away from the keyboard or something. So
No, it's
I'll
fine.
start ushering you
I'm
over there.
we are live on the other side 3 minutes early, so we are
All
good
right.
good to go. I believe.
That's in the chat, right? The link's in the chat. All right, cool. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I just put it again.
All right, guys, I'm going to check out just now. I'm going to be back shortly.
All right, my
All right,
man.
Daz. Well, one more time. Where can they find you, Daz?
Yeah.
User 261 and
216.
216.
Nice. Hey, give it up for him, everybody.
Yeah.
The man, he's got big things coming out. Remember the name Daz K2 because you're going to be hearing it a lot in the future.
Thank you, man.
No, thank you, brother. You are the fucking man. Boss man.
Where guys? Speak to you soon.
What I could do if you want, Gage, I could put like let's see, I could probably put something in here with the link or whatever, or should I just start shutting it down? I think people are starting to transfer over.
Either
I
way,
just don't want to shut it down.
I'll tell you what. If you want to be a super awesome best friend producer, what you should do is in your video, go to the first video and add a card that links to the second video and an end screen, right? And then do
that.
And then do the same on the second, and then they'll just be linked.
Yeah, that'll be. So should I put it like at the beginning? Then?
Yeah, I would just put it right at the beginning, and maybe. Yeah, like a card at the beginning and then an end screen that says watch part 2 here, whatever.
Right, doing it, and I think people switch. So go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna mute. Cool. Should I just abruptly end? I think we still got 24. Yeah, it's kind of showing like the end of the stream. It's delayed by a moment. How many people you have in here? Are you able to?
Yeah, I got 10 people in here for now. Hopefully, more people come over as soon as your stream ends.
Yep, I'm gonna hit end. All right.
Cool, man.
Hey, Gage, thank you. You're the fucking man. I love you, brother.
Oh yeah, man. Love you too, brother. We'll see you soon.
You too, Dux, if you're still listening. All right, Dalip, bro, man. Is that officially 8 hours? Yeah. End. I'm just gonna hit end. YOLO.
YOLO.
Ja, dat moet ik inderdaad wel echt, hè. Nee.
How do I add a card? Can I do it or?
Yeah, you might have to wait until it processes. I'm hoping that the first one has processed, but it might not have. I don't know.
The first one already. First one is ready.
Yeah, you just do it right under the regular edit video page. I think in the details.
All right, cool. You want me to jump out so I don't be it?
Sorry, what?
You want me to jump out so your OBS?
What about? Oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, I'm gonna mute up. I'm not passing out quite yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great job, Andre. Thank you, man. It was awesome. Crushed it.
Je weet wel, van een groter beeld hebben van wie dat er allemaal in zit. Dat je dat niet op dat kleine schermpje moet gewoon zien van wie zit er allemaal in.
Yeah,
Dude, that's badass language right there. I wouldn't want to fuck with him.
Just making a Twetch real quick.
What's that?
A Twetch?
Yeah.
It's this. It's kind of like a. If you ever use Tinder, it's kind of like that, except everybody swipes left constantly.
Twinder.
Twinder. Honey man. So anyways, if you're just tuning in with us, I just woke up because I had a little nap, and apparently I missed some epic stuff while I was sleeping, which I'm a little disappointed about. Josh Petty, if you're still out there, you still owe me an interview. I'm not going to count that, okay? You don't get to, Andres doesn't get to steal my interview, all right? We're still going to have a little chatterooski. Anyways, we have really cool stuff. Obviously, we are in our last 8 hours of this thing right now, and there's only a few blocks left until the halvening actually happens. So lots of...
Oh, no, you didn't, dude. Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, I did. So there's lots of exciting things happening right now, really. I'm going to pull this up, see if I can get a countdown. But yeah, in the next few hours, KOSTUUMized takes the helm until 5 o'clock over the next 2 hours. After that, Wuckert Jr. is going to be in the house for a couple hours, and then I'm going to do my own little personal takeover for 2 hours after that, and then Trisha Wonlove is going to finish us off at 9 p.m. Eastern, doing a little retro gaming and chilling, which is going to be really fun.
And then you guys are going to do a Twetch Culture Daily after that?
I reckon so. So right now, this says I've got 28 minutes and 2 seconds, 1 second, 0 seconds until the historic BTC Halving. There are still reading 3 blocks left. Yeah, big things happening.
We got 97.6% of the hash rate right now. We'll see if that adjusts.
Yeah.
Are you able to screen share the coin, whatever like that?
No,
so everybody in the chat could kind of see the site showing the blocks.
Oh, the ticker?
So the people in the chat can see. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll set something up. Just give me 1 second. I'm making a little tweet. Bitcoin BTC.
This has been awesome, by the way. I just want to say again, all the guests that have been on have just monumentally outpaced my expectations. Like it has been just one of the coolest things I've ever participated in ever, you know?
Super cool, man. No doubt. I hate that I knew that I was going to regret having to be a human and sleep, because I definitely missed some cool shit.
But the one thing, Animal, I was asking was in my stream, I said, it'd be awesome if we could break each segment up into the 2-hour portion. So we have, and then upload it individually. So, we could, if someone wanted to go back and listen to Daz's set, they could just load only Daz's portion,
Well, and, I think it's an easy thing to do for us to just do timestamps in the description of the YouTube video too. And they click the time and then you're right there.
Yeah.
That's the easy answer. I'm not opposed to chopping it up a little bit either. So we shall see. I'm just going to add a source to this. This might look a little crazy for a little bit, everybody, but trust me, it'll be worth it in the end.
Andres, we still got you here, huh?
Oh yeah, dude. No way I'm missing costume. No way I'm missing. And no way I could sleep. I'm fucked, dude.
You're screwed, man. You might as well just go for it.
Yeah. I can't not watch, because I know how hard it is to watch if you're not doing it live.
Especially with only 3 blocks to go.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Well,
I'm pretty hyped. It's been, with the 2 videos combined, I think it's been insane, dude. If you look at the page, it's been insane. And we actually get to go back and watch it all. And we can do snippets and highlights and cuts. This and that. It's gonna be dope, dude.
Okay, comments in the chat. Here we have Dookie Love. What is Dookie Love's number?
1618 on Twitch.
1618 Dookie Love says you can share timestamp videos to Twitch.
Yeah.
That would solve like our issue that we were talking about. People being able to.
He said animals getting swatted.
What's that? What's swatting?
Swatted is when somebody calls a fake crime on you, like something very serious, like kidnapping or something of that nature. And the SWAT team comes to your house. What they do is they do it to streamers. So while you're streaming, somebody will watch you that doesn't like you. And there was actually a streamer that died like that. And I think they charged the person over or some shit.
Hey, another real quick, I want to mention that we have Bitcoin Tramp in the house, in the chat. We got Daniel Krawitz. I've been saying Krawitz, but he introduced himself as Daniel Krawitz. So I'm going to go with his interpretation of his last name.
Beards be representing.
Yeah.
Right.
So me and KOSTUUMized came up with a plan where we're going to grow our beards until Bitcoin is either worth $5 or 5 BTC. So we're going to see how long it takes, you know.
Ooh, that sounds fucking spicy, dude.
Yeah. So I've been growing it since that was actually my second or third or fourth Twitch ever was I'm going to grow my beard until $5 Bitcoin or $5 BTC. Or, you know, until Bitcoin is worth 5 BTC. If BSB was worth 1,000 and BTC was worth 200, then I could shave. So I'm going to keep y'all up to date on how that's going. Keep that. KOSTUUMized said we're going to get some ZZ Tops in here. I don't think so. I think it might happen sooner than we think.
Meet the foam crafter.
Yeah.
I'm feeling really good.
Feeling great.
Yeah. I think this was really ambitious, and even though I would say that the Twitch stock was more ambitious just for the fact that we did it on an hour's notice.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were really determined to get it done right this time, and I think the numbers show.
Yeah. Well,
and I think people are having a good time, and they love the fact that we invited anybody. You know.
Yeah.
No, we're not the type that, you know, just because you got no followers.
And we had multiple people talking
to be on here, you know.
Multiple people talked about other streams that are going on for the Halving right now, and they said that they just like are filled with all just spam chat bots. And, you know, it's just not where you want to be. And we're keeping it real. Like, we have a shoehorn head verification method that ensures that we're distributing original content through this site, you know?
I'm about to find a shoe. Wow, do you remember that Twitch stock we tried so hard?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so we got Chief Naples. Chief Naples, what user number are you, please? Chief Naples says, how many blocks? Chief Naples, the answer is 3.
We're still at 3?
We are at 3, yeah.
That is sweet. As soon as he comes back, we are going to throw that ticker up so everybody could see it.
Hey, real quick, can I share something while Animal's out?
You should be able to share screen, yeah. Now, it's not going to be like in the focus thing. It's going to be in this grid, but people should be able to.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. Hold on, it take me a second. If Animal comes back, it's no biggie, but I'm just gonna find this real quick.
I'm pretty hyped. Chief Naples says, I think 185. Hold on.
All right, this is my buddy Johannes, who's gonna be joining Twitch. He sent me this video, first time debut. Of him, basically, he likes to listen to our show when he's up in the sky, and this is his video. Here you go. Can you see it, Andres?
I am looking in the Discord. Oh, is that what I think it is?
Yeah.
It is.
So this is.
Oh my God! You wait for Animals to put a big screen because that needs to go big screen.
Right,
if I think Oh, this is gonna be hype, guys. If you guys are in the room, Manifestable knows some really dope ass people, and this guy did him an amazing favor. And you guys are gonna see something really.
Nice deze one. Oh ja, nee.
Heck yeah. Yeah, and he's joining Twitch. I told him I'd pay him for producing this like intro clip for us.
As soon as he jumps on, he'll get a /pay from InTheBox.
Exactly. I said, and he was really interested. He's interested in the concept of it, but it's great when you have a friend that has a like a pure
on the techno,
and they come to you first, and you get to just tell them about BSV right away. So you just sort of save them like years of like looking around, you know.
Hier deze.
What's up, COSTUUMized, my brother? Everything good?
Everything good. You hear me good?
We hear you, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I was trying to start with like the. Oh yeah, right. But I heard from my partner in crime here, Team Winard, that there's like 3 blocks only left.
Yeah, this is getting exciting.
2.
Yeah. So are we gonna wait for that, or what is the plan?
We're waiting for Animal.
They've just mined
for Animal, so he could start.
So we're at 2 blocks now left. We have Bitcoin SV is at 64.4% of the transactions, which I think is above where it usually is. They were actually at 70% of the transactions like around 3 or 4 hours ago. They're down a little bit to 65% of the transactions, but 97 BTC with 97.6% of the hash rate.
Guys, one more thing. I just thought of a cool idea. Why don't we do this? Everybody that's in the live stream right now, put your user number in the stream. I'm grabbing a pen right now. I'm going to start writing down numbers. Don't ask me why. Just if you're in the stream and you're on Twitch, put your user number in the stream right now. Smash like, and if you're not subscribed yet, subscribe. We got 6 minutes. By 3:20, throw your user number in the chat. You got until 3:20.
And we had another comment from Daz K2, Calvin Air, or he said Clavin Air, so maybe that's his brother. I'm free to DJ at the CoinGeek after party in New York. I think InTheBox. I don't know if I'm spoiling anything here, but I think InTheBox is going to be there and going to be broadcasting. I think that's kind of confirmed at this point.
Holy shit! The chat is fast. 74288
Peter VV
729581143 4.
We have a 33 here. We have Richard Anthony Hines.
Yes.
With under 50.
1-470-2240.
Damn, look at that.
49555.
This is the chew on head verification right here.
Yeah, let's get it, boys. Anybody else? You guys got a minute. Put in your numbers. I'm gonna start reading them back. The ones that I have right now. Where did I start off?
1562 for. Did you get Bitcoin trade?
We got 9802.
45. Who's 45?
Right above you, Peter Den Dubin.
Oh, okay.
We got 45, 9802. We got 50. We got 1618, 152, 1374, 2847, 2958. My boy Blue. We got 114, 434, 53.
453, yeah.
5896.
Yeah. 6208.
6208.
33.
Yeah, got that.
1470.
Yeah.
2240.
Yeah.
249.
Got it.
5546. Kevin.
Got it.
216. Daz. We got Sebastian Weber in the house, 792. And then we have, all right, yeah, he said you missed me. So Bitcoin Tramp, 1562.
1562.
Yeah. And then also, I want to make sure when you said 45, did you mean KP Dad at 450?
No, I was talking about the one right above your post. It's Peter, P-I-E-T-E-R, then Dovin. And by the way, guys, if you can, it makes it a lot easier if you guys have your number in your name. I don't know if it's easy to switch it up, but let's send some vibes out, bro. I'm gonna start reading out the numbers, Manifestival, and you
got 450, right? You got 450?
All right, I'm gonna do it. You start all the way from the top. Just read them out all the way from the top and start reading down.
All right. So we have Chief Naples 152. We have the ones that I see. I never ended up seeing that Peter one with a PIE. So
I think that was 45.
There. So that's 45. I don't see it, but I'm sure it's there. 450 by KP Dad. 1618, Mr. Dookie Love. Chief Naples 152. I think we mentioned that one. Then we have Pat C 1374. Peter V 2847. Blue
2847.
2847. Peter V. Blue
2958 is blue, right?
158. Yeah. David Priest at U114. Mr. Bitmonkey is 434. Mr. 453, I believe that is a Mason from earlier. Yep. He's U453. He's in there. Dean is 6208. Boss Mob Tide right now 5695. Held it down for us earlier today. Thank you very much, Bob. Great segment. Richard Anthony Hines 33. We have Janice Graumanis, and that's 1470. Correspondence 2240. We have Deep Waters 249. Inside Out 5546. Daz at 216.
You said inside, right?
Inside is 5546.
Right? Yeah, okay. I thought you said 5. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
No problem. We have Sebastian Weber, 792. And then we have Bitcoin Tramp, making sure we didn't miss him, 1562. KP Dad, double checking we have him at 450. I think we already have him. And then we have Bitcoin Tramp asking us to put his mate Rodney in. I think we do that because Bitcoin Tramp has been awesome in the community. So throw his boy in, 2407.
Okay.
Then we have Price is Wrong, holding it down, creating 279. WW Ocean, who Animal mentioned, he'd like to get to know a little more. That's 1608. Thanks, man. And I think that's it. Then we have some party effects from Janice Gramanis.
All right, cool. Let's do this to the right thing again, because it's a secret. So
sorry about that, guys. My boss showed up on my front door step, knocking on my door, so I had to go say what's up to him for a second.
So you weren't swatted?
I was not swatted.
Dookie Love predicted that you were getting swatted right then.
That would have been way more fun, I got to tell you.
Hey, Andres, should we just let Animal know what I was planning on doing? We don't have to do it right now, but
go ahead and lay it on him.
All right, so I have that video that I was telling you about last night, and so as soon as I can, if we have a second, I can full screen it and show my boy up in the air.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh, yes.
I just sorry, I'm just fixing up the stream here a second. Hopefully you guys can see what I'm seeing now. I got a little countdown going on the stream now.
Yeah.
That should be popping up anytime now. So anyways, what's going on, fellas? What do we need to do here?
Real quick, Animal, can you throw my screen up on the full screen really fast for the people?
You got it, boss.
Right,
you remember that thing that he said he was going to have his buddy do for us?
Oh, no way. Great.
Is this it? Am I live?
Yeah, you're good to go, man.
All right, here it goes, buddy.
This is how I like to tune into InTheBox, Twetchcast, and the Twitch.
Dude.
So he.
Amazing.
Yeah. So that video, you know, he goes up there, and basically when you go up there, you can't land where you want to land. You have to just basically see where the wind's going to take you.
Right.
And sometimes you can be up there for a couple minutes, and sometimes you can be up there for an hour. You can get above the clouds, you know, with good gust. And we live in Colorado, so there's good launching points from the from the mountaintops.
Yeah.
So he goes up there and throws the stream on in his earphones and just listens to it. You know what I mean?
That is cool, man.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try to do something as well.
How does the can you guys see the countdown? Does that look okay on you guys' end?
Let me take a look. I see it. That's perfect, man.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. So we got 2 blocks remaining according to my stream right here.
Heck yeah, 2 blocks remaining. Hey, let's get some let's have a little fun since we're running out of time here. I'm going to personally give away $5 of BSV to the person who gets the closest to the prediction of the price after the halving in this YouTube chat right now. So drop your predictions for what you think the price of BTC is going to be at the time of the halving, and the person that gets the closest, I'm going to send you $5 VSV. How about that?
That sounds good, man. Let's get some predictions going. So you're talking about the price of BSV, right?
BTC, sorry.
BTC, yeah. So price of BTC at the halving, right?
Correct, yep.
Right. Let's do it. Mr. Bitmonkey says somebody has their mic on in the background.
I think that's customized.
That's customized, and he's off the camera right now, so we can't do anything about that. Sorry about that.
Also, Animal, can you add the frog? I think he's gonna go with Kurt at 5. He wants to make sure that he's able to come in.
Well, if he came in earlier, he should still be able to. I'm assuming he has the.
He
I don't know.
should have vibe host role then, right?
Yeah, if he was in here earlier with River, then nothing's changed since then. So he should be able. If he's a vibe host, he's a vibe host. I'm assuming. Did you give him vibe host?
Yeah, because he was in here.
Yeah, then he's fine.
Yeah, he should be in here. He says, Josh, if you're out there, try to come in just for a moment, just to pop your head in. You don't have to say anything. And Kurt as well, just to make sure. Just to pop in for a moment if you can, or if you guys are having any problems, let me know. He says he's in the main chat, but he can't get into vibe. All right, hold on. I could have sworn I gave him. Bro,
and who is the champion?
Coin Easy.
Oh, wait. I think he's talking. He's talking about Hensley, dog.
Oh, yes.
I got him. It's over.
Go ahead. Okay. I thought he was talking about the I thought he was talking about Papadopoulos.
No. He's good to go. He's good to go.
All right. I just want to point out Pablo Trader is staking his $5 reward from Animal on a $0 BTC value.
I like that. A lot, actually. Wow, there's a lot of guesses here in the chat. Thanks everybody for participating. I'm gonna write all these down so that I don't forget any of them.
Yeah, and what's gonna be cool is when they check their notification, be a little bit happy. I think so. We did a little just for everybody for making it to the final.
Cool. I know. I love the 0. That's perfect.
No problem.
That is awesome. All right, so
I am hyped, dude. We got 46 people right now. Everybody that put in your user number at the time check your notifications. Thank you all so much. If you guys have not subscribed yet, subscribe and smash like. We've got 44 people watching. Let's smash like.
That's
all
it.
Right.
That's it.
Thank you to the Twitch community. It's the strongest community out here. We're about 4 minutes and 40 seconds away from the halving. Smash like for the death of BTC. Smash like.
Yes. Yes.
Smash like for the 24-hour Vibestream.
Dang,
and the fucking strength of this community.
Dude.
Smash like because you know we're gonna win in the end. Smash like every time somebody fucking gave you shit on Twitter. Smash like because you found Twitch and you found the right spot. Smash like as hard as you can, and if you aren't subscribed yet, subscribe. Hit the bell. Let's do this.
So BTC is actually
son.
BTC has been dumping since about 8:30 this morning. Anyway, they peaked up at about 91.50 at 8:30 and down to 84.05 at about 45 minutes ago. So people are already throwing this coin away in preparation for this halving.
Yep.
Pretty nuts, man.
Going off, boy.
Go off, King.
Get live. Go off, King. Fuck BTC. Fuck.
Two more blocks. Is that right?
2 more blocks. We got 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Smash like. Smash like for the death of BTC, baby. It's over. This is the beginning of the flippening.
Somebody said in the chat, having has occurred, but I haven't seen it.
They might be right though. Check. I don't know how to use the block explorer for BTC. If there's anybody in the chat right now that could confirm that it has happened, speak now or hold your peace for like 3 more minutes and the website says that it's confirmed.
Okay. You're so excited, bro.
Oh, I'm hyped, dude. This is history being made right now, dude. This is history being made. We got the fucking tightest people in our stream. We might be a small stream, but we're like the 300. Or we're even smaller and strong. Can you imagine once there's 300 of us? Or 3,000, 300,000, 3 billion of us?
That's it, man.
Dude, the world is not ready for BSV. But the BSV community has been ready for BSV. So for all you fucking useful idiots out there watching this, wake the fuck up.
All right,
Stop being a useful idiot and smash like.
This is saying 1.5 minutes left. Of course, that's a little plus or minus. All right, so it happened.
It happened. Hell yeah. Happy happening, everyone.
Happy happening.
All right.
The halving has happened.
We have had a halving. Yes, it is. It is. It is halved.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You got to have it.
You got to have it. Oh, okay. Peter V said refresh the page. It'll update.
I did. Yeah, it did.
Are you on CoinDance or is something different?
I'm still on that coin market cap that I was on.
Okay.
That block was found 7 minutes ago, says Sir Newton. So we're a little slow, okay? It's the delay from the stream, guy.
Exactly.
All right. I love you, brother. Thanks for being in every single stream, every single time, and being active in the comments. Once KOSTUUMized gets on here, I say we start setting up his scene because really, you know, this stream is about the vibe.
All right, so I'm gonna call the. I've looked at a couple places and confirmed. So the official price at the halving is 8560. 8560. So let's see who was closest.
Who was closest?
Richard Anthony Hines says most anticlimactic event since the last halving.
Oh, it's boring as hell. Boring as hell. We knew it would be.
Pete Naples had 8568.90. He's only 890 away right now.
Well, and Dookie's pretty close too. He's about 11 away. Let's see. Chief Naples is very close.
890 beats 11. I think that was where I grew up. I don't know about you.
No, you're true. You're right. You're right. It does. Let's see.
I like how he used he put his cents too. He
Look,
put 90 cents.
Dookie Love's still pleading his case, man. 11 off, 8549. Hey, dog, look at Chief Naples.
And dude, Naples is like a city that's pretty close to me. I almost feel like I'm biased towards them.
Do Price is Right rules apply, or
That's what I was wondering. Can you bust on this? I'm thinking no.
How does it work out in Dookie's disadvantage?
Normally, you know.
normally? Hey, so we still have Daz in here, huh? Daz, you there?
Yeah. Is he in chat?
Hey guys.
Hey man.
Can I show like the music video?
Yes, please.
With the Optimus Prime? Yeah.
Please.
Of course.
Give me 1 moment. I'll put you up on big screen.
We just came, after coming, you got to listen to some good music and a cigarette.
Wow. All right, KOSTUUMized, you are good to go. You are full screen. Take it away, my man.
Okay, we're full screen, yeah. We have to wait like it. Okay. You hearing this?
Yeah, we hear you. Perfect, brother.
Yeah, you hear the music?
Not the music yet.
You don't hear the music?
Yes, we do.
Never mind, we do. My bad.
Are you fucking boys?
Might only be coming in on YouTube. Sometimes different stuff. That is awesome.
I remember back in the day when clowns all were the shit on the lady. Crafting growth on impulse tracker. That shit getting down, huh, motherfucker? Now you come down to say to me that no motherfucker is the boss of me. Just get super with this energy. Drink whiskey and get funky. So I heard that the Antwerp stopped recording and closed the door. Now we're here to fuck with you. On the Bravo, filling the vacuum. Push that bad on the MPC. And I'll fucking count to 1, 2, 3. Cause that's how long it's taken me to perfect those lyrics and get my freak. I'm so tired of boarding old Belgium. Put them up for this fucking little rebellion. Get some thrills in the house, in the hills. Get customized. Did you just take all this liquor? Is it just me? Or is it getting thicker? Wanna get stoned and burn shit? Power to the beats like a human traffic. In the room full of fumes and a big ass spoon of a Lamborghini. Can't remember when my mouth is ended. When a fucker like me gets to getting shit. Mommy, I told you a trillion times. All I wanna do all day is rhyme. And Bravo has these beats so fine. They're on radio, play on time. And we've been folks from behind. They've been doing this for quite a while. So let's get a mix out of the Belgian slime and take over the world one right at a time.
Yes.
That was so epic, bro.
Super awesome.
Do you have that uploaded to your own channel already or no?
No, because a friend of mine made the music and the video, so I was just like for in the video.
It's a little
but he has his
cameo.
own channel.
I already got the
Honeyman.
and alcohol.
That's freaking awesome, man.
KOSTUUMized.
So people are talking.
Yeah,
I just want to.
He's done a great job.
Yeah, that's amazing, man. Yeah, I just wanted to point out, people in the chat are talking about it too. BSV is now 59% more profitable to mine than BTC.
That isn't fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, baby.
What's the hash rate looking? Have people already jumped over?
I'm sure it'll probably be happening quite a bit in the next few hours, few days.
There's one block left. Team winner just told me.
Oh no, you're behind, bro. It already happened.
Yeah.
We are behind.
So, KOSTUUMized, what are you going to be building for us, bro? What are you working on, man? Show us some of the stuff that you got. Put him in focus, Animal.
I've been working on some things the last few days, some concepts. Like I did a YouTube video, but it got removed because I think it was Andres was there too, and it got like removed.
But why did they remove it?
There was something in the description that said I was like using music I wasn't allowed to, and I was showing things that I wasn't allowed to either.
What?
So I was like, okay. So I redid it, but then I removed them myself because I'm thinking about another way to make a better video, like a shorter one explaining the materials, where I find the materials and then what I'm gonna do with them. And then do a behind the scenes cutting and some rough work. And then I'm going to do a longer video.
I think what really needs to happen is the BSV community needs to come out with a streaming platform, because we've had that same problem with YouTube. Sucks big donkey, eggplant, for lack of better word.
So,
but
Chief, I just want to confirm, Chief Naples, that you are at 152 on Twitch. I don't want to give somebody else your money, but I believe, I can't imagine there's another Chief Naples at 152, but I just wanted to double check before I sent over your money, sir. And Dookie Love, you did good too, man. I'm proud of you. That was a pretty good guess.
Yeah, that eats Dookie inside too, because he's so cold.
He's burned up right now. He's done.
Up, he's chlamydia right now. He's gonorrhea right now.
That's it, man. True. All right, good deal.
By the way, I just saw in our notifications, big ups to Team Winar. They gave us a $15 donation. Big ups, Team Winar, which is also the winner of that KOSTUUMized suit, the Optimus Prime suit.
Also, KOSTUUMized, go ahead and post that link again. I think you just tried to post a link in the chat, but unless you're a moderator, the links won't show up. But you're a moderator now, so you might have to post that again for people to actually see it. Sorry about that.
No problem.
And how has everybody been liking the stream? A lot of traction the entire time. We're getting close to the 17-hour mark.
We are.
What do you think about it, Animal? I mean, it's been, dude.
I'm actually really, really bummed that I'm human and had to sleep, because I missed some really cool things. I'm really excited to go back and watch. I totally paid Moisty $21.80 for an interview, and you took it. So I
no, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. I did not. Hello and take over completely. Yeah, I didn't want to.
No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't want to do it unless it was either the of us or what, But no, I just basically just put them on. I set up their scenes and said hello, and that was it. I let. If I would have interviewed Moisty on my own with River, A, I would not have let River talk, and B, I would not have let fucking Moisty talk. So I was like, you know what? Let me just shut the fuck up and just sit back and let River do what I can't do. Shut the fuck up. Right?
Alright.
But that is definitely one to watch.
Ja, dus we kunnen gewoon beginnen. We zullen beginnen met...
We've been getting a lot of love on this. What do you guys think in the chat? How have you guys have been here almost the beginning? Who's been here for more than an hour? And thank you all for smashing a like, by the way. Already at 25 likes in under an hour. And we probably have some of the best coming up. We got our own animal coming in at 7. We have KOSTUUMized, who's going to be doing his thing right now. Got a little bit interrupted by the Bitcoin halving, anticlimactic waste of time. Should have just let him do his thing. We got Kurt coming in at 5, which is in about an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes, and Trisha Wonlove. And then we'll probably just kill it off with a mini episode of Twitch Culture Daily, because I don't think we're gonna need to go any longer than that. What do you think, Animal?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Kill it off with a little Twitch Culture Daily right after Trisha, a little short 20-minute thank you all for staying around. And
yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll definitely be doing something afterwards, kind of an homage to our 24-hour.
Nice, I like that. KOSTUUMized, my brother, can you hear us?
Yeah.
You ready to rock and roll? You got a couple things set up?
Yeah, I'm here with Team Vino. He won the auction on the Optimus Prime, so I'm gonna have the costume fit to his size, so he can take it home with him and give it a good place. I also have the chainmail I'm gonna talk about, what I'm gonna do with it, and then it's gonna go up for auction. So if people are interested in it,
and to be clear, that's the one that won you the art contest, right? The one from the art contest. Since then, you've modified it and added more to it, right?
Yeah, I did a couple of more things. Made some more props to give it the more Zelda effect.
Awesome.
What I did was I made one side, one sleeve, the shoulder pad that I did on the last episode that I built from the beginning. So you're gonna have a view of what it's gonna look like when it's done. But if anybody's interested in it, they can always make an offer. Also, they should send their size. Maybe I can put in a few extra links to make it a little wider or a little bit taller, depending on his size. So I think I can work some chains in on the left and the right side. So a lot of things are possible.
That's awesome, man.
What I've also, about the transporting, because for the katana there was interest from Lore 4X, I think it was number 444.
Yes, Lorax. Yeah.
He was what do you want for it? And I was where do I need to ship it to? And it was I think it was Arizona, Tan Valley. So that got me thinking for shipment reasons. So I found a friend of mine who has a kind of transport company. I'm gonna also post his website in the chat later on. So I'm thinking about maybe if I get more people from your country, I can make a pallet, because he said, I only do the pallet thing, so it's
cool,
kind of a large volume. So, but if you can add up all the boots, for the Optimus Prime, you get a lot of boxes. For the chainmail, you got bigger boxes for the swords. The turtles, I'm also almost done with. I'm gonna show some pieces for that too. But then I can make the dude send it to one of you guys from InTheBox, and then maybe you can deliver it nationally on your site.
100%, yes.
So other people, maybe Boss from Amsterdam, if he wants to send something, or people from around Europe, if they want to send something. If I'm almost close to a pallet. And need a couple of more things, they can maybe send it with it. So for transport, I'm looking for like a giant shipment at once, and then maybe you can go like send it to all the different people. That would be like great. And they can also, like, if you guys have to send something, they can maybe deliver it and take your package back to Europe. So
that's a really great idea, actually.
I'm kind of looking into that also with the guys company. So I'm gonna shortly post it on Twitch as well. Later on, I'll post it in the chat. So if anybody wants to like send something big, doesn't matter what, we can always contact him on his website. So I think for future things, that's gonna be like something we can try and do maybe once if I have like a couple of things I got to sell in America. So. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Later on, we're gonna maybe like talk something about Legit. It's also a company Team Winar is in. He has some great ideas like for blockchain purposes, and like a sort of vision he would want to go to in the future, I think, which has a lot of potential. So I'm gonna talk a bit about that if he wants to. So
awesome.
We're gonna get everything set up here. If there's anything you guys want to talk about in the meanwhile, so I'm gonna like get him tweeted up and then get a post on Twitch with him wearing the costume.
Awesome.
So yeah.
Let me ask you just really quick. So first off, I know that you're fitting this for him. So he won this auction on Twitch. Is that correct?
Yeah, you were the first who made like a bid of $50, and then he came online and he said like, oh yeah, I'm interested in it. So he offered like the $60.
And he actually came to you to get it too.
Yeah, he's right here.
That's so cool, man. That is awesome.
So yeah, we were allowed from this date to have like 4 people to have like visit you. So I thought maybe he with his girlfriend doesn't want to be like on the screen.
I like the Bitcoin hoodie too. I really think the BSV gear right there. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's really old actually.
Really? Doesn't look it.
Yeah,
I just wanted to mention one thing. There was a great post that was just posted on Twitch by user 323 at Jack. It says 12 years in the making. Block 630,000 contains 3,000 transactions. Wah, wah, wah.
Boo. Boo.
Max's tears. Smash like if you want to drink Max's tears.
Absolute shit.
Yeah, 3,000 transactions, 12 years,
Trash.
630 blocks. That is fucking wrecked.
Shitcoin core, bro.
Do you see the smart shit that you find on Twitch? Find that on Twitter. Find that on Twitter for me, and if you do find it, see how long it takes you to find a comment like that. Why? Because BSV is censored, it's shadow banned. Fucking Jack even decided to come out with the Bitcoin as the fucking BTC symbol, right? So.
Oh yeah.
What does Twitter favor? BTC. So are you ever gonna find a post like that on Twitter? No.
Probably not.
Come to Twitch, and as we keep saying on the stream, if you're on Twitter, you've already found Twitch, and you're not using Twitch, you're just a useful idiot to Jack.
That's it.
And that is fact, dude. Jonas says, look at the BSV candle. We got some candle readers in here.
Oh, we're going green. We're going green.
Yeah, the BSV candle is definitely decoupling a little bit from the BTC candle and the BCH candle, and that's not necessarily pretty routine for, BSV definitely demonstrates a lot of its individual price action, but
oh snap!
It's always a good day when it differentiates in a positive direction. We also had a comment I want to real quick mention from where is it? Geez, sorry about this, guys. I forget who it was, but somebody brought up the volume being
pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume.
Oh, here it is. The BSV market is kind bouncing up in volume, right? So that was Sir Newton that brought that up. That was a good comment. So sorry, it took me a second to find it, but that was a good one.
Pump up the volume, dude. There really is a pretty massive pump going on right now in BSV for anybody keeping up.
Yeah, I've got.
Yeah, and I want to make sure we're using the bsvmarketcap.com so that we get the accurate information. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, totally.
With Jeffrey Pettyhue, I think is his name. So did you hear he's going to start researching your DNA? Did y'all hear that earlier today?
Who, John Pettigrew?
Yeah, John Pettigrew. Let's just say that's the last person I want to have control of my DNA. Let's turn us all into like some sort of frog wizards or something like that.
Well, did you guys hear the story about what he was before a frog?
No.
Does anybody remember? And if nobody in here knows, chat the next person to let us know what was Moisty before he was a crypto frog. He was a crypto.
So
let me know in the chat if anybody was there. It was an amazing conversation, and he's extreme. I really wanted to be in on that conversation so bad, but I was like, dude, River got this, dude. Let me not.
Yeah, I slept through it like a dummy, so that's where I'm at.
Well, you got to see Cosmo. That story that Cosmos told.
So good.
Who Inside Out says who?
Hey guys, I just want to show this really quick. I'm on my phone. I'm on Robinhood because I just find it the best way to keep up with these things live. If you see that right there, that's Litecoin, Ethereum, BCH, and BTC all in the red, tanking, and BSV is just going up steady, y'all, as we speak. This is good. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, but the thing that we were just talking about Daniel's presentation, and my goodness, it was incredible.
It was
if you
awesome.
didn't watch this part of the stream, this is like when your buddy comes up to you with that good, and it's just like, tilt your head back. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
man.
Daniel threw it down, but at the same time, his presentations always have cautions against certain things, and so one of the things that he cautions against is kind of groupthink and stuff like that. So I think it's just important in a time like this when we're looking at the prices, seeing that they're divergent a little bit in the past half hour from each other.
Yeah.
But in the end, like the person, the idea is that you actually survive the market because you believe in the product. So even if your product, if your product goes up or whatever, BSV is high, that's great. That's really great because it's a demonstration of the market's belief in that as well. But it's also, you also want to caution yourself always against kind of, putting too much faith into the way that other people see it. Because,
right.
If it were up to me, the one that doesn't work would be trading at a 50x multiple of the one that does work,
That's it.
But once you start getting into the realm of this isn't logical, then you need to start cautioning yourself against anytime it proves that it is being logical, because you don't want it to be just appearing to be logical just to trick you because you like things that are logical. So it's just there's always bigger predators out there, and you're just trying to make sure that you're the biggest one in your belief zone. You know what I mean? Like how you see the coin's value. So just trying to throw that out there. I know that.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Exactly. And we talked about this kind of being a Highlander competition at the end of the day. There can only be one. And so, but I do think, like you said too, it's kind of a display of faith from the crypto community, the fact that everything's tanking and BSV isn't right now.
Right.
I think that more so than the money that people are making from this little price spike, it's important because it shows that this was the preference, right? This was the second choice, in a way.
Right.
So this is good.
And it's been deserved because they've demonstrated the most aptitude for understanding their own interests, right? Like, to get back to some more Daniel Krawitz's wisdom, like they've demonstrated that they understand what will be valuable for them, even if it's not currently valuable right now. And in some ways, when, to borrow again some Daniel Krawitz's wisdom, where he talks about costly signals and demonstrating knowledge and stuff, when people are demonstrating that they understand what's in their long-term interest. Like we talked about before, the protocol being set in stone is the biggest deal, right? Because even if the coin didn't work, which it does, but even if it didn't, that can be figured out. But the protocol being locked down means that there's the ability for it to get figured out, because people aren't going to move the goalposts on the people that are figuring it out. So that's actually what I think this is the strongest, signal for. It's just that the protocol being locked down leads to natural development. Even if that development's not here 100% right now, the fact that it has the ability to be here is extremely valuable.
Yeah, agreed completely.
Sorry, I just love spouting off about Daniel Krawitz's wisdom, man.
Oh, you don't say.
Can you do me, Animal? Can you do me one huge favor? Can you focus in on KOSTUUMized while he does his tailoring?
Oh yeah, I had him up for a little bit. I think he was, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing the tailoring now. I think he's
cool.
He is.
Awesome.
So guys,
hey,
why do you think BSV is valuable?
I think BSV is valuable because you can use it. I think that it's functional. It works as a real currency. It's not just an imaginary stock that gets passed back and forth from wallet to wallet. I think Bitcoin Cash had some really good ideas, and I think BSV expanded on that. And I think it's the only choice if you take crypto seriously, and you're not just using it like a trader. Like for me, I'm really not a trader. I mean, I do a little bit just to make a little here and there, but when it comes down to it,
you mean kind of like Obama, right?
That's it.
Trader like Obama.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, you got me with that one. That was pretty good. Hey, can you guys any way you can tilt that camera down just slightly? I want to see what you're doing a little bit. Yes.
So what I'm doing is, his legs are a little smaller than mine.
Don't mind me.
Yes.
So I have this tube, so I'm gonna cut it open, maybe just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna get my heat gun, heat this section up,
Nice.
and open it a bit so it fits around his legs. So he has a little less space. So this is gonna go in here.
Oh, cool.
And then he has a tighter grip in the boot.
Nice, man.
So that's one thing I'm gonna do for the two boots. And then I think the shins I had. Where they are. So the upper parts are also were a bit tall, he said. So I'm gonna see that I can maybe remove a little bit more so it can go up a little higher. Where it's gonna be a little tighter. So those are the shins.
So it's gonna be toy like a toiga.
What?
It's gonna be toy like a toiga.
A toy gun?
Is going to be tight like a toiga.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
So yeah, I want to talk like maybe the parts a bit as well. So you have like the boot itself. It's made from old camera housing, the really big ones. So you can do it like this side. So like in here is the camera watching whatever is happening. So I made like the upside piece of the housing. Then a colleague of mine from work got like new grills for his BMW, and he said, "Can you use them?" I said, "Yeah." So these are like real BMW grills.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah. They don't come cheap if you want to buy them. So
No doubt.
I got them for free. But they do the trick. This is also like a stand for the camera. Fairly easy. And these are like recycled fire and smoke detectors.
Oh, cool.
So I took all the electronics out, and then I like sanded them and painted them black for like the wheels. They can just click off.
Oh, look at that.
So it's on the ceiling, but they were like broken, but like they are great wheels.
Yeah.
I love you, babies.
Oh, we love you too, Manifestival.
So that is the thing for the wheels. The rest of the suit, the shins are the front hood of the camera for the
Sweet.
sun. So I just cut them in half to make like the shins. The front plate for the prime is like a videophonic plate for like doorposts from apartment buildings. So they ring the doorbell, you can see a guy on the screen, and then you can talk to him, the horn.
Nice.
So these are like the window seats. So all the digits are behind the inner sirens. So they are like old iron sirens for in-house use. For like fire or the alarm. So I just sandblasted them and then painted them red and kind of like get the dimension for the front hood of the cabin.
Yeah.
So that's all recycled materials on the back. You can see it maybe in a little more detail. So under these plates, is like the rest of the phone kit. So here is the phone you talk to the person outside the door. So they're behind here. And these are the cases where the front plate is made from, but only the back side, which is against the wall. The pipes are from a gas heater you put on your board in the winter to get some heat. I don't know if you guys know something like that.
One more time. Say the last thing you said again.
Like a gas heater.
Oh yeah.
Use it on the board.
Yeah.
So you have like you with the gas, and then here's like a big orb where it gets hot.
Yes.
Where the heat dispenses. And then it's all mounted on
That looks awesome. Looks just like an exhaust, like a smokestack or something on a diesel truck.
Yeah.
You know, that's amazing.
Exactly. And then for the app area, has like it's also from an outdoor siren, the inner casing. So I just bended it in like a little more V shape to actually like fit, because normally it's 90 degrees. And then I have like these little plastic boxes that I got from I think some plastic housing for like small parts for the alarm that you actually don't use them. So normally they just throw it away, but I thought it made a great detailing to the side. And then like the arms are also made from camera housing. I have like the metal bar, which is from a lighting housing. And then the shoulder pads are also outside older detectors, the rain hood for it. And
Awesome.
then the little pipe is just an act bottle, deodorant, with like a recycled plumber tube to make like the little exhaust on his arms.
That's fantastic.
So it's this is more than 90% recycled material, except for maybe the screws and the bolts. So yeah, it was really fun, like making this, and someone actually has interested in it, and bought it. So I'm really happy doing this, customizing this for like women, and we already agreed he's going next year to the party where I rent with the suit.
Sweet.
So and then I'm gonna make something new, and then maybe we can have more people that want to come and have like a suit and party.
A customized theme.
Customized theme.
Awesome. So let me ask you, how long did you have to drive to get there? How long was your journey to come pick up the suit?
My journey, half an hour.
Oh wow, so you're close. Fantastic.
Yeah, Belgium is not that big.
Apparently not.
Like a big village.
You guys don't have to work for 2 hours, and then if you drive for 2 hours, you're just out of Belgium already.
Yeah, that's funny.
Like in France.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Cool.
It's really cool here, though.
I'll bet. I'm sure it's beautiful there.
Yeah, it's the region I'm in is pretty green. So yeah, instead of you're more the city guy.
So more or less, we come from Antwerp. It's like a little village, but it's like one of the biggest cities in Belgium.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
At my place, it's like city-like, and here it's like in the green. It's nice to come here.
Yeah, that's why I actually invited him so he can come over more now. The Corona mate, so he's like not in his apartment, but I can come here and then we have a barbecue we did before when we had some dinner. So it's actually great having some folks over after all this time.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I tell you what, KOSTUUMized.
Do you visit other people?
Once I get my website built up, there'll be a space just for you there, mate. I love the way you repurpose stuff and recycle it. I think it's fabulous.
I do too, man. I think it's so cool.
Well, we don't have bread. We have the hot dog top, or we have
Crack the beers, dude. Crack the beers.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's right. It's 5
That's what
o'clock.
I'm talking.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Well, shit.
I'll leave this here.
If you're in the vibes, 5 o'clock no matter where.
That's right. 5 o'clock everywhere on the Vibestream. I like that.
Cheers, dude.
Cheers. Cheers, fellas. I'm still on the coffee over here, but that's fun. I did stay up all night last night, in my defense.
We gotta be responsible, right?
That's right. I don't want to drink and stream, you know?
Yeah.
So I've been the video I was talking about earlier, the one I did on YouTube, got like removed. So I've been working on the concept a bit more. It's gonna also be like.
Do you want anything? A seltzer or anything?
Proportionally big because it's gonna be like a lightsaber from like Kylo Ren, but I'm gonna try and also have the Anakin and the Skywalker kind of edits on it. They have like maybe a new one built from resemblances from the lightsabers. So I've been doing some pre-work. I got like this tubing. Comes from like a big beach umbrella. So here's the wood and the screw, and then it goes to the base plate that keeps the whole thing standing. So I'm gonna probably also cut this open, and I'm gonna do some internal working as well. Maybe some electronic boards, maybe like fill a little crystal with some LEDs, and have them also running through the whole blade in order to have like the curling effect that it has in the movies. Like the sword is on fire. It's not like a steady light that comes out. So I want to use like a power LED for the big beam. And with the LEDs, I want to create like the fire in the blade. So it has two light sources in it.
Nice.
I measured it. It was big enough to fit like the petrol for the power LED. And I think I maybe can make a housing out of plastic so I can make a connection for the 9 volt or 12 volt adapter because the power LED is like 30 volts. So they're not gonna work on the same amount of voltage. So that's gonna be like a little thing to think about. But I made like the casing. So if I cut it open, it's gonna be open, but with a tubing, which comes from old clocks. You have the manual clock with the cuckoo on it, and it has like counterweights. So these are the tubings for the counterweights, and yeah, they fit like a glove on here, so I can actually cut this open and mount the whole thing, so you can hang it on your wall at the light. And you can also gonna unscrew it, and then you can look at the internal workings of the lightsaber.
Nice.
Like a whole lot of detail that I'm gonna be figuring out how to exactly get it done, but probably gonna get it done. So I have like this tube, made the cross section that actually is going to fit on the front side. So you have like the difference in diameter, and then for the last part, I have like an old bullet from a tank.
Mm-hmm.
So that also is gonna fit on the back. So you have like this centerpiece.
Wicked.
And then you have the whole sidebars. I have like some pieces ready to like for the sides of the blade. So this is the one I was going to use. So on the side you have like where the little red tubes come out. So they're gonna look like this on the side. So yeah, that's what I've been working on the last day, 2 days, a little playing around. So
Awesome.
I think that's gonna be another like project that's gonna be finished soon. So
Awesome, man.
Keeping myself busy.
No doubt. You're a busy man.
Yeah. About the email, I think I'm gonna post like a link. If anybody's interested, they can like make an offer on it. Maybe give some detailing, and then you can discuss the shipment. In the upcoming days, I'm gonna like ask the guy what it's gonna cost for the pallet, how much the pallet is. And then maybe, if more people are interested, they should hit me up. They have an idea they want. You just send it, email, hit me up on Twitch.
Awesome.
So in the package and one shipment, and then I come to you guys or one of you guys if you're interested in doing this, and then you can distribute costumes and up to all the people that made offers and bought some things. So
cool, man.
That's something I'm gonna look into and hope to get something working on that.
Yeah, that's great, man.
You want to say something about the thing from Egypt?
Yeah, I don't know, guys. What do you want to talk about?
Well, the important thing that I was thinking right now, it will not leave my head. What kind of beer are you guys drinking?
We're drinking Duvel.
Duvel, check it out.
Oh,
Wait.
That's basically my favorite beer.
What the fuck is
Oh,
that?
hell yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You see those beer glasses? They don't make beer bottles like that in the States.
That's true. They don't.
That's the way you have beer. You know.
What do you guys think of Duvel? Is that a highly regarded beer out there, or is that like your Budweiser kind of?
It's like a real beer.
What is it? A Belgium white?
So it's a Tripel, and it's one of the foamiest, most like luscious, it's like the type of beer that you think like, this makes me proud of being a human being. That beer can be made like this.
Damn, I want to try that, man.
Yeah, it's so good.
Hoppy, bitter, hoppy.
Yeah. I like hoppy.
Cool.
Some people buy like.
I'm not really big on malty, but I like hops. I like the bitter. I'm not that big on malt. I'd rather have like a triple IPA, you know, like a fucking good.
Resinous.
A good 6-point resin.
The kind of IPA you gotta chew.
Yeah, exactly. But on top of that, then I want to take a shot of Jameson, a good 2-ounce pour, and then just drop it in the pint.
Damn, dog, that's hardcore.
Now we're talking.
Yikes.
Get some good
Now we're partying.
going on there, dude. Get some
And
good
that's an appetizer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Can't you do that with ice-cream?
That's more like, hey guys, look what I could do.
Sounds
this is just the tip of the iceberg, right?
We tricked a guy once. It was his birthday, so we were in his bar, and it was like 9 o'clock in the evening. So we were like drinking. After a while, some guys were like, "One thing, hey, every time you order a beer, you put a shot in it. Okay." So after 4 beers, the guy was totally wasted. Because I was drinking beer, like sipping it, but with a little shot in it. So it wasn't even in midnight. So it was like, hey guys, I'm like really wasted. I don't know what would happen. So it was like his birthday, so it wasn't even 12 o'clock, so he was going home. So it was it's a real danger. I mean, not only having some shot in your beer and keep drinking.
That's awesome.
It's real danger drinking people as well.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
The thing with the breweries, some people buy like 3 or 4 crates. A crate is like 24 bottles standard.
oh wow.
Lyrics, cola, Fanta, Sprite, water, You have like the crates like 24 bottles.
Nice.
Either 25 or 33, depending on the brand. So some people buy like more, and they keep it until it expires. Because they say that the beer keeps manifesting as I would say on the bottle. So when it actually expires, it tastes more sweet. The bitterness kind of disappears, and then you get a totally different flavor, which I like more. So I'm expired guy.
I find the same with Coca-Cola as well. In the can, it tastes different than in the glass bottles. The glass bottles are so much nicer.
Yeah, glass tastes like.
If I'm not mistaken, they're produced in Mexico. The one in the glass bottle, a lot. The ones that are in the United States, at least, are produced in Mexico. Coca-Cola. If I'm not mistaken, Mexico is the biggest producer of soda in the world. I might be wrong. I usually am, but what it is, like Coke in a can has those glucose syrup, whatever, right? The fake shit.
Yeah.
And then what Coca-Cola in a bottle has is like real sugar, right? Not raw sugar, not sugar in the raw, but it has like real refined sugar, as opposed to in a can it has those fucking syrup.
It tastes totally different from the UK to America. When we came over and visited Florida a few years back there, and we tasted the Coke. The Coke over there it's very cinnamony. It's got a bit of cinnamon flavour to it. I don't know why, but I preferred the Pepsi over in America than I did to the Coca-Cola. The Coca-Cola tasted really cinnamony.
But if you're like in like McDonald's or Burger King's, if you go and get your soda, you can see it's like they have like the soda and the liquid, which is actually the Fanta or the cola. You can see it's like water syrup, and then there is a difference in taste depending on where you are, especially with Fanta, because if you like France, it's more like lemonade. And then in Belgium, there's like, they say it's like pulp in there, and then it tastes different, not like lemonade, but more natural.
Yeah, it's different maybe here as well with Scotland. We can like drink the water straight out the tap and stuff here. But down in England, they're a bit more fussy about drinking water out the taps. They tend to buy more bottled water. So I'd imagine that the different tastes of water in the different countries would make a difference in the flavour.
Yeah, definitely depends.
Different flavour of water. You know, the water doesn't always taste the same.
Yeah. Okay, so I was looking it up right now, and I was wrong. So it's Argentina, number 1. USA, number 2. Chile, number 3. Mexico, number 4. Uruguay, number 5. And guess where number 6 is? Belgium. And then comes Germany, and then comes Norway.
And that is in what? In what?
You guys tell me about the mannequin piss?
What is there to talk about?
Yeah, it's a statue with piss.
We're not really connected with that.
It's like a famous statue in Belgium, right? Like a little boy peeing or something like that.
Yeah, it is real. it is a real thing, yeah. But I think I actually never saw it.
I didn't even see.
I know what it looks like from a picture, but I've never been there, and Yeah, I looked at the water going out of this thing, and
So what's like the motto of Belgium? When you gotta go, you gotta go.
I'd say drink beer, get shit faced.
Drink beer. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Just whoop it out, right? I'm digging that. That sounds free.
I remember when we went to Amsterdam the first time, they've got urinals in the street for the guys to have a piss in, so they don't piss all over the street. Serious.
Gotta do that.
That's hilarious. They should install that in San Francisco. Maybe they can install like little like toilets in the floor, right? So instead of people taking a shit on the street, they could shit in like a. There you go. There's a good invention for anybody that's got money and wants to do it. Invent like for it just specifically for San Francisco, where they have like think about it, like little toilets in the street, right? So you press them and it pops up, and then you just squat down, you take a shit. Now you solve the shit. I just solved the feces problem in San Francisco. I should apply for the Nobel Prize for sure. Nancy Pelosi, if you're listening, I'd love to talk to you about it.
I think they make that shit in Minnesota, like the.
We got a couple comments in here. Richard Waddy says Duvel 9% alcohol, if I remember right.
That's
and then
8.5, I think.
Wow, that's strong. We only have 4% here.
Yeah, it's a real beer.
Shit, what are you guys drinking over there at 4%? You drink Tylenol? What are you, NyQuil? And we got TOG. He says, I'm strapped in for the rolling iceberg. Buckle up.
It's a rolling iceberg.
I've got a question about the rolling iceberg, right? So if you go back onto what his posts actually said, he said that he was going to dump it in accordance with a halving, not necessarily this one, but also
not necessarily.
And he was also going to maximize the donation. So in my eyes, that doesn't mean he said that he's going to dump it. He's going to.
Yeah, if he explicitly says it's going to happen at a halving, then for me it seems like it doesn't happen at this halving.
Then, so when is the next one? When is our next 24-hour vibe stream for when the next happening?
In 4 years, yeah.
4 years?
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly.
That's how it works, huh?
And I think
I love it. I think it's great.
He would be giving his BTC and BCH away. He wouldn't be dumping it. He was going to be giving it away as donations. So, and it would be the people that he donated the Bitcoin to. It would be them that sold it for fiat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that he said that, but if they would give it away.
It's in the Slack, I'm sure.
But does it actually matter?
Him being Satoshi and dumping it?
He would directly not be responsible for
both of those things.
Well, how about if you? I don't think it matters, because what if you couldn't build on BSV? Would it matter then?
Yeah, that would matter.
then it would matter. But you can build on BSV, so fuck Satoshi. So I mean that in the kindest way possible, but he's paved the way, and now he could do what he did before, step out the way, do what he does, you know, and if people want to believe it's him or not, then that's their fucking problem. But he's you could say, as a normal person with common sense, sometimes you can see through the bullshit, and he doesn't have a reason to lie. So
I'm sure. I mean, if you think as well, I think he's. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's related to the Wright brothers. Is that correct?
Who, the people that invented flight?
Yeah.
From North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm sure. No
shit.
I may be tripping, but I'm sure I heard somewhere or read something about him. It was maybe even him himself that said it. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure he said he was related to the Wright brothers in some way.
That's interesting.
So I mean, if somebody correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, like, and let me know. But if he is,
being that you've met him, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, if he's got some legacy to uphold there, you know what I mean? If this whole thing's a scam, then shit, he's just fucking ruined his whole family name for eternity.
Yeah.
So if this thing is a scam, then this guy has done so much effort for a scam that it's never seen before.
It's not worth being a scam anymore. It's making more money for it to be legit. Then if it intentionally was a scam, then it's a fucking excellent scam that's turned out to be brilliant. So
yeah, it's kind of like when.
Obviously, it is a scam, right?
Just a positive.
Don't look into it. Don't look into it. Let me build all that kind of shit. Just stay out of it.
Dude, there's so many people that have so much brain power and common sense. I've been dealing with people all my life, whether it's face to face I did phone sales for a long time. And you can see through the bullshit. When somebody promises you and says, hey, Andrew, I'm going to send you a check for $10,000 for the marketing campaign this Friday. If you've been doing it long enough, a lot of times, 90% of the times, you're going to know if that person is talking shit or not. And the way that Craig Wright speaks, I mean, what's his motivation to lie about it? He made the world aware that it was Turing complete, right, as well. And he had so much information. There were so many people that were like, if there's nobody that knows as much as him, is there anybody that could contradict that?
There is no one in the space that talks about it like him.
If I looked at it personally, I personally had received value because I read his ideas. If you read through these patents, you figure it out. Not everything in it has a lot of value, but there's these crazy genius ideas. And if you look into it and you build an implementation out of it, then you realize this shit is genius.
Yeah, definitely.
And if no one else wants to look into it, that's fine for me, because that gives me more opportunity.
Yeah, they'll soon come running when they realize they're missing out.
Oh, it's going to happen soon enough. And there's people that are already using the platform. And there's already people that are pretty big names that I know for sure know about Twitch that are not using the platform yet. Why? I have no clue. There's some of my favorite political pundits. Some of my favorite political pundits are already on Twitch and they're using Twitch, like Ali Alexander, Mike Cernovich. They are brains. They're amazing. They realize the power of Twitch and they've already, whether they only post once in a while, but then you have other people where I go into their stream. I've mentioned, for example, Twitch before, right? And I'm like, why aren't you on Twitch? And there's only like a few people in the stream and they're answering everybody's questions and they literally skip your question every time. And then there's another big name in there and they're like, oh, shoe on head verification. And I'm like, the second I saw them say that, I was like, dude, this person knows about Twitch. For sure. And of course they know about Twitch because the two people that are on there that I love, I love following. I don't love them, but I love following them and I love the content that they put out are very close in that social media circle with these people. So there's already huge names on Twitch, I believe. I could be wrong. Aside from Danny Trejo, aside from Ali Alexander, aside from Chico Crypto, right? There's other people, other big people that are just waiting. Stop waiting. Stop being a useful idiot. Use Twitch like a person like Josh Henson, who rarely attaches a Twitch link to his Twitch to tweets. And he literally only posts on Twitch, but you would never know from his Twitter. So stop shilling fucking Jack to these piece of shit fucking platform and jump on this Bright Gang shit. If you guys know about it, stop fucking around. Just jump on here. It's the community is so strong. Look at this ambitious little project that we did. It's dudes that had never really even done a podcast, let alone worked with other people in different time zones. And a couple months later, look, we're hosting a 24-hour Vibestream on YouTube, thanks to the Twitch community. This is a strong, tight knit.
I'll try and get back in. Sorry, man.
No, that's cool. But what do you guys think about the Twitch community in general and the BSV community as opposed to like the Twitter community or the Instagram community or any other social?
Yeah, for me personally, I don't really care. I just look at the community that interests me the most. And community is such a big word, but well, it doesn't really matter if you connect with people. It doesn't really matter to what community they belong to. And so, well, I just try to give other people value, and if I get value from other people, well, that's fine. And Twitch is a perfect place for that. Better than Twitter or, well, free alternatives at least.
And in the end, they're not free because they take you to your...
Yeah, free.
Yeah, non-monetary. But then again, you're not making money on it either if you're not a big name, right? But you could come on Twitch, you've never even used another social media site, and you post. Not only do you own your data, yeah, you pay 2 cents, 11 cents, or 20 cents, but you can make money off of it. And starting as somebody, let's say you're young, right? You're 18, you have a brand new business, you want to get started on social media, or you have a podcast, you want to start earning on YouTube. If you don't have a certain amount of followers with a certain amount of hours watched, you're not making any money. But what you could do is you could take your content from YouTube and post it on Twitch and make money right away. So I'm not saying to stop using all other platforms, but enjoy Twitch as well. And if you're one of those people that wants to build a social media following, then Twitch is so ready for content creators. And right now if you grind, you can make it to that top, but it's not going to be like that forever. So I hope anybody that's watching, if you've heard of Twitch and you've never posted a Twitch, and if you are into gaining a social media following, don't leave Twitch out of your repertoire. You know, put that in there. Put that in your site, because not only you're going to make money there, people that use Twitch are just so different than the toxic shit everywhere.
Well, guys, we have a Twitch from Joshua Hensley here, and it says $100 fees are back. So if you follow that Twitch, it's his most recent. Takes you to a link that shows you some of the fees for the latest transactions that are being processed. And so, you know, transactions with the output processing of $10,000 costing around $96 to process right now.
Dang, yep, I see that. $10,632. Total fee of $96.85. Output $382.49, and the fee was $55.
What the crazy? It's absolutely insane.
I paid a $40 fee.
Then you have this one, yeah, $91 for a $2,200 transaction. So you're paying $100 to move a quarter of a Bitcoin right now.
Yeah. BTC dead.
Could you imagine?
Imagine trying to do data transactions on there. If you want to move 1 million, yeah, well, you've got lots of options.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to just move a piece of data, there's no alternative.
Would it even fit into the block? Would you have to split that transaction into like 5,000 transactions? Kind of like what you used to have to do with Bico media or whatever. How would that even work? I mean, because I never really been into BTC. I never really seek too much knowledge about it, but I understand that you can't do on BTC what you do on BSV. So for example, let's say, would you be able to post like like a rich media image file, right? Through BTC, is that possible?
Technically, you can, but it's gonna be so expensive and so inefficient that you don't want to do it. There's a substitute boot. It's called BSV, Bitcoin. You can do it for like, well, 2, 3, 4,000 times cheaper. And so while you technically can, no one in its right state of mind would do it.
Yeah, I agree. And even Ethereum fees are high as well, considering.
Yeah. If you look at data transactions, everything is high in price. If you compare it to traditional, well, cloud storage, whatever systems, but if you look at the cryptocurrency sphere, then well, BSV is the cheapest. And if you look at data transactions where you, well, maybe you want to spend maximum half a cent, then it's just BTC and BCH and every other cryptocurrency just cut out a lot of the use cases that are possible when you keep the fees very, very low. If you want to exchange an EDI message, you don't want to pay $10 this time, $20 next time. It just, you don't even look at that kind of use case.
Do you think that BSV gets shadow banned or censored? What do you feel about that?
Probably, and I even like that because it gives me an opportunity. If no one hears about this stuff, well, there's not many people doing this. And so if you learn how to do it, if you learn how to use it, there's really a lot you can win here because no one else is looking into it. And if they ban the shit out of it, that just means you making more money.
I like the way you think, brother. I like the way you think, man.
Yeah, it's this noodle.
Nice foamy, as Manifest would describe it. Lush and foamy, so silky. Duvel. Drink.
Yeah, man. They call it like the lacing, you know? So when you pour it in the glass, then it shoots that foam all the way up towards the top of the glass. And you just let the foam sit there and drip down, you know, and sort of fall back down to the base of the beer. And the like patterns that it leaves on the inside of the glass when the foam like falls off it, the more like complete circles you get in those patterns, you know, the more head that beer really erupted with. So
ain't nothing like some good motherfucking head, let me tell you.
Yeah, man. Speaking of,
preach, brother, preach.
Shit, that's the delusion in me kicking off. I think this happened to me last time around. Now, like, I started just, you know, I forget that I have to think sometimes. But fuck it, nigga, BTC dead, bitch. Woo!
Woo!
BTC sucks.
we have Joshua Hensley and Kurt Wuckert Jr. coming on next, right?
We do, yeah. We got some super sweet guests coming on very shortly. Josh Hensley and Kurt Wuckert Jr. is going to be taking over for a little while, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, gotta say.
So did any of you use any other alternative cryptocurrency in the past?
Not much.
He's got his mic out.
Sorry, I'll show you guys what I'm doing. I know I haven't really been too attentive here recently. I'm kind of working on my setup for my 7 o'clock. I'm gonna I got my little pad thing going on here. So I'll be playing some drums. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Gotta be cool. I got another little side camera going, but.
What kind of music do you play?
Anything and everything, man. I toured as a metal drummer for a long time, and then I got hired on to a dinner theater, playing in the house band there. And so there I played anything and everything from Motown to beach music to Patsy Cline to Johnny Cash to old school '50s music to lots of stuff. And then ended up I've been in a ton of rock bands kind of through that whole process. Just cover bands, bar bands. I've been in just like some '80s classic rock bands. I've been in country bluegrass groups, lots of stuff. Seriously, I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to actually playing. I really do enjoy metal. I would probably consider that my top, just because I love the technicality aspect of it from a rhythmic perspective.
We're all metal fans here. So.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Me too. I grew up listening to, Tool and Deftones and Clutch and all kinds of just cool shit like that. Slayer and just anything I can find.
I am so sorry to interrupt. We got Coin Alchemist in the chat. He's like,
word.
Puzzle Bros, I'm gonna crash the stream.
Love it.
Come
on.
Point out because in here the stream is about to get live. Wait for this viewer count is about to jump up.
I'm actually gonna give him the permissions right now. So if you choose to come in, Coin, you're welcome to. It's the Vibe Spot.
Vibe stream, baby.
The Vibe Spot chat room in our Discord channel is how you get into this, and you do have permission now. So feel free to join us.
Yeah, I like what you guys did with the Discord channel with the README and all the subtexts. Yeah.
Do you like it better than Zoom? Like the experience? Because you've been in on the Zoom calls before. Now see.
Yeah, the Zoom thing was easy for me because it works like on the phone with video. The Discord, I can't get it to work with video on my phone unless I call someone personal. But then you gotta invite other people, then it starts working. But
so you can't go into Vibestream?
No, I can. This is now laptop view, but if I want to go phone, it just audio only. Yeah. So.
What do you have, a Windows phone, bro?
No. This is the OnePlus 3. OnePlus is the brand, and the 3 is the model. It is. They have the OnePlus 7 now, I think. Like Samsung does with the Edge and the normal one. So they're in their business.
You should see if you could root the phone, unlock it, and put Ubuntu on it. They have a mobile version of Ubuntu. You might be able to unlock the bootloader. What happened? You already tried that?
No. I haven't tried it. But
yeah, man. XDA forums, man. XDA developers, and you will find out. You could phone and fucking put Ubuntu on it. You could probably do everything you do on your fucking laptop on there.
I had a guy who uses a small computer. I think it also has Ubuntu because he always was complaining Ubuntu doesn't work. Damn Ubuntu, because it always crashes on the place. So you're watching a movie on the computer on the television, and then it goes I've
been lucky. Usually, if my computer is good enough to run Windows, I would run Windows. But I have old computers that have Ubuntu on it because they just couldn't run Windows anymore. I love Ubuntu. It's tight, and Inside Out is actually the one that got me to reinstall it. When I got this new, and I love it. I haven't even barely used Windows. The thing is, if I use Windows, I'm gonna start playing Call of Duty, and if I play Call of Duty, I will never do this show again. Dude. I spent hours on there, Freddy, and yeah. So I stay on Ubuntu and I have no games. I have nothing except, you know, I got my OBS studio, I got Discord, I got internet, and I got the things to start learning how to program. That's it.
Yeah, I think Blue was already also trying to learn to program some things.
Dude,
You're doing a development course?
yeah, I'm starting with HTML, man. Like a little baby, Goo Goo Gaga, you know? That's it, and then work my way up. And at the end, maybe I learn French. Bonjour. You know, bonjour. Or fucking maybe I get good enough where I speak computer Chinese, like ching chang ching, motherfucker, and fucking baddest BSV app, right?
Wasn't offensive at all, I'm sure.
So this is a comedy show, bro.
It is.
This is a comedy show. Shit. Y'all, we had an Asian on here. We had Francis Wong, my dog. I'm sure he'd give me the Asian pass card. No problem. I'll hit him up later. We got Kurt coming on in about 8 minutes. That's gonna be sick, dude. I'm pretty fucking excited about that.
I'm working on a Twitch right now.
Yeah, my money is on his stream, probably getting the highest viewer count.
Costume as well for the costume. Let me pay you on Twitch, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I also want to mention the blockchain link. I'm going to I donate 10% of the Optimus Prime to you guys for the trip to CoinGeek.
Awesome.
The fucking man. Yeah.
Yeah. So I donated 10% to you, which is like $6. It's not much, but I hope it helps. But like the blockchain link, I'm gonna donate like 10% to this McMahon dude who makes like the movies, the short film.
Yeah, Marcus McMahon, right?
So yeah, whatever I make on this costume, 10% of the final bid is going to his next film. He would like to put it on the blockchain, but there was like a discussion. It's going to cost a lot of money to upload that much data on it.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he's gonna do it, but I would like to help him out on his next film, because he sent me a pre-link for the one that's coming out, Helical. It's about 30 minutes. I watched it and I was like, yeah, for a short film, I was really intrigued. There were some nice scenes in it overall. So I think everybody should go out and pick it. So I'm going to donate like 10% what I make for the blockchain link to McMahon for his next film. So that's what I want to.
And we're gonna make sure that everybody blows that up, because Marcus, he's been very active since day one. He went on there with a mission, and since day one, he's been all business. You could tell that guy's gonna be freaking. He's gonna make it. So that's pretty big of you. When the auction goes live, you hit us up and we start promoting the shit out of that for you, man.
Yeah, sure, thanks. And if he needs like a costume for his movie, he can always hit me up with something. That would be nice. I think I'm really anxious to see his next film, because he's going like 60 minutes on the next one, I think. And it's the same concept, I think. The first one is like the person going through stages, and I think the next one is like the same concept but different reality. I think kind of description I get from IMDb. So yeah, I wish him well with his film. I hope it's going great for him. So yeah. I'm glad to like give him 10% on what I make on the auction. See what he does with it. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely put that to good use. And by the way, friends, if you are not following Marcus I always slaughter his name, McMahon. He's 105A2, user 105A2, KOSTUUMized, user 5283, and then we have Team WinRAR, which is 45. WinR, huge WinR.
It's like you call it winner, team winner, and we switch the A, winner.
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 Yeah. Team Winners, die sind echte OGs.
Just a disclosure, I'm just a part of Team Winner. It's a team effort.
Heard.
There's other people on that account.
Heard. Follow at 45 OGs. Die echten OGs. Team Winner.
Hey, Andre.
Follow,
Andre, real quick, man. Tell me if you can. Tell me if you can hear this, man. I'm just doing some like little audio checks. I don't know if this is actually coming through or not. Can you hear this?
Yeah, very softly.
I heard the first part. I don't know if you're just going too fast. Hold on, let's all mute out really quick.
Well, I think also like Discord is sort of filtering out a certain thing. I think it'll sound a little different on stream.
What I hear is like if you go like.
Oh, it looks like Kurt's about to join Face. Oh, there he is.
Sweet.
There's my favorite purple belt. Are you purple belt?
I am.
Right.
No change in that department, huh?
Brown is what you're waiting for now, right?
As soon as I can get back to training, yeah, I should be world champion any moment.
Sweet.
I'm fucking hyped, dude. I'm hyped. Hey, Kurt, should we just call out John Fitch right now, dude?
Ooh, yeah, I don't know about
that. That's a fight right there.
I'll be in your corner, dude. Like, I'll be your cut man, bro.
That's a fight.
Don't get me wrong. I would love to have some sparring matches with John Fitch, but I'm not calling anybody out or anything like that.
Love to let John Fitch whip your ass a little bit.
I'll be your cup man for like 10 BSV, dog. 10 BSV. I'll be in your corner.
I don't know.
Awesome.
Not to mention, John Fitch was like a welterweight or a middleweight or something?
If I gave you an exact answer, I'd be lying, and I definitely don't want to get anything wrong about him.
I think he was like a 175, 185 guy, and I'm more of a,
do that again.
I got the dragon going on up in here. Yeah, no, when I'm like in tip-top shape, I'm like 225, 235, so like, I'd be an ultra heavy like in any division anywhere. So like I could get if I was gonna fight like a heavyweight legend, they'd put me up against like a Fedor or a Frank Mir or somebody. Be in trouble.
Butterbean.
He was have you seen that team fighting shit? The one where it's a ring, but it's a rectangle and it's a long rectangle. Have you seen that, dude?
Yes, they're crazy. I mean, it's awesome, but yeah, they're crazy.
I could go off on a tangent forever about that, but you know me, I'm gonna shut up while I'm ahead. Kurt, you are the man. I've been excited for this, and I see you've been promoting it all day, so this shit's about to blow up, son.
Absolutely.
All right.
I have to do a little bit of monitoring the troll box. I've been saying like, hey, let's do some Q&A. So I'll have to keep an eye on the troll box and see what we can nail down over there. Get all my stuff set up. Hey, you guys have been sounding good, by the way. I've been tuning in and out all day. I listened to River for a little bit this morning. I was not up early enough to listen to TK.
I know, I missed that one too. I missed TK and River and Josh and Manifestable too. I got back up about Daz K2 time, which was pretty lit, by the way. For anybody that didn't catch Daz's little DJ session, it was dope.
I was paying attention. I've had it in the background, like I've had it in like one ear for like half the day.
Sweet,
so
man. Not
always super engaged, but paying as much attention as possible. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling. I am chilling. It's been great.
Awesome.
Kind of low stress around here, you know? I mean, we're just chilling, man.
Gotta keep it real on a 24-hour stream, man.
Dude, I know, man. I know. Yeah, I'm really just getting started. Again, I had myself a pretty gnarly nap earlier, so I'm up and ready to go. I'll be here for the rest of the night. I'm getting my warm-ups on for the little drumming I'm gonna do here in a little bit. So.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man.
Good times.
Oh yeah.
So is everybody paying attention to the BTC Halving? Did everybody watch the fireworks?
We did, yeah. We kept people updated a little bit. We gave out a little bit of money for the people that, for Chief Naples, who predicted the price the most accurately.
I saw that.
Yeah, so we were checking out the hash rates and checking out the big old candle going on right now in BSV. It's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kicking ass. On the hash rate on BSV has about doubled or a little more than doubled in the last hour.
That's unbelievable.
And the first block after the halving on BTC took about 40 minutes to mine, so the drop in hash power had an immediate effect there too. So I expect to see quite a bit of that actually for the next probably 10 days would be my guess.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, and interesting. Now I'm looking at coin.dance, and while it is 43% more profitable to mine on BSV, it is still about 4% more profitable to mine on BTC versus BCH. So for some reason, BCH is not so profitable to mine.
Wow.
Which I find a little surprising.
That's
actually
odd. I didn't expect it to be behind BTC right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, I would have expected BCH to be in a similar place to BSV.
Yeah, me too.
I have to do a little bit of research on that, actually.
I'm not sure why that happened. You know, and it could have just been like, you know, BSV would have been just a little bit ahead and everybody went there. I don't know, man.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I think
BSV.
I see Josh in the chat here too. I wonder if Josh is. Are you able to connect and communicate, Josh?
Yeah, he popped his head in for a second. I saw that pretty mug of his.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Cool. All right, making sure you're all set.
A cool comment in the chat. Rhythmic Eye says BSV just achieved 156 transactions per second.
Nice.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's huge. There's been a big spike today out of China. There's a couple people doing some stress testing, and I think they're related in some regard to the is it Toshal, I think is how it's pronounced, the Toshal app, some kind of, I don't know, Chinese Twitch competitor and or like Tinder competitor a little bit. I think I've seen, and some other stuff too. So I don't know exactly what that's all about, but if they're going to push 50,000 transactions a day to the chain, I guess I can keep my criticisms to myself.
No doubt, man. Comes from China.
Comes
from China.
Chinese Tinder, it's tremendous. It's wonderful.
Coin Alchemist says it's me spamming the chain with magic numbers. Pow, pow.
Nice. Attaboy.
Yeah, that's it. Speaking of the devil, I think he may have just walked up in here to crash our party.
I did, yeah. I see the Alchemist waifu something, or I don't know my anime characters that well.
The waifu, I like that.
I think it's totally like a sexist. Like waifu is definitely a chick. In the anime. So
yeah. I think it's kind of the same. It's like wifey, right? In that sort of the general
roughly
idea there.
It's a little weirder than that, but I don't remember the details.
Maybe a little more offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure either. That's cool though. What's up, Degan? Thanks for hanging out, man.
So who else we got on here? Who's KOSTUUMized?
You don't know who KOSTUUMized is?
Maybe not by screen name. I feel like I know everybody, and if I
KOSTUUMized is the badass Belgian artist who won our art contest. Yeah, he builds epic costumes. He's actually there with another guy that he auctioned off his Optimus Prime costume on Twetch, and the dude actually drove to him to pick it up. So you're looking at two Twetchers right there.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
Who were meeting up to do a little transaction of their own. Pretty awesome.
Good time. Little peer-to-peer in the flesh, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Friend to friend.
Right?
I like it.
I definitely paid him peer-to-peer.
Awesome. Very cool.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome. Yeah, and
cool.
he's been hanging out. They've been drinking some fine Belgian beer, and he's been actually customizing his costume to fit dude on the air here today. So it's been pretty cool.
Very cool. Yeah, nothing like the power of the internet, huh?
No kidding, man. Unbelievable. Kind of makes you realize what a small world too. You know, like how do two people meet on Twitch and then actually you see them in the same camera? Like how does that happen?
It's true.
It's unbelievable.
It's wild. No, we got a good crew in Chicago. There's like 6 or 7 guys that I see pretty regularly that are on Twitch and have been big blockers for a long time, and they're just kind of like in my general friend circle. So totally. For me, the real life twitching happens a couple times a month usually.
I'm sorry I left you, Kurt.
Yeah, man, go create an empire in Ohio or whatever.
Taking over the world.
It's all right. But yeah, no, it's funny too, actually. Like when I think about all the American BSV people, like almost all of them are like Midwesterners, and I'm shocked how many people are even like Chicago suburbs guys, even if they were on the Indiana side. Like, Josh Petty and a bunch of his friends are all like Indiana, like they're eastern Chicago suburbs. So there's
Missouri.
Kind of there's Missouri. There's a bunch of guys in like Ohio, Indiana. Actually, I got kind of a big group of friends in like Michigan and Wisconsin too. So it's like the Great Lakes region BSV community.
Gang, gang.
I feel like most of the Twitch boys are from Indiana, or like
a good chunk of them are. Yeah.
Yeah. Billy said that Elon has a thing for Indiana boys, so he likes to work with them.
Sounds about right. And then Billy's a New Yorker, so he's our East Coast representative.
Yep.
So, and then Josh, I know you were talking about changing coasts again. Have you done that already?
At the end of this month.
Okay.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
So does that mean you're coming back from California or going to California?
To Atlanta.
Oh, sweet. ATL in the house. I like that.
Space Ghost, coast to coast.
Yeah, man. I like Atlanta now. Atlanta's a cool place.
It's a big city, man.
It is a big city.
The first time I ever went to Atlanta, and just think, because like I'm from a big city, and I'm like, man, I know New York and LA are big, but Atlanta's got to be, smaller. And so I don't know what I was thinking in my head, but the first time I went to Atlanta, I was like, God, this place is huge, and like hilly. Like it's actually a really beautiful city too.
Yeah.
So
Georgia, man,
it's a good time.
Georgia's nice.
Yeah. But it's where the headquarters for Alliance Jiu-Jitsu is. So when we're not in lockdown, I'm usually there like 2 or 3 times a year for like seminars or training or big tournaments or whatever. So it's where the savages convene. You'll get like 200 like serious competitors in a room that, from everywhere. They're from Europe and South America and all over the U.S. And they're all like in Dunwoody, Georgia. So
yeah, so we actually the fiance and we drove down to Orlando, Florida about a couple months ago now, but on our way down we stopped in Savannah, Georgia, and that was a really beautiful place too, very historic.
It is.
And it was
yeah,
awesome.
It's really unique.
Yeah, it's super weird. We had never been there, and it's one of my kind of bucket list towns. I was like, I gotta go check that place out. It's crazy, man. Like you kind of cross this big bridge, and as you're coming on the other side of the bridge, you see just the whole city below you. It's a really unique thing. It's weird.
Yeah. Got it. And it's like going through a time machine. It's
totally
everything's old school there.
Yeah, everything's super old. They had like horses and chariots like driving around this carriages rather, giving tours and stuff. It was crazy, man.
Good times.
Definitely.
Yeah, I like Savannah. I haven't been there in a long time. I went there as like I don't know, I was probably 12. I went out there for a wedding. But I've been to Atlanta a bunch. But Savannah, it was funny. My wife and I were talking about Savannah. We want to find a second place to call home. Like I spent 34 years in Chicago now, and I'm looking at well, there's a reason Illinois is the #1 state to leave in the union. So
yeah, exactly.
It's highest cost of living and a bunch of other stuff.
Murder rate.
So, murder, yeah. No, we got the murder thing figured out real good.
Yeah,
so.
you do. You sure do.
You got the recreational though.
Yeah, recreational murder.
Marijuana. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's true. We just got the murder. I don't smoke though. Sure. Like I'm not opposed to smoking. Like I don't care what anybody does, but like for me, man, every time somebody like talks me into it, it is like the worst thing that I've ever done.
Anxiety bomb goes
Even
off.
You think after a workout, that'd be what you need, or maybe a hot dog.
I've tried all kinds. I've tried to trust me.
Exactly.
Exactly. Don't fall for it.
It's funny because it's like I shut in. Like I get lost in my own head, and then everybody's like, "Man, what happened to Kurt? He's usually like pretty upbeat. Like he seems really depressed or something." And I'm like, and I can't process it either. So I'm just like,
maybe that's what's wrong with me.
That's it.
Because I'm just always in my head. Like
yeah. So I don't know.
Man, you just diagnosed me, man.
I feel like I feel like in theory I could hit like, you know, the micro dose or like a little bit edible. Like same thing as if, you know, I've had beer or two, you know. And
or
like,
what is it? It's just the CBD that like takes the edge off the pain away.
Something like that.
Not so much of the psychedelic part of it.
Right. Yeah, I feel like that's a plausible solution for me, but I'm sick of experimenting. I really have no motivation at this point to see where my limits are.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Well, you guys, you guys have the control of the box for the next hour and 45 minutes. So I'm just gonna get out of your way, man, and y'all do you.
Out of here.
Same, man.
I like it.
So
let's hit the.
Thank you for joining us.
For sure.
Absolutely.
No, it's a pleasure. I really appreciate you guys giving the invite and. Excited to be here.
When Josh was here, everything screwed up. Gage slept through it. I got booted off the internet. So let's round 2. Let's hope for a better world.
Exactly.
It can be sketchy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, and thanks to Josh. You know, I just pitched. I was looking for anybody to hop on and do a little co-hosting and whatever. And Josh was
like a good one.
3 seconds later, like, yes, I get Hensley on the live stream. Good time. So. Yep. So
all right,
it's all going to work out. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a peek at this troll box here. Stress test. Does anyone have the stress test screen up? Yeah, we could share the Savannah is beautiful. Yeah, let me see if I can figure out how to do some. I haven't streamed from Discord ever. So could be
it's not so bad. I'll actually it's cool because it'll pop another box up so it won't kill your face.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it works pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, let's see if I can do a little screen share here. Entire screen application window. Let's do this one and share. I think
It's cool.
Yeah, gosh, we're chugging away like 50 something transactions a second right now on chain. Application share, and then it just disappears.
Trying to share screen.
Yeah, I was trying to share my screen. I wanted to show the Bitcoin blocks live, showing the rapid fire transactions, but it looks like it's going to do it, and then it just doesn't happen. Let's try it this way. I think that did it.
A second thing pop up.
There we go. Okay, cool. What does it say? Your stream currently has reduced video or audio quality due to network conditions. Oh, that's no good.
It looks okay though. You're fine.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. All right, cool.
Good on my end.
So, Josh, do you know anything about? I think it was Aaron, but I don't know him. I saw him post in, I think it was Unwriter's Slack, like, "Hey, incoming transactions," and all of a sudden this machine gun started, and it's been going for like most of the day here. But do you have any other insights on what his thought processes are, or what else he's?
Oh, I mean, it looks like they're just trying to get a big block or something, but I mean, I guess they're doing something where you send some money to an address and then that funds lots of transactions.
Sure. I mean, which
is causing lots of problems right now, which I guess is good.
Well, what's going on? What are you seeing? I haven't seen any of that.
Oh, I mean, it's nothing public, but like people using the nodes or like, full nodes, they're just wrecked right now.
Oh, okay.
They can't handle 500,000 in the mempool.
Oh, okay, sure. So people's probably a RAM limitation, I'm guessing,
that are just
making them crash.
Crappy like machines that are like worse than some folks' laptops.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense. If nothing breaks, right?
Right. Yeah.
So that's interesting. Actually, speaking of which, I saw you talking, and I read your piece. I want to say it was maybe 10 days ago, where you're talking about moving BSV to the old difficulty adjustment.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's. I mean, in the long term, obviously I agree, but I was surprised to see that you like the idea of moving to it ASAP. Mm-hmm. And I'm curious, for anybody that hasn't read it or hasn't heard you talk about it, can you explain your thinking on all of that? Because that sounds like a bad idea to me. I'm willing to be proven wrong here, but let's hear your thoughts on it.
So my argument is that there's no plan that could ever be justified to go back to it, right? Because any plan would say, oh, it's going to be some person, some human saying, okay, we need 5% of the hash rate and we need X amount of transactions. And it's just like that's central planning. Like there's no way around that, right?
All right.
So like, to me, it's just do it, right? I mean, sure. That's the thing, because the alternative is someone's going to make that plan, and then everyone's going to be looking to this high priest to say, "Hey, now we can go back." No, it just needs to happen. But I mean, right. I think what'll happen in the end is just miners will just do it whenever they feel like it's best. Hopefully,
yeah.
And hopefully, it's not in chain telling them, "Hey, here you go." That wouldn't be good. But
right, here's from down on high. Here's Steve Shatters' PGP signature. Yeah. Go merge this, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. But I think, I mean, I feel like there's got to be some other like a cultural threshold or something. Like, to me, I feel like it's got to be somewhere around the 50% like transactions and or profitability or so there's got to be a mix of things that put BSV roughly at parity with BTC for us to do that. Mm-hmm. Or obviously we get orphaned by F2 Pool or Slush or somebody who says, you know what, here's our opportunity to jam it up their ass, and then we got real problems, right?
Well, I mean, they're so passive. Like that, these miners aren't gonna do shit. I mean, they don't even mind what's out there, right? I mean, they're mining.
Fair.
We're told SV scales. Well, our blocks are smaller than BTC's.
Sure. Yeah, on average, sure. We're seeing a lot of slightly under 1 megabyte blocks. I guess that's fair.
So I just like, the miners are all, I mean, you know, the subsidy just cut in half, but they're so passive. Like, they don't do anything.
Right. Yeah, I've always kind of wondered that. Like, I was in the mining space when it was really unprofessional. Like, we're talking 2013. Like, I didn't know what I was doing, but I was like, yeah, this is, you know, I'm going to print some money, basically. And so, you know, I wonder today, like, if you were to go somewhere like, you know, wherever CoinGeek or Tal or some of these other big pools, like, you know, what is Ant Pool? Like, what are they doing on a daily basis? Like, is there a team of people watching the Mempool and all of that stuff? Like, is it their full-time job to kind of monitor? You know, does anybody have any insight? I feel like everybody plays everything so close to the vest. We don't know what's actually going on.
Yeah, I don't really.
They're processing transactions, okay, Kurt? They're not mining anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, and processing transactions. That's working out great.
Well, it's funny, you know. I've not seen a big block full of transactions from any of these transaction miners or transaction processors. So.
And someone
Lynn Zemming seems like the only transaction processor in existence. So
yeah,
we got 7 billion people on Earth. There's one dude in China who's doing anything. Sitting there, he's probably the only guy. He's the only actual guy sitting and monitoring the mempool and adjusting node settings.
Yeah.
Oh man. It's incredible. Well, I mean, what do we got to do? So some people, I haven't even looked, actually. I've been too busy, but a bunch of people are saying these transactions, like this giant flow, this machine gun that we've had playing for about 5 minutes now on video, is that they're all too low, that they're like 0.1 sat per byte or something absurdly low, and they're trying to see if somebody will swallow them up as an aggregate. Is that, can anybody confirm that?
The lowest I saw yesterday was 0.249, which would be just below what the standard minimum was. But if they were too low, they wouldn't be relayed. So unless some of these like Blockchair and What's on Chain, I mean, I know What's on Chain doesn't have theirs configured so low because sometimes stuff doesn't show up in theirs. Maybe they fixed that. But if they were too low, they wouldn't be relayed, so we wouldn't even be seeing them on the different sites.
Fascinating.
But I think most miners probably just have 0.5 set.
Yeah, it seems, you know, and if you were leaving it on cruise control, I guess that makes sense, right?
I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. They're just getting the subsidy. They're like the family waiting for the welfare check.
Right. Standing in the driveway,
store, buy the Kool-Aid, buy the hot Cheetos and shit. Yeah, and then they wait for the next one. That's how they act, man. The only one that doesn't act like that is Zemming. That's it.
Right.
So that's why I hope the price fucking goes down like 4 times. Because then all these miners will just go bankrupt, right? I mean, that's the point. Yeah. That's why he put it in.
Sure.
And so when the price just dips, then all of them go bankrupt. They have to sell their ASIC to someone who actually is going to take control of this shit and put transactions into a block.
Right. Yeah, it'll just be Lynn. Lynn will be the only guy mining Bitcoin on Earth. Well, that's I guess that's Satoshi's vision, right?
Yeah.
Lynn Zemming, the node.
Lynn and Matterpool.
Right. Yeah, and Matterpool. Are they, you know, I haven't even noticed. Have they mined a block? Are they running their own nodes or?
I don't know if they have or not.
Yeah, I haven't, you know, again, I'm not, you know, as I'm criticizing transaction processors for not sitting and monitoring the screens at all times, I'm also not doing that much research. So they might be mining a block a week or something. I just haven't noticed.
Well, I think they would have been loud as hell on Twitch and Twitter if they mined a block.
You know what? I think they're the quiet conservative types over there on the Oh, it looks like we're getting some good feedback in the troll box here. We got Daniel saying, hey, got Degan talking, Astronomy Dork, TK. Andres telling me I'm the COVID-19 just an excuse for me to not go get my brown belt. Friggin' guy. All right, let's see. Astronomy Dork saying he did not just reference hot Cheetos. This is why I like having my black friends, man. I can sit back. You can tell welfare jokes for a few minutes. I'll just come back. Craywood saying that's not true. At Matterpool, we're building a system that will be very competitive.
Yeah,
all right, let's demand mine a block, Daniel. I'm looking forward to it. Somebody's got to give Lynn Zemming some competition, right?
Yep, exactly.
If somebody else mines like a 60 or 70 megabyte block, Lynn Zemming will mine a 128 megabyte block in a day. So let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Man, so what do you think with this Gatling gun situation? You think he's just got to, like, is there I think Brad Jasper had an app or something he built that was supposed to do some kind of Gatling gun function.
I was just talking about it in Inkling. Well, I just mentioned it in Inklings, and that's what like the Pow Pow reference was in the Trollbox chat. It's called Pow Pow, and then he also has Pew. There's also Pew Pew. So you can take your choice on which one you want to use, but he does have two tools. And yeah, I've been firing off some just for fun.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you gotta do to set that up? Do you need your own? Do you need a full node or?
No, just you can go. They're open source on his GitHub. You can go there and hold on.
Just stream the Inklings chat and blow everyone's minds. Charge a fee. I got David K saying howdy, folks. Gage drums. Daniel Krawitt saying it's random. We'll get a block when we're good and ready. This happened during the BSV Halving too. Took forever on the last block. Pew, 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 pew. Nope, money button works. Such a savage response by the Emperor. Yeah, I remember on Bitcoin Blocks Live, there was the Gatling tool. He keeps putting it up and taking it down. It keeps changing every time it disappears and reappears too. It used to just blow a bunch of UTXOs into your own money button and break your money button every time you'd use it. and then he turned it into donation, which I think was smarter, but now it disappeared again. You can't get the normies doing Gatling gun shots by themselves. Yeah, that's wild though. It's a lot of small transactions. About 71,000 or just a little over 71,000 in the mempool
right now.
Yeah, in the BSV mempool. I don't know what the BTC one's doing.
It was 600K yesterday at some point.
Crazy. Yeah, let's see how the BTC mempool is doing. Because I have a feeling things are gonna get weird actually.
Sorry, my little guy was pulling me away. I was like, Dad, it says it's downloading. What does that mean? Do I exit?
It's awesome. My kid's screaming in the background, like grandma's over, so he just like hits the high note and screams at her for 3 hours in between naps. It's making me deaf.
Oh, yeah, how old is your little one, Coin?
What's that?
One is almost 5 and the other one is almost 13.
Nice. BTC mempool's not, nothing. I mean, it's spiked up, but it's not even the highest it's been in 30 days right now. So I guess we'll wait and see ongoing how many transactions spill in and what happens. Any predictions? Anybody have any wild? I mean, Calvin keeps 10 tweets a day talking about this is it. This is the beginning of the bloodbath,
and then tomorrow he'll be saying the same thing that that OKX exchange girl was saying and Soul, that we'll just all be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just alternate between days. Oh, BTC be around for a long time. Oh, next day we're going to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that 7-dimensional chess right there.
So one thing I was thinking about is, I mean, I've always, I was shitting on miners earlier, but if you wanted to show off a big block, this would be what to do, right? It's just mine, 300K transaction blocks and then just let it build up. And they did that. They actually did do that during the hash war.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember, right?
Yeah, they let the block get super big and then they just showed off like a 64 meg block or whatever.
Right.
So, I mean, that's possible, but again, we're talking about I don't have much faith in them being that smart.
Sure. Well, I'm always curious, it's funny because a lot of people talk about all this, like you get the people that are clearly just fans. These are the BSV cartoon characters on Twitter and stuff that just kind of retweet each other and talk about, they're all maybe insiders. They all see the brilliance and and I look at it as somebody who's genuine. I mean, I know that like I've shaken hands with all of these people, all the people that they're fanboying over. Like, I've shared a dance floor with them at this point. So, it's, whatever. But I always wonder, I'm like, how deep does this, business plan go? Have they been executing something for 5 years now? Or is this like, they're all just winging it and hoping they win somehow, because, I've been involved in a lot of big businesses, and sometimes the ones that look like they got it all figured out are sitting in the boardroom every day going, oh man, does somebody have an idea? Or so, but
I think they've run out of, it's like Boy Who Cried Wolf, right?
I hate to agree with that, but when I see like Craig specifically, like Craig, I've known guys that are like Craig in the sense that like they're very strong in what they believe, like they have very strong opinions, and the opinion is based on a wealth of knowledge that they have, and they're sick of all the jackals, just being shitty, and then you fire off and be like, what I could do to you?
Yeah, that's
and it's like, and he's not wrong.
Yeah,
like,
it's what boomers do.
Well, and it sucks because it's like technically like all of Craig's threats like they're all plausible. Like there are ways that they all could go down and whatever, but like when you're fighting, like it ignores just how much guile exists in the other camps and with the other miners and all the other the business interests. And we're talking about if somebody like Blockstream's got like a dozen different venture capitalist groups, that have their own weird networks of sock puppets and subterfuge they can pull out too. So like, like talk less and, nuke somebody. I'd like to wake up one morning to like, ooh, they didn't even say anything about it. And they were holding an ace and they did whatever. But, just thinking back, I just wrote that History of Bitcoin part 2 just published, but man, doing the research and looking at like some of the crazy shit that the small blockers were pulling in like 2014 and 15, like those guys, man, I mean, they were DDoSing whole towns. Like they were taking down ISPs in whole regions of the country to make sure that XT nodes couldn't find a peer and that kind of thing. Like they were not screwing around. So, it's like these kind of things are obviously that's illegal, but if we're actually fighting a war for Bitcoin, sometimes the law, you can stretch a little bit, right?
Well, I think part of it is, when we were growing up, the kid who always hits back is the one that gets his ass beat. So I think that's the fear that they have, right? It's
sure.
Like, yeah, they did all this shit, but in the end, if they're the ones that retaliate, they're the ones that are going to be looked at as the bad guys.
Well, exactly. Well, and it'd be so much more obvious if it was a big blocker,
especially if it's from an altcoin SV.
Exactly.
SV. And
my dad was my stepdad was never one who was really into violence, but when I was younger, I was more of an aggressive little kid, and when you're always the one that is fighting back and not the one starting the fight, and that happens, Josh, he finally was like, listen, if you're gonna get in trouble regardless, like, just hit them so hard that they never mess with you again, rather than like trying to defend yourself or run to go find someone because you're in school. Like, you're going to get suspended anyway. So just make it worth it. And from that day forward, like, I just made sure that if anyone ever started anything, I'm like, I'm going to get in trouble anyway. So I might as well make it worth it.
Right. There's a question here in the box, Rhythmic Eye, saying, guys, can you explain your objections to the miners and why they choose not to mine blocks instead of competing? I don't know that I exactly understand the question, but I think my interpretation is, why are they, I guess he meant transactions. Choose not to mine transactions. Well, I think it's pretty clear. I mean, right now, what's BSV right now? About $200. We're going to do a little napkin math here. 185. So we got $185 times 6.25 BSV every 10 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm. Sanjay Vision.
Right, on Sanjay Vision. So that is about let's just call it $1,150 every 10 minutes if you're just mining blocks, right? So let's just say I'm Kurt Pool and I'm mining BSV exclusively. If I mine a block, I get about $1,150 in revenue. So that doesn't include my cost, my power, my overhead, employees, whatever else. But if you look at some of these blocks, I looked yesterday, the blocks that Mempool mined, Zemming mined, I think there were 68 megabyte blocks, and they contained about a little less than $40 each in fees. So for mining those blocks, which, big blocks, they were $40 worth of fees. And that's cool because, he holds the record, I guess Unknown Miner does for his 90 megabyte block. But he made $80 across two big blocks. And those big blocks take a little bit of extra work to build out too, because they're full of lots of little payments. And it's more profitable to just sit on cruise control and collect that $1,150 every 10 minutes, right? Yeah. Or you get it at the Coinbase is it 100 blocks? I forget now. How often is a Coinbase transaction? Is it 100 blocks?
It's in every block.
Oh, okay. So when you get paid out, the subsidy. The subsidy. It's like Josh was saying 20 minutes ago. You can sit at the end of the driveway with your grape drink and wait for the mailman to come bring the welfare check, and that's unfortunately the profitable play. If you don't have a better job opportunity, then the best plan is to lower costs and sit and chill and wait for that check to show up. So that unfortunately is the most profitable business model right now. Now that changes somewhere between 1 and 2 gigabyte blocks, but that, at least I think off the top of my head, the math is something. It was like a gig and a quarter or something like that. But your average has to outstrip the block reward. But that's how far away are we from gigabyte blocks on the average? Because when that's the case, problem solved. Everybody wants to be mining BSV at that point, but it's a lot more than one weird Chinese Tinder app blasting transactions to the mempool for fun. So get out there. Basically, and that's the challenge is it's an ecosystem. The transaction processing economy makes sense. Asterisk, right? So one of those asterisks is the people in the troll box not spending all their time on Twitter and actually pushing data to the chain that people want to interact with and pay for and resell and all of that. So get building, and then all of a sudden you'll start seeing more and more pools. Hey, gigabyte block for me.
it's easier to ask why didn't Craig pump their bags last year.
Well, right. Let's let's look back at the Kleiman case. Let's focus on whatever. And we've been saying that the Inklings crew has been saying this stuff for a good long time now. Like Craig doesn't owe anybody anything. Maybe this all goes sideways. Like this is my major opposition to fanboy culture. Like I have been saying for a long time, I like Craig. I like a lot of what he says. I agree with him about Bitcoin in general. However, it is not Craig's job to do anything that makes you richer. So, you get out there, build what you want to see. And, that starts encouraging other people to come compete with you. That's what makes your bags grow. So let's see. Got a bunch more questions here. Astronomy Dork saying N-Chain has a patent that fights DDoS attacks. I believe it. Dookie Love saying some blockchains cooperate instead of competing over blocks. That's true.
N-Chain can't compete with Friend-Chain, though.
We got to show them that, too, man. We do a lot of bullshit talking on our end, too. Let's see. Jackson Lasky, what's up, bro? Saying IMO fees will go up before blocks get way bigger. We don't have enough transactions with any urgency. Absolutely. Rhythmic Eye, great explanation. Thanks, guys. No problem. Thanks for asking. Who else has Bitcoin questions? We're happy to answer them.
I don't think fees will go up on BSV.
Yeah, they seem to actually go down with volume as a rule.
If I can broadcast at 0.3, why would I go any higher?
Right.
Like, that's just me. Maybe other people will, but there's not too many dependencies on being in the next block. So unless whatever you're doing requires that, there's no reason to pay a higher fee.
Sure. To Rhythmic Eye, he's saying, so is the BSV model achievable long-term in your opinion? If we didn't think so, we'd be pretty silly wasting our time doing live streams. And how dumb do I look, man? I think long term, we're talking about data, right? Like, is data valuable? I think that's the first question. If you ask that question to Jack Dorsey or Mark Zuckerberg down at Satan Summer Camp, they'll tell you that data is the most valuable thing in the universe.
No, they'll tell you no, and then they'll sell your data.
Right. Yeah, I think what Josh Petty said, something like 99% of Facebook's revenue is ad revenue. Was it 90 or 99? And we're talking about a multi-billion, like one of the biggest companies in the world, and all of their money is your data being sold to marketing. So that's the first question. Like, is data valuable? I think the obvious question is yes. So the next question is can we put data on chain in a way that is resellable, remarketable, and in a way that competes with centralized sources? Like, I think Twetch is awesome, but if the rest of the world cannot be convinced that it is, then that's a losing battle. Same thing with, using BSV as a backbone as opposed to AWS or Microsoft Azure for your cloud deployment stuff. Like, BSV is essentially, or it's a big building block anyways of a cloud computing platform. So if you can monetize your data in such a way where you're, prepaying for a century of storage and repurposing of stuff that you can put on chain, then absolutely. But if the tools never get easier, if they don't get secure enough, if we're relying on the backbone of, some of these people who aren't connecting directly to the chain, we're talking about building really weird, duct tape together kind of systems, and that's not great either. But I think conceptually the utopia version of BSV like absolutely can work at scale, but everybody's got to be brave enough to take that step, right? When we've had this peer-to-peer debate a little bit between some of the major wallet providers, and we're going peer to AWS server to Azure server to peer to node to
S3 to
blockchain.
S3.
Right. You know, and that's
instead of just friend to friend.
Right. You know, we could be passing these IP transactions. You know, writing down hashes and snail mailing them and doing real peer-to-peer. So, but you know, it's complicated. It's not that easy. Like every question is okay, why are we deploying this like this? Well, it's easier to deploy because there's not somebody that is like, there's like a dozen people that even understand what Bitcoin script is capable of. So who do you hire to build this thing? You know, it's big opportunities, but you know, people take the path of least resistance, which again is why it's so easy to eat your Cheetos and wait for the welfare check to show up. So it's and that's what everybody's doing, and it's hard to blame them when that's the, you know, it's like this generational what do they call it, generational welfare culture, right? Like, well, daddy was on welfare and grandma was on welfare too, and what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go start a computer company or something, you know? Like, why? I got grilled cheese coming in 20 minutes. So let's see. More questions. Rhythmic Eye. Yeah, too many people sitting idle. Degan saying, spend your bags on production stock so you're in control of whether you make money or not. Daniel says, yeah, fees go down. Fee decreases as BSV scales, but demand goes up faster than block space. Well, we don't have a block space issue, or at least we don't know if we have a block space issue. Jackson Lasky, demand for block space is the incentive for blocks to grow. We're not really even a big blockchain until we start seeing gigabyte blocks. So, you know, at some point, I think we can be, but it's yet to be proven on mainnet. These testnet numbers look great, but you know, I don't. You know, a lot of cool stuff happens on testnet, and then. You know, as someone who goes to the Chicago Auto Show or generally goes every year, there's a lot of really cool ideas that you know never see the real road. And so
I guess that's the thing that I was frustrated at. It's all these people shilling the huge blocks on testnet. Meanwhile, I look at the mainnet and I see 700 kilobytes at the mempool, 500,000 transactions. Oh yeah, BSV scales.
Yep. Yeah, make it happen, guys. I really don't want to have to build a mining pool, make a point. So let's see. 98% of Facebook is, and 85% of Google is ad revenue. So yeah, huge money in reselling your data. Jackson says, less talk, more sales. That's actually true. Like if I were to segue to a criticism away from miners, which, you know, may or may not be merited. If there's not big piles of stuff to mine, it's not necessarily the miner's fault. So, you know, I don't want to.
My thing is more all the talk. Like
sure.
The people behind these. The main one saying it's big block Bitcoin are the same ones that are mining tiny blocks.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead.
No, you're absolutely right, and I think it's a valid criticism. Like I've always been one to play my cards close to the chest. Maybe that's a Chicago thing. If I start writing checks that my ass can't cash, you know, I'll end up in the Chicago River real quick. So. But on the flip side, Jackson just made the point here that more sales, right? So you gotta treat this a little bit. You know, think about how many people we got using the chain. I wonder how many it even actually is. You know, what do we got? 10,000 individual people generating a transaction, and over the course of a month, maybe
something like that.
Something like that. I think it's probably a reasonable estimate right there. So how do we get to the other 7-point-something billion people on Earth? And the answer to that is business development. And nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that you got a cold call for people to use your BSV app. But unfortunately, that's how the bread gets baked, guys. Like, you might have to, you know, let's just say, for example, I don't want to call anybody out by name, No, I'm gonna call it hand cash. All right. So let's assume I'm Alex, who I think is a cool guy. I love the hand cash interface and everything else there. But I think what needs to be done, if I was in his position as the CEO, maybe hire a good salesman. Like that could be that's definitely an option, right? Hire a guy who can call all kinds of tech startups and anybody that needs an identity solution, right? And also needs to generate transactions and be selling Hand Cash Connect to all of these people who don't understand Bitcoin at all, like kind of know that it's vaguely some kind of internet money, and they have something that they need to move from one side of the blockchain to the other side of the blockchain, or just any kind of data. What I would be doing if I was in his shoes is I would be looking for a business development specialist, which is to say a good salesman, right? To start making those connections, start making those handshakes, and start getting new people, new businesses, people that are completely like, they don't know who Craig is, they've never listened to Peter McCormick's podcast, like none of that shit, and saying, hey, here's my tool. Here's what my tool can do for your business. Let's sign an agreement, exclusivity for XYZ amount of time. You pay me this fee, we'll generate your transactions. Everybody across your whole network can use Hand Cash for absolutely friggin' everything. Then all of a sudden, let's say you nailed 3 Fortune 500 companies with exclusivity agreements. We're going from 10,000 people using BSV to maybe 1 million, maybe 2 million people, just because Hand Cash were the people that knocked on the door first to say, hey, we want to be the ones to explain Bitcoin to you. We got this tool. Here it is.
They need a functional fiat on and off ramp before that would be like even possible, though.
True. That's certainly a sticking point. We need better.
Like if you're briefing outside of just crypto and Bitcoin companies, then that's what they're going to want, because they want ways for their users to be able to get in through their platform, use it to send to and from whoever else is also using that standard or protocol, and then be able to get out of it. Is one of the big issues that I saw when dealing with companies that had different types of identity domain resolution type solutions.
Sure.
And then within crypto, the problem is that most of the areas with a lot of customers where you'd want to be in want something that works for more than just one type of asset. So they want a resolution system that they can use across, the 10 different or 50 different that they support, rather than have to go through, having ENS and then having, a paymail solution and then having something else.
Well, so I think to that, I would say that there's probably some room for like I work in security, for example, like cybersecurity. Yeah. So for us, you got like the Kali Linux groups or the like Red Hat is another good example of like companies that are kind of like, hey, we don't actually sell you anything except our expertise. Like we're distributors of all of these SKUs in the background. Like maybe you need a Cisco solution, maybe you need Microsoft, maybe you need, whatever. I think there could be a big opportunity there, creating a company that basically just connects needs with tools, basically. But I think you're right about the on-ramp situation, because, if people can't get their money in and out, then yeah, it's kind of a moot point for people that don't want to be holding Bitcoin. But I think there are ways around that too. If you were motivated, like if you're sitting on a stash of BSV, like you could just accept fiat from whoever. Like somebody gives me $50,000 and wants to be able to generate $50,000 worth of BSV, transactions, then whatever. Like there's a way to figure that out and make that profitable and do that anyways. So in fact, we're looking at it right now. The damn
I've had a
Chinese Tinder.
He was like a stable coin whale, between with one of them, and I guess the one that this had, like, after he cashed out, it banned his address from there, So we went to start using one of the other more prominent ones, and he had approached us about providing private liquidity or, you know, a much smaller spread and fee rate than you could get on traditional exchanges or providers, just for like exclusivity. Like I can handle this amount per day, you know, and it was a pretty solid amount, but it just seemed kind of sketchy.
Sure. Well, it's always the trust factor. And anytime a new idea comes out, you have to wonder how hard you're getting exit scammed because crypto.
He has a pretty good reputation out west, but just the whole idea of dealing with scammy stable tokens.
Sure.
And then, you know, you have someone that is dealing with enough volume and has some type of conflict with one of the larger organizations that had one, so then moved on to another large organization, like being, you know, it was just kind of some strange precursor events to be like, yeah, this is a good idea. Sure.
Got some comments and questions from the troll box here. Chief Naples, who won he predicted the BTC price at Halving, won $5. He says, Kurt, you don't sound too confident in gigabyte blocks. I have no data. I don't know. I don't know what's possible. I think the biggest block we've done is like 500 megabytes. So, you know, show me something. But, or, you know, I don't know. Somebody upload something. Like, let's build one. We don't know. So we're in uncharted water. So I don't know if it's a million miles across the ocean or if it'll only take me 2 days. So let's figure it out. Dookie Love asking, what's the best or favorite BSV project right now? We should probably go down the line. What do we got, guys? Josh or Coin Alchemist?
I think it's Twetch. I mean, by far, it's got the most human users. And
yeah, I'd agree. It's certainly my favorite.
So, I mean, I think, and there's lots of stuff that's being built with it.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's at right now.
Yep. No, I agree. How about you, Coin Alchemist?
I mainly just use like Twetch and like BitSV at the moment in regards to like BSV projects. Like I've been a big Relay fan pretty much since they came out. So, you know, I'm a fan of Relay. Mempool guys, if anyone hasn't checked out their APIs, they have some pretty interesting and fun things to play with there. So I guess I don't want to say, I don't want to include the two together, Twetch and Mempool, so I figure I'll say them separately. But yeah, I would say BSV specific, like those are the ones that I kind of like the most right now.
Sure. I think, I personally use Twetch. I'm definitely generating transactions on Twetch the most. I do use, I like Tonic Pow a lot too. I think even conceptually, like I think it could end up being huge. It's again, like another aspect of the marketing space. And as someone with kind of a big following on social media, and I run some groups on Facebook and stuff too, like I reuse Tonic Pow links all the time. I'm making pennies like mad. So
I think that's the only way to earn BSV without having any of it at first.
Could be. Yeah, I could see that. I think that makes sense. Yeah, because you'd have to have, I mean, if you count the little bonus you can get for Twetch referrals, but that's also powered by Tonic Pow, so that might be a trick question there too. So yeah, I think you're probably right. I think it is the only way to just earn without doing anything. Like you just pedal the bike and earn Bitcoin, basically. Like that's yeah. I think that's true.
There's a lot of cool things that are being built right now that will be out soon that I'm really excited for, but I can't put those on the list because they don't exist anymore.
Yeah,
they exist, but within a local environment. You know what I mean? Like, no one's really trying them out. But yeah, there's a couple kind of unknown like developers who work in silence and I've seen some of the projects that they have coming out that are, I think, going to be pretty cool.
Yeah. Actually, to that, it's funny. I've mentioned this once or twice before, but about 2 years ago, I did a preliminary like handshake interview with Mr. Scatman. Like when the first time he ever mentioned Ann on Twitter, we were all still Bitcoin Cash people, and I was like,
yep.
A neural network on chain, huh? Like reached out to him, was like, hey man, I'd love to interview you about this concept. And he's like, oh, let's hop on a call. I'll explain it to you, and we'll bang out some questions. Because I wasn't even sure what questions to ask. Like AI is so far out of my pay grade. So, and I ended up talking to him for like 2 hours, and he explained everything Ann can do. And I was like, man, that is aggressive. And he was like, yeah, it's going to take some time too, but we're going to get there. And then he kind of disappeared for a while. Like I didn't hear from him on Twitter for probably a year. I actually forgot he existed because he used to do some really good memes and stuff too. And then all of a sudden, actually, I think he lost his original Twitter account, and then he came back with a new account, and all of a sudden Ann's pushing transactions to the chain every day for like a month-ish. So yeah. I'm excited to see how big that is and how deployable that is, but
Dean's got some cool things cooking too. So I mean, like, sure. I haven't been pinged on for Node for fun, but like I don't utilize the service for like a company or testing any of my own websites. But I mean, that in itself is a really, really cool project that if people who are listening don't know about, should look at BitPing. But Dean's working on a lot of cool things that I think will surface soon. That if we had this, you know, in the short time near future, I think there would be other things added to my list.
Sure. Yeah, Dean's always got good stuff. I mean, I just started randomly talking to him yesterday, and he's telling me how he like discovered water on Mars and consults NASA on how to track where the water is. And I'm like, man, I don't even know how to look and see if that's true. Like, but he's so confident. Like the way he talks about everything, I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, how do you teleport, Dean? Figure it out. Build me an app. So he's fun though. Let's check the box here. Rhythmic Eye says, my welfare check is Gov grant money. Build that on BSV. Comments about Twetch. Ann looks interesting. Just started. Oh, Matt Zitsky or Zitsky. Everybody gets his name wrong because nobody speaks German. Says, guys, can we convince you to do this show together on a regular basis? We need this brutal honesty more regularly. Yeah, well, maybe pay us. What are you offering? Put some transactions on chain. Just playing, but seriously, pay us.
Flash, pay me.
yeah, pay me on Twitch. I'm 292. Josh, what are you? You're 145. I remember because I posted it earlier. Coin Alchemist, you're a top 10 number, right?
Yeah.
U9.
Freaking guy.
Disclaimer: we are not paying these starving artists, so please, yes, go tip them.
Yeah, come on, guys. I will work for like $20-$30 an hour. Just keep it coming. We got 50 people viewing. Thank you all for being here. 100% on the Red Hat type business. Chief Naples saying BSV instead of PayPal. Tommy says Ann looks interesting. Ann will replace everything, I think, says Chief Naples. Every time I talk to Mr. Scatman, and it's few and far between, and it's pretty brief when I do, he always says that. He's like, no, guys, everything will be Ann. Like, that's fine, man. Show me. I like it, but let's less talk, more sales.
User interface. People want to.
Well, right, and, an Explorer or something. Like, what is Ann? How do I use her? So, let's see. Worth considering. While Twetch is currently where a lot is being built, is that where the opportunities are? I think there may be more opportunities elsewhere, but you got to be more creative by focusing elsewhere. I think Twetch is Twitch is building so much like network effect right now that like it's like logging in with Facebook. Like even if you don't use Facebook a lot, like you still use it to log into a bunch of other stuff that you kind of use. Now you have to redo everything.
Twitch has so many people that are interested in collaborating with and building things for Bitcoin that even if Twitch probably isn't the place where opportunity for you to do something on like with Twitch is, but there's a lot of opportunity for you to meet people that you can then go and do and build other projects with. I see a lot of networking happening on Twitch between different people and projects being built from just interactions that have happened on Twitch. So it's a really good, you can say base layer for building a network if you're new to Bitcoin and you don't really know a lot of people.
For sure. Well, that's what they call it. Like, on the homepage since day one, it's been the interface to Bitcoin, I think, right? Is that their catchphrase? And that's the perfect way to say it. What's that? I
said, look it in the box. You know what I mean? Like,
well, right.
I don't think any of you guys have had anyone tell you no. I mean, I could be wrong, but anyone that you wanted to talk to and you wanted to meet, you can just message on Twitch, and they normally respond to you, and you have them on shortly after.
Right.
To be honest, man, we really don't have to ask that many people at all. I mean, we have a lot of people contacting us and say, "What's up? Let me get in." So I mean, getting people in here has really not been difficult, truly.
See, and that's fascinating because that's actually that's a second order effect right there too. Like Twitch has spawned spin-off culture in the form of a YouTube like channel and podcast about Twitch culture. It's like that's like in like creating life, and then instantly the thing you create, like within a year, the life you created creates life again on its own. Like imagine being God, creating something, and that thing creates an AI within 12 months. Like that's literally what's happening there, and I think that kind of thing can't really be quantified. Like that's emergent culture.
The other thing is, like, if you just want to be transparent, like with what you're doing, all right, like it's a way to, put it on chain and have it there, have a way for everyone that you want to see it, see it.
For sure.
Yeah, a lot of the things that I'm interested in or want done, like I'll just post a question on Twitch, or if someone is, helping me out with something, like, Josh hopped on a call with me the other day, so like I just sent him some money for hopping on the call, and Harry's done it. Really, anyone who's gonna like take time out of their day to do something with me, even though they're not looking for that, it's just sending them something for their time. And then if it's like something that's really useful, then you can pay them further. You can work out arrangements from there. But it's a nice intro, a nice way to signal to people that you're not only looking for work to be done, but that you value the people that are helping you do that.
For sure. Well, and it's the hive mind, man. I remember people talking about Bitcoin years and years ago, like all of this, like, no, Bitcoin is the social network, and here's this Mandala network, small world network, and blah, 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 and then there's nobody to connect with anywhere. How the hell do I make contact with any of these other people that are allegedly using Bitcoin to do anything? And then since Twitch existed, and it's funny because there's been other, like I was on Steemit 4 or 5 years ago, and I tried Memo.cash when it was new, and just all of them just like, this sucks. But like Twitch, I find myself literally like, if I'm waiting for water to boil or making dinner, like sitting on my phone, like, let's see what's going on Twitch, I guess. Like it's become the default where I go check the world and check the things that I care about. So now there is this interface to Bitcoin, which is a network of stuff I care about, and that's limitless right there. If you can create culture and passion, just let that go. Like we're still, even now, just Western culture is like, we're still rolling down the hill, and the thing that pushed the rock down that hill was like Greek culture several thousand years ago. Like we're still kind of carrying that water because we cared. It was this human experience about like, hey, maybe we have rights and values and all these different like property and democracy and all these different things. Like, oh, okay, let's give that a shot. And we're still doing all of that. And I think we could see the exact same kind of thing with Bitcoin, but you need an interface to it. And for Twetch, I mean, that's the network effect they're creating. So it's great. It's a big, exciting opportunity. People asking why does it take so long to get into Tonic Pow? Send them a direct message. They're on Twitch. They're on Twitter. It's just a few guys, like 3 guys. Guys too, actually. So you can hit up Satchmo, Mr. Z, and I think Attila is part of the Tonic group. Not anymore? Is he specifically exited?
Yeah.
I know Attila's got like a dozen projects on his plate. So, but Mr. Z and Satchmo are great. They're both working on all kinds of other tools and stuff too. Like they're banging out interesting APIs and other things. They're good guys. So reach out to the Tonic Pow guys. They'd be happy to approve you, turn you into a marketer, whatever. Set your account up. But I'm literally I use Tonic Pow like every day, and some days I'm earning 20 pennies, and other days I'm earning like literally $1 with people just clicking my links. So it's good stuff. Let's see. The troll box just like reloaded on me. BTC Mempool getting constipated. Somebody check it.
It's still just 30K.
Can we get we need a Mempool report. Where is Mike in space?
Yeah. He's funny. We should get him. I've actually never talked to him one-on-one. Daniel asking, do you have that link to that Antalk? No, it was private. We didn't even record it. It was like our pregame conversation, so it wasn't even like I was probably wearing pajama pants. Not that I'm not now, but let's see. Does Ann have a Telegram group? No, I actually have no idea how to get like Mr. Scatman and Dale Dickens, who is Mad in Melbourne or whatever her username is, are like the 2 people that talk about Ann, and I think you have to go through them to get any info.
The top 2 Ann shills.
Right. They keep saying there's only 3 people that even are using Ann in the world. So
yeah,
top 2 is most of their community. It's some interesting stuff going on over there. Let's see. Astronomy Dork saying cold calling sucks, but I'd do it. You should honestly start reaching out to some of these, like pick your favorite 3 Bitcoin projects and offer to be their head of sales. That's what we all need.
That implies that they actually charge for what they're doing.
Well, right. What's the commission structure?
That's a whole nother controversial thing for some reason.
Yep. Yeah. Earning money in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's. I mean, we can head that direction. Who should be earning money on chain with their apps?
Everybody.
And how does that work? If I start Kurt Wallet, how do I start charging people to use Kurt Wallet?
Well, how did they move money out of your wallet?
There we go. I think that's actually I think that's really important. Like, what is your profitability model long term? Is it about the exit? I think a lot of these guys, for better or worse, like people talk about venture capital a lot in Bitcoin now. We've seen some debates and stuff between Aaron and Jackson in Lisbon, like talking about that kind of stuff. But it's been ongoing, like VC cuckery versus hard capitalism, right? So if your app can generate volume, then it should be able to take, I mean, it's micropayments, right? You could take a half a penny or a tenth of a penny even on every transaction. Nobody would even ever see it unless they knew how to check. And that could be a revenue stream. It could be a revenue stream for the salesman too. Like that can be your pitch. You go sell, a solution to whatever, General Motors or something, and your commission is 1/5 of a penny on every transaction.
Right.
I mean, there's your sales opportunity, right? You're working into the contract and you're getting on-chain payments every day to your money button or whatever the hell.
Right.
So, and that's just one thing. That's just a wallet commission structure. And I know, I actually don't know. Like, why do you think the wallet people aren't charging right now? Like, why?
Like,
no idea.
I don't understand. It's just yeah.
Because it isn't the norm, right? So like people build wallets and then and I don't know how wallets that don't have an exchange built in make money whatsoever outside of donations or having some type of funding to just waste money, to have that as a wallet. Hold on. Like every 5 seconds, it's like he's playing Minecraft and he's 4, so he has no idea what half of the things he's doing is. Dad, is this what I do? Is this what
It's awesome.
Press A. Yep. Again.
So, on wallets, I guess you got to look at the culture of wallets, right? Like if you were to go back 5 years, your typical wallet was just built open source by some anon who threw it out on GitHub and was asking the community like, hey, I don't know, audit this, clean up my code, whatever. Like, we're just trying to bootstrap anything. So here, try my wallet, but it's the community's wallet, right? And I think that's the real problem. But if we're going to treat these companies like they're businesses, like RelayX, for example, if RelayX is a business that needs to make money, then they got to have various revenue streams that are connected to that. So how are they doing that? Yeah. Frankly, I don't know. Does RelayX charge a fee? I know Jack is...
well, the thing is, they're much like the other, like the wallets I was describing, they have ways of making revenue within the wallet by offering a swap.
Yeah.
And now they've reserved the custom additional pay mails for you to the trade mails, I should say. That's what they're called, trade mails.
Bitcoin pay mail.
But those eventually will probably cost something. So there's ways to generate revenue from services within the wallet that are within their ecosystem because they're providing their own liquidity and they're able to handle it themselves and not have to outsource.
Sure.
But the other one's not so much. It's working off of an affiliate, type of system, but with larger institutions.
Sure.
They are doing that where you can reserve the name with cost $2.18.
That's how you do it. It's funny. Like I've been an Exodus user for a long time. I always liked the Exodus interface because I was like, hey, these guys are building something that somebody might want to use. Of course, they're small blockers by and large, so it doesn't even make sense to have an attractive wallet for spending if you're just going to be a BTC guy. But they also have Ethereum, and there's 100 assets you can trade in there. But they got their built-in exchange, which used to be based on Shapeshift.
It was Shapeshift solely.
Yeah.
And then as Shapeshift was discussing their move to an account-based system with KYC, they did not want to have to do that. So they made a more robust exchange system, we'll just say, and incorporated many exchanges. So now it's now there's 5 or 6 different exchanges that they work with to do it.
Nice.
The problem is the cut. They have the most expensive wallet on the market.
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
That's a pretty big spread.
Rather than just charging the users for the wallet, a yearly subscription fee or something like that, which people would pay. It's not people aren't going to want to move their money out of something that they really enjoy using because of the UI, the UX.
Right.
But rather than doing that, there's their own custom fee that's associated to the exchange. And probably really any other service that will end up going in there, because now they're trying to make it more like an app store. They have like some DeFi stuff in there, and they're going to continue kind of building that out.
I actually just noticed, it might have been with the last update, but it's definitely been in the last month or two, that you can buy BTC directly in the wallet too. And it doesn't exactly clarify how that's happening, but and I haven't bought any either, but it seems like a good little way to generate some more money and to simplify that process too. So
yeah, I don't know if they ended up using Wire, but I know originally that was the thing. I think there's a small, because it's KYC-less, well, it's kind of like pseudo KYC-less, because you have to use like Apple Pay or Google Pay or something like that. Oh yeah,
it was via Apple Pay. That's what was unique.
So
I forgot.
So because you're technically like KYC'd, because you've submitted your credit card and it's been approved to be used on your device.
Sure.
You have a smaller limit. It's like $250 or $300 a day or something like that.
Yeah. No, it's cool though. It's a good system. I don't know where else I could buy any Bitcoin anything with Apple Pay. So that's pretty cool. Matt Zitsky,
Apple Pay, relay on that buy widget. Let me get an Apple Pay option.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, I don't know if they do. I'm just saying they need to.
Yeah, they should. I don't know how easy or difficult that would be, but seems like it's pretty straightforward. If a little coffee shop can accept Apple Pay, then why not anybody else?
It's a pain in the ass when it comes to like having an institution want to white label you a solution to accept or allow fiat on off ramping.
Sure.
Well, mainly off ramping is the bigger problem. On ramping, they're kind of lenient with, and will do like up to a certain amount per year, per month, or just per session. But offing, like bringing your money off, is where it gets messy, and there's a lot of red tape if you're trying to avoid the full kind of KYC experience.
Yeah, it'd be hard. Well, especially now, like local Bitcoins and stuff, I think switched to KYC model not too long ago too, and that was the typical place to off ramp.
Yep.
So we got some more troll box here. Matt Zitsky said F2 pool just mined a block on BSV, which is interesting. Well, welcome to the show. I don't know if they have before or not. I don't remember. Dookie Love says the switching. I've seen a few names mining earlier than I thought. New to me. Anyone using Maxthon browser? I don't think it's even in beta yet. I think there's still just like internal testing, if I recall. Stein Ludvigsen says there's 3 devs. Someone's mic on in the background. Swan Dive says, Kurt Wallet, sign me up. You don't want Kurt Wallet. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see, 53 in the box. Yeah, we got 51 people watching right now. I think we're pulling in some good numbers over here. Sweet. Astronomy Dork saying, where is Urban Arson? Man, he's burning down the city. What do you think his name means? Let's see, who's the third person speaking? That's Coin Alchemist. He's the voice of Ohio.
That's just the whole world.
Right, yeah, right. Ohio, which is everything now.
It's a hard truth pill to swallow.
Tommy Sparks asking, any news on Kaching? I think Kaching is out of business. So they were raising money. Last I heard that was Dunzo, unfortunately. And it was actually I like the idea for like the way that you
done before.
Well, what I like is it essentially works like a 2-factor authentication, so it's not a bad idea for even just simple storage. But I don't think that's happening anymore. Let's see. Chief Naples saying, I'm sorry, I meant nearly 7K sats BitPing has paid me. Yeah, BitPing, it was mentioned earlier, BitPing is the other way to, if you can run a simple node, if that's not a technical limitation for you. I run a couple of BitPing nodes myself, so it's a good way to earn a little bit. And Matt Ziski saying F2 pool has mined on BSV before, but it's been a while though. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It seemed to ring a bell, but like I said, as I'm criticizing all of the miners for not monitoring, I just get to talk out my ass and criticize everybody. So
sorry. All those BTC ones is NPC pools anyways.
No, it's true. No, they are.
Pool, Ant pool, what's the other one? Slush pool. I mean, they're all pools, right?
Yeah. It's a bunch of guys that got like, a little garage with maybe a dozen ASICs in it, and they're bringing in power from around the world. A bunch of people that don't understand what they're doing either. What a world. So, hi, dear. My wife's wearing an apron. That's a good sign for dinner time in about half an hour.
Heyo.
An hour? Oh, man. So, let's see here. Any more questions? Matt says, it's easy to be a critic. That is what they pay me for. So. Here's a good question for Josh. What's new for Retro Twetch, or what's next for Retro Twetch? What's coming?
I need to clean it up so it doesn't fuck up on mobile. I've got some ideas about it with Boost Pal stuff.
Nice. That's cool. Here's the hot question. Are you making any money with Retro Twetch?
Of course.
He's been telling you he is. Every update is like, I'm taking this many Satoshis when you do this as a convenience fee.
All right.
Likes are this much.
People got to know, man. Some people they don't want to deal with any of these vicious capitalists on
man.
If you're making money from your own project, I don't want to use it.
It's just one HTML, so you could just look at the code and see where all the money's going.
There you go. Oh, that's awesome. It's a fun interface too. I showed my wife and she was like, why is this cool? I was like just trust me, okay? Get out of here.
You wouldn't understand.
No, she's funny. Every time I'm like, I'll play games. Everyone, like, I'm not really a gamer, but the last couple weeks since these lockdowns have been going on, like, meet up with some of the guys I work with on a daily basis. They're like, hey, let's get together and play tabletop, whatever, on Steam. So we'll play like Cards Against Humanity or whatever. And she's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, oh, it's work. This is my manager. So it's like, okay, asshole.
Yeah, all my like family has started playing, like my extended family has all started playing Warzone on Call of Duty. So like,
nice.
My older son, and then my brother-in-law, my sister-in-laws, like their kids. Anytime that I like, my younger son will log on to one of our PlayStations, and I'll see that my account's online. It's my older one, like playing with half of our extended family, and it could be any time of the day. Like they're always on.
That's awesome. That's fun. I remember. I remember when we got, like, I got an Xbox real early. Like, I got the Xbox as soon as humanly possible. And I remember the insert pamphlet where they were explaining what Xbox Live was going to be, but it didn't exist yet. Like, they were just like, we're going to put this network together and you can connect with your friends. And
they just didn't know how to use it. Dreamcast was the first system to have like a multiplayer with like other people around the world that wasn't local, but nobody used it because like nobody had internet at the time.
Or that's what I was gonna say. Dreamcast, that's got to be 2000, maybe a little before.
It was actually part of that IRC channel that was like the official Dreamcast users. I didn't even have a Dreamcast, but it was on the server that I went to all the time, and I just liked those guys. So I became like, like really in with all that crowd,
That's funny. Yeah,
and the Dreamcast was such a good system that just was like before its time.
Right. Yeah, wasn't it the first? It was the first to use CDs too, wasn't it?
No, because there was like Sega CD before then, and then there was another one that the PlayStation 1 was out, I think, before Dreamcast was.
Okay, maybe. Gosh, I didn't remember.
Sega CD for sure.
Too long now. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I do remember Sega CD now. That's funny.
It was just like this weird extension thing that you like put on the side of your Sega and plugged into it.
Sure. No, that's wild. But I remember, anyways, getting back to the Xbox. Like I remember reading the pamphlet about Xbox Live, and that was my first exposure to even the concept. Except, have you guys seen The Cable Guy, the Jim Carrey movie from like 20 years ago now? So he's doing that speech.
Cable Guy.
You can play Mortal Kombat with a friend in Vietnam.
Cable Gula. God, I love that movie.
Oh, that movie is so good. Like, because it's so dark. Like, it's also kind of a horror movie.
Oh no, it's terrifying. Yeah.
So, but like, I just remember thinking, like, playing Mortal Kombat with a friend in Vietnam. Like, I didn't even think I understood what the internet was when that movie came out. So I'm like, how is that possible? You know, now look at us with streaming streaming over Discord and streaming it to YouTube and watching 100% unrecognized transactions fill the BSV mempool. Let's see. We'll hit the troll box again. 54 watching now, but my thing says 47. I keep missing the peaks here, just like with trading. Rhythmic Eye saying, guys, I got to drag myself away. Have a good night, man. Astronomy Dork, do you think Twitch will break out a firewall feature so we can profit and hide our old content? I think that'd be a good idea. I don't see why not. Like pay to hide, pay to like maybe encrypt an old hash and make it that it doesn't exist in the UI or something like that. I think that'd be a cool idea. There's a couple ways to go about it.
They don't even have to like go that deep, right? Like they could just make a feature that hides it on the Twitch server that's showing.
Sure.
That's on the interface. But that way, that transaction is still there, and it'll always be there in its original state. But you don't need to like do anything crazy to the original message.
Sure. So let's see when Twitch Messenger soon. Hey, that's one that keeps coming up. If you talk to the Twitch guys, it sounds like it's top of mind. So I have a feeling they're doing something cool in the background.
There's this really cool beta called mm.twitch.com. No, but if you want like a chat feature for the moment with the Twitch guys and the people on Twitch, you just join the Mattermost server
or Twitter.
Yeah. My first time on, you guys told me that was a word I shouldn't use, so.
We're over that now. Honestly, it's been such a massive topic and in the box, this whole chat feature, and we've had so many people putting input in on that. We had Dagan talking about it the other day, and it's a massive issue. I mean, not that it's a problem really, but it's just it's a hard thing to figure out, I think, because they want to keep it on chain, But but how do you do that? And my argument is I don't think I'll ever pay for chat, and I know that sounds ridiculous, and I think a lot of people would pay for encrypted chat, but I don't think I'm one of those people. I don't know.
I think it depends. I mean, with such a small, there's a few ways to go about it, but with such a small, it's text, right? So you create some kind of a limit or something and make it that it's like a micro sub-cent fee. So whatever.
And Dagan brought up a good idea too. Like, what if you had like a server for chat, and it would just function as a regular chat server, and then you had hit a button that would upload the whole conversation, like in one transaction instead of paying for every message that you send. And
sure. Yeah. Well, that kind of seems a little unnecessary then. You're doing the like, we do this on chain, except it's really an Amazon Web Service.
That's it.
Again.
Exactly. So that's the whole argument there.
I feel like just off the top of my head, I feel like there's a couple ways to like open a payment channel, and then you could communicate in that channel. Maybe.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
I'm not the guy to implement it, but it sounds like there must be some kind of way to do something like that.
Gotta be something.
I for one would pay for it, and more so because you look at the reason like why you use Twitter. Most of us still use Twitter because the majority of people that we're communicating with are on Twitter. But other than that, like we probably prefer another platform such as Twetch. Okay, we'll use that as the example.
Absolutely.
So if they had a feature that allowed you to not have to leave their platform to go to another platform to talk to the same people that you talked to on the original platform, then if it's not extremely costly, then I don't see like why anyone wouldn't pay for it. Mm-hmm. You're eliminating friction from your workflow that you have.
Right. Yeah, like I wouldn't pay $1 a message, but I would certainly pay something. So
yeah. Like if I could just pay for the feature and then I'm paying like my fees are kind of like along the lines of what you were talking about. Like if it's you pay for X amount of messages and they're all transactions are on chain, so it's a small amount, like maybe $1 is like 100 messages or something like that. Mm-hmm. That's another way that I see it working, but I think there's a lot of ways. It all just comes down to like how it's priced out for the majority of people. But I think the biggest thing is that it will eliminate anytime that you can eliminate friction from a platform. And if you're trying to retain your customers and keep them active on your platform, the best thing to do is to eliminate that friction point that they have. And that's that, well, I like using your platform, but the conversation's happening in our chat groups over on this platform, which then leads you to just staying, in this case, Twitter, staying on Twitter and just posting there because all the chat's happening that you're engaging with in private settings on there.
Yeah.
Dagan says in our chat, you would not have to store it in a database. You could send them peer-to-peer, then commit to chain for posterity if necessary.
Oh,
friend to friend, Dagan.
Yeah. Friend to friend.
That doesn't even work. Nobody's doing that shit.
Exactly.
Right.
I know that I heard someone talking the other day. I don't know if it was on a podcast or what it was on, but the guy from ECAT who made Sentiment.pro, he was talking about how they were going to implement like a chat feature or chat box and the method they were going to do to have everything still be on chain with that, which I think is pretty cool. I mean, I'm always excited to see new things come out and see how they work.
Sure. Yeah, man, get out there and compete. If Twitch chat doesn't get their shit together, somebody's gonna do it first, right?
I don't even think that's a bad thing necessarily. Like first to market.
Oh yeah, I don't mean it as a criticism.
No, I know. I just like a lot of people think that you have to be first to market with something, but you just have to be best to market with that product. Like you could come out 3 months after your quote unquote competitors there, but if your product is that much better, and Exodus is a very good example of this. Like they're not ones to do anything first. You'll notice that like the BSV Swap Edge wallet was the first, wallet to really support that. That was a multi-asset wallet. And then Exodus came on, and with any of the like swaps that happen, they usually wait. With the BCH fork, they wait a little bit, but then they make an experience that's so much better than the other ones that are out there that people then will send their money there to use that. And now they've trapped them into their ecosystem of becoming a user of theirs.
Sure. Makes sense to me. We got a question, Josh. We need more of your tutorials. What are you working on one right now? What do you got in the pipeline?
Not now, but I got ideas for the next one.
Sure. Always. And then I've noticed they've been going on Twetch's channel. Are you transitioning to doing more for Twetch, or are you going to keep doing them on your own channel, or are you going to do both?
It's because I did 3-part series for them.
For the SDK?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. But you're going to continue to do Josh Hensley videos about whatever the hell you want?
Pretty much.
Sounds good to me.
Well, Coin Alchemist was talking about how you can see what people are paying for on Twitch. So you can see that they paid me for the tutorials, right? So
For sure.
It's transparent, so you can see what people find valuable, right? So if someone's asking me why I don't do a tutorial of X, well, check the chain, right?
Right. Yeah, shoot. Get her done. Yeah, who wants to learn something? Pay Josh. I like it. We got Matt saying Twitch chat could or should be a subscription to make it available. Pay for the next X period. The next payment can be a time locked UTXO. To cancel the subscription, spend the time locked UTXO to a different address. There you go. Swan Dive says they could do a voucher system.
They can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
All right. Yee Buds saying, what does Josh think of the halvening that just occurred and predictions for the future? So BTC, BSV, I guess we can throw BCH in there too. What does the halvening do? Where are we going, Josh?
I think the next few weeks, months, price is just going to keep going down and down and down.
Who is paying attention to the price?
Well, miners are, right? So I think a lot of these, like the BTC miners, is going to have to sell out. Like they're going to have to sell their coins, they're going to have to sell their miners, and someone's going to be there to purchase them because, for what's inevitable in my view, which is once a lot of people start using SV, then, we're going to need more capitalist miners to provide services that people want.
Yep. What do you think? Is there a version of the world where BTC wins? Like, do you think there's any possibility?
Of course, there's infinite possibilities, Kurt.
Yeah, well, let's hear them. That's what people are tuning in for.
Well, I don't think so.
No.
It's the timeline we're living on.
I think there's either 1 or 0.
All right. I mean, I would tend to agree, but I like it.
Like,
yeah, I don't see a world that exists where there's multiple versions of Bitcoin long term. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But do you think there's any possibility that the one that wins could be BTC? Could BTC swallow everybody?
If they hard forked and did everything that SV did.
Right. But that would just create more splits.
But they would hard fork like 5 times if they were hard fork.
Yep. Yeah, there'd be Luke Jr. running one node with 300 kilobyte blocks because it's the real Bitcoin.
If there was consensus or even like semi-majority consensus for a hard fork to happen, that whole community I think would fracture into like different factions, and it would fork into a few different versions because nobody would like want to give up the version that they want, and they would take the opportunity to move with the people who are in support of whatever it is that they want to do.
Yeah.
And it may just be being stubborn, like that they don't want to, like they're going to fight for that ticker because they want that dollar value that's associated to the ticker right now. And that's really all they care about.
Sure. No, I think that's what's fascinating about it. Like their whole culture, like when you read any of the tweets of any of the influential, BTC people, or even like I run a pretty big Facebook group. It's got like 55,000 people in it. We do discussions, and like you ask anybody like, hey, what's the coolest thing about any blockchain that you've ever done? And like all of them are like, well, like it's just price. Like nobody has any.
I was literally just going to say that their best meme is price.
Yeah.
Because like that's all anyone cares about is how high the price is, how high the price is going to go. There is no other discussion going on outside of the little niche communities that are working on their different forms of side chains or layer 2 solutions. Like any normal person, any normal person who is not deep into it, and even a lot of the people that are looked to as people that are heavily involved but aren't deep into the building and technical aspects of it. They just care about the price going up because it's their ad. It's their way to market that Bitcoin's price is there and that people should get involved because it's going to do this and that to the world currencies and blah, 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 blah. It wants to be gold so bad it's not even funny, and it shows.
Yep. Getting that gold heart on. It's funny. I always ask, like, because they always, like, inevitably, you get the random small blockers who are like, well, I just want hard money to replace, the central bank's fiat currency. And I'm like, yeah, same.
What are you talking about, dude?
How do you do that? What does that look like? Like, I always just ask them, well, like, how do we get there? What are the steps?
No, man. Pat Rock's going to 1 million.
Right. Exactly. And they don't know. They just, it's a meme, right? Like, and I like the meme. Like, that's some, I watched 6 minutes of Andreas Antonopoulos in 2015, right? Like, yeah, we're going to replace the Fed, man. Hard money. We're going to audit everything, I was like, cool. How? And then the conversation stops. Like, oh, come on. This is terrible. So let's see, more troll box. Let's see. Everybody's saying hi to Trisha Wonlove, who is owning the box right now. What's up? Daniel Krawitz is still on. He was on it like, I was going to bed and somebody was like, Daniel's coming on at like 1 a.m. or something. I don't think that man sleeps. Let's see, Gecko, why has there been like 30 blocks mined in the last hour? I haven't even been paying attention on BSV. Is that the case?
Yeah, and almost every minute.
Interesting. Well, because the hash power shot up. So
it's all the transaction processing going on.
Right.
Well, also BTC folks, they need to go somewhere, right?
Right. Well, yeah. So when hash power shifts, like, I think the hash power more than doubled. It was up at like 2% down, or up from 0.8% of all.
Yeah.
What's it
shot
at
to
right
56. Now? So if you double the hash power on the network, then blocks start to come faster until the difficulty adjustment, because Bitcoin is always targeting 10 minutes. Sometimes it's 3 blocks a minute for a while. Sometimes it's 40 minutes between blocks, but
it always averages out.
Yeah, in the long term, it's 10 minutes, but that's always an average. So that just kind of happens. That's just how Bitcoin works. Peter W. asking, or Peter VV, I guess. If it was Peter W, was it Peter Will who programmed Segwit? Is watching the Vibestream. Do the BTC devs have the ability to do something radical, like change the subsidies model, thus increasing total supply? What consensus would they need? Well, they need complete consensus. So
that would be one of the forks.
Right.
That would be one of them.
Yeah, that'll be Peter Todd's fork. So, but no, any node that does something different, it would just become its own network if it, let's say they mined 7 coins in a block, like that would instantly hard fork and become a split and a separate network. And then if it was coded to stay that way, it would remain separate. But like the guys were saying, and I think they're right. I think if BTC were to do anything that would cause a consensus break, there'd be like 3 to 5 forks that are all kind of Bitcoin or kind of BTC or whatever. For a while, and then they'd have their ticker war. It'd be pretty funny. Tommy Spark, Trollbox keeps bouncing around. Tommy says BSV is 2 years ahead, even if BTC wanted a hard fork. By then it's game over. That's true. We've gone through so many like steps to get where we are. It'd be ridiculous. So yeah, BTC is probably a slow, painful chain death. Chief Naples saying only real world problem solved that would be major and successful would be EHR data. I am curious to see how big that gets. I would be excited there.
Staying around, like I hear so many, so much gossip and so many rumors, but I haven't seen anything like official stating they're putting things on the chain at a certain date or they're testing XYZ.
No, I haven't heard hard numbers either direction. I've heard from random SOC accounts that like, wow, they're looking at IBM or something instead.
Yeah, exactly. And then like the next day you read something about like, them being in Antigua with Calvin.
Yeah, something tells me if you're eating at Calvin's dinner table, you're not having a serious conversation with IBM. But I don't know. If you check ehrdata.com, their website, they have recently updated their website to explain why they are transitioning to Bitcoin SV. So that's an indicator on their official website. So that's something to pay attention to. But I have not seen like a press release come from the newswire or anything like that. So I think for now, I think it's a lot of people just bullshitting because welcome to the internet. So I also don't tend to think they're going to be like the be all end all. Like they're just another company pushing data. Like I would hope that in 2 years, EHR data is some kind of minority with their, billion transactions a month or whatever it's going to be. So like, it's good. I'll take it. I'd be very happy to have them and see their transactions getting mined by Lynn Zemming. But
seafood chain is coming for them.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Seafood chain's another one of those things. Like it's conceptually, it's great, but who's going to move it from halibut to anything else? So all of it's cool, but again, biz dev guys, like let's start signing business agreements that include 1 billion on-chain transactions a year because chain of custody matters. So when we get there, we can stop joking around. Daniel Krawitz says Andreas Antonopoulos is the biggest phony. He is incredibly boring and vapid.
You get paid an hour to help out with that court case. That's crazy.
$500 an hour?
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. No, that's what a waste of money.
I know, man.
Well, especially he gives off a creep vibe too. Like on top of everything, like he's just got that like, are you flirting with me right now? Like, why is that happening? So, what else we got here? Daniel Krawitz says, I do not sleep.
Was he tonguing a hammer talking to you?
Yeah, he won't stop sending me that damn picture. Krawitz is always working. Peter says, I've noticed it a lot with Kurt's Twitter posts. He keeps asking good questions until they eventually give up because they don't actually understand what they're saying. It's actually a trick. Here's the thing. I'm a classically trained debate. I used to do debate team for high school and college. I did debate team.
So you semantic, sorry.
You attack people with questions. Like I don't even I ask questions and just keep let the other guy talk. Like I talk a lot when I'm hosting, but when I debate people, as a rule, I just ask questions and let other people talk until I'm ready. Like until I've got all of their bullshit figured out, and then you knock them down with 10% of the remaining time. Like, okay, here's all your logical fallacies, and pay me.
Minecraft house. So you Socratic method then?
Yes, exactly. Straight Socratic. Can't even speak. Socratic method, as I'm bragging about my ability to communicate, right? Let's see. Stein saying, I predict new high score on Joho's Mempool or Yoho. I don't know how to say it. Statistics for BTC within 2 weeks. Yeah, I think we start getting some backed up Mempool. Astronomy Dork saying, Daniel, is your background theoretical physics? Yes, I have a master's degree in physics and software engineering. Do you want me to talk physics sometime? I'm better at teaching physics than most professors. This is true. I had coffee with Daniel. It's got to be 6 months ago or 9 months ago. I was in Texas. We had coffee, me and my wife, with Daniel, and he's started explaining black holes. And we were getting ready to go on a flight, so it was up pretty early. My wife was super tired. We get on the plane, and she's like, did we just spend an hour and a half talking about black holes with a Bitcoin guy for breakfast? It's like, yeah, you're a lucky lady. Let's see. A lot of physics talk in the troll box. Oh man, we're coming up on 5 minutes left. We're gonna have to go. Matt says we need more of everything running on BSV, whether it's EHR or Seafood Chain, BitPing, Twetch, next big thing, next small thing. Absolutely. Matt's absolutely right. Degan says Seafood Chain is doing incredibly well, somewhat quietly, competently, and they will be huge. I agree. The guys over there are they're all very professional. Like the whole team there are actual business people and actual software people. So I'm hopeful that they're doing the biz dev thing and getting it done, because they seem very competent. Daniel says, very good advice, Kurt. Everyone should learn the Socratic method. Black holes are important. I have an epic black hole question locked and loaded. Here we go. We're going physics talk full time.
Black holes matter.
There's a really good book written by he was an FBI negotiation guy, and it's called Never Split the Difference. Okay. And it's all about debating and properly using the Socratic method to get what you want out of different situations. I know someone that like studied this book, and he turned like he made him a sociopath. He like a complete sociopath. He felt like he had to take every like interaction he had and immediately like, you know, assess and find out how can I manipulate this into like going the way that I wanted exactly.
Sure. No, it's funny. Like it's a funny tool because it's like, it's basically like being really good at communicating. So it's like, hey, he's a fun guy to have at a party, but at the same time, it's exactly that. It's like, it's also a common trait for like serial killers. So you gotta keep your stuff in check if you're really good at like social engineering. Looks like we got a 25 megabyte block about half an hour ago, again by unknown miner. I wonder who that is actually. Got SV pool mining a block via BTC, unknown. There's a tall block. Looks like tall mined
I actually mined those with my iPhone. That's all me.
Nice. I love it. Big block Bitcoin. Mine on a cell phone. Oh, there's the F2 pool block. 158 kilobytes. Thank you, F2 pool. It's ridiculous. What a world. Anybody got final thoughts here? Shout outs? Is anybody's mom watching? You want to give a late happy Mother's Day or anything like that?
Mom would never watch this. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's funny. Have you told your mom that you do a daily Bitcoin podcast now, and that you're going to need the inheritance a little early?
Yeah. Yeah, she has a little bit of an idea of what's going on. I don't know if she totally understands, but she is supportive, so got to give her that.
Nice. Good times.
I'm gonna give a shout out to I guess Mrs. Petty Squared.
There you go.
One of them, it's their first Mother's Day, so that was probably day to remember for Mr. Moist and fam.
Awesome.
For sure.
And any of the other, I guess, new dads that are part of the gang.
Yep. Yeah, I guess for me, like shout outs to Bright Gang. Anybody thinks Bright Gang are the bad guys, you're probably a Satanist. We're gonna find you out. We're gonna put you in prison.
I just saw your shirt for the first time too, and you leaned back a little bit. I was like, that's freaking sweet, man.
Yeah, it's the classic Craig Wright is Satoshi shirt.
Love that.
I think we got for free a while back. What's that, Josh?
Scammer.
Right. So it was funny. My wife's got me on video. I forgot I was wearing this T-shirt, and I was at a Bitcoin meetup talking about how I don't talk about Craig. And I'm wearing a Craig is Satoshi T-shirt while talking. She's like, "You're such an idiot."
I love it. Love it.
That's the point, though, right? Like, I'm not talking about it. It's just right there.
Right. It's just gracing my chest.
Perfect. Hey, thank you guys, man. This has been amazing.
For sure.
Appreciate you guys bringing in all these viewers too. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, no, I think we set the record there. This is good stuff.
Totally. Absolutely. This is our big spike for the whole 24 hours. So
I love it.
We definitely appreciate it.
We're minding the big blocks for you.
Yeah, man. I love that. Love that.
Shout out InTheBox gang, Bright gang, Star gang.
Yeah, man.
Mafia, gang.
Did you say Yang Gang?
No, I did not. I just said gang gang.
Gang bang.
Gang bang. Gang bang, yang gang.
So yeah, no, for anybody tuning in who's not subscribed, subscribe to In the Box, because they need the subscribers to monetize. We're trying to get it rocking and rolling. Share it to your friends. Let them know your favorite segment was Kurt, Josh, and Coin Alchemist talking about communism and black holes and
love it.
How if you're not making money, you're eating Cheetos and waiting for the welfare check.
That is it, man.
So, Josh, closing words?
Oh, we need to build shit.
Word.
Damn straight. Build shit.
Frog ass vision, you know.
Yeah, man. Frog Vision's coming if people don't get their shit together.
Yep.
Yeah, drop the ass is just FV. Cleaner.
I like it.
Right, gang.
All right, gang. I gotta go help get dinner on the table.
Hot Cheetos tonight.
Yeah.
Eating good tonight, fam.
All right. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, thank you guys, man. It's been really fun.
See ya.
Take care. All right. And then it was just me all of a sudden, huh? I guess it's my turn. Well, give me just one moment, and I'm going to do a little something special here and get set up with what I got going on. Let's see. How are we going to do this?
22 here if you need anything.
I think that looks pretty good, actually. And I'm going to press this magic button, and ta-da! Multicam. Look at me go. Anyways, so obviously that's very difficult to follow, those three big brainers over there. So I'm not even going to pretend to sit around and talk about BSV and crypto and Twetch like I know what I'm talking about for the next 2 hours. So I decided pretty early on that I want to talk about something that I do kind of know what I'm talking about. And that is drums. I love drums. I've been playing drums for a really long time. Going on probably, how old am I? Pushing 20 years now I've been playing. About 12 to 13 of those have been professionally. Toured with a few metal bands, and then went into playing drums at a dinner theater, and I've played with all kinds of artists and different kinds of styles of music throughout the year. Including being a percussion instructor for a high school. I teach drum lines. I direct indoor drumline shows. I'm an arranger. I arrange tons of percussion music. And so this is something that I'm really passionate about. And honestly, it's oddly enough kind of the reason that I'm here to begin with. Because this was all about, for me, getting on Twetch was all about sort of promoting my art. And connecting with other musicians and artists that had similar interests to me. Not exactly where I thought that I would end up here hosting In The Box with incredible people coming on our show every day. So that's been really a blessing. But I really wanted to take this back to the roots and just kind of give just a kind of basic sort of drum lesson over the next little bit, and I want to talk about some other stuff later on too. So if you have something to play on, something to bang around on, if you got an extra pair of drumsticks laying around, that is the ultimate. If you can see here on my other camera, this is a quadrupad. This is just a practice pad for an instrument called tenors, commonly referred to as quads or quints. Depending on how many drums, obviously 4 or 5. Ironically, mine has 6, but they don't call them sexes. So we'll go with tenors. This is a tenor practice pad. It's a Vic Firth quadrupad, and it's just a really great practicing tool. I recommend all my students get one of these. It's just my favorite. So I'm just gonna kind of jump right into this. The first thing you're gonna want to do, if you want to play drums, you got to figure out how to hold a stick. That's the very important thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my thumb and my index finger, and I'm going to pinch about 1/3 of the way up the drumstick, okay? And I want that thumb, I'll put it on the other cam here, to go directly straight up the stick. You don't want it kind of sideways on the stick like that. That's going to point directly up the stick, okay? And then the rest, take your index finger, just kind of wrap it around, and you create a pivot point, aka your fulcrum right there. And that's all your control and everything really comes from that point. So you really want to pinch that very, very hard when you're playing. That's how you keep the stick in your hand, is just with these 2 fingers. Now, the rest of the fingers will simply fall onto the back of the stick, kind of in a very natural, comfortable position. You want that stick to come right down through the palm of your hand and hit right on this meaty part of your palm right here, okay? You want maybe an inch and a half, somewhere in there, sticking of the stick, the back end of the stick, hanging out on the back side of your hand. To strike the drum, you have part of the motion coming from your elbow, part of it coming from your wrist, and part of it coming from your fingers, all in one fluid motion. And what I'm doing now, they're called downstrokes, and that means that when I strike the drum, it doesn't bounce. The stick doesn't bounce back up. Okay, it stays low. Okay, I strike and the stick stays down there. Okay, and that doesn't mean you drive the stick into the drum and you get this kind of buzzy sort of effect. It's all about control and keeping it low. Okay, and you can, and that's going to allow for dynamics. Really, that is the most important. Being able to keep some strokes low and others high. Etc. So drumming is really all about rudiments and building blocks, okay? It's sort of, imagine there being a bunch of Legos and they're all scattered around, and each one of those Legos is a rudiment. And if you want to build a song or a drum part or any kind of anything that you're doing on drums, you're just taking pieces of these Legos and putting them together. So some really easy, basic, obvious ones. You have your single stroke roll, which is simply just a right, left, back and forth single stroke. Okay, no problem. A little more slightly advanced, but also very popular and very it's just used constantly, honestly, is the paradiddle. And what a paradiddle is right, left, left, left. Okay, so it's just a single paradiddle is just a right, left. Okay, or you flip it left, left. Okay. So what's cool about paradiddles is, first off, especially when you're on something like a drum kit, they're super useful for being able to swap what hand is sort of leading the attack. So it's a good way to kind of fix yourself. If you get into a position where you're going down to hit this tom over here, but you don't want to hit that on your left hand, you can do a paradiddle and be able to get your right hand where it needs to be. So it's all about sort of just the logistics is how I use paradiddles more than anything else. So paradiddles are really cool because they really focus on staying loose, okay? I mean, you can sit around and you can tighten up and just get the veins in your neck popping out and, you know, that kind of thing, but you won't build any speed like that. So the best way to go for something like a paradiddle is just to really stay loose. Right? So the looser that you are, the faster you can go. And that's a very general tip for all drumming. If you stay loose, you keep your hands relaxed, you keep your body relaxed, you're going to have a lot of speed. Okay? So I want to go from that into the paradiddle diddle. And you could probably already sort of guess how that works. So that's going to be more like a right, left, left. Paradiddle diddle. Okay? And I really like paradiddle diddles because unlike the paradiddle, so the paradiddle actually changes which hand leads it and starts it. Okay? So you have a right, left, left, right, left, right, left. So it alternates. With the paradiddle diddle, it doesn't do that. You can really blow through them and keep that right hand dominant, especially if you're a right-handed player like I am. I really like the being able to throw in a 6-tuplet into a groove using a paradiddle diddle because you can literally just throw it down. Right? Etc. So paradiddle diddles are super useful, and if you're practicing those, make sure that you're practicing alternating those as well, starting with the left. Okay, lots of really great stuff that you can do with those, especially on a kit. And that's going to kind of lead me into the double stroke roll, and this is definitely a massive standard for drummers, and it sounds just like a single stroke roll, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. But it's played right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left. Commonly referred to as diddles. Okay, so when you do a double stroke on any individual stroke, that's referred to as a diddle. So the double stroke roll is practiced a lot by controlling it dynamically and controlling the speed of it, commonly referred to as open to closed, open being slow, closed being fast. So just an example of that, this kind of I'll do an open to closed to open double stroke roll. So that's the idea with that. But the beauty of a diddle is that it can really be placed anywhere in a groove, and you get a really cool kind of stuttering effect. So if I'm just playing 16th notes back and forth, just right, left, 1E and a 2E and a 3E and a 4E and a etc. Okay, I can add diddles anywhere to give a ton of spice, like so. Okay, so in theory, what's happening there is my arms and my wrists are not really changing at all. I'm just doing 16 notes, right? So everything in my arms, my wrist, all stays consistent. The only thing that changes is I let those fingers flow a little bit, let the stick do the work, and get the diddles out. And that really is a way to kind of, it's almost a party trick, right? So you can add diddles into stuff and it sounds twice as fast as what you're actually playing. And that allows you to get some seriously fast stuff going on with not that much effort, okay? And it will take you some time to clean those diddles up. You know, when you're practicing diddles, it's common to kind of want to crush the diddle, which sort of drive the stick into the drum and doesn't give you a clean 2-stroke. You'll get 3 strokes. You'll get all kinds of crazy dirtiness I've heard throughout the years, students and myself. So when you're practicing these, it's really important to make sure that when you're going back and forth that it's super consistent, super clean. And yeah, those are diddles. Super great. Another thing I want to talk about is the flam. Flam is also very commonly used in drumming. And what a flam is basically you're going to take one stick, raise it up high to an accented stroke level, and the other stick is going to stay low. And you're going to bring those sticks into the drum at the same speed. So one of them, the lower stick is going to hit first. Okay? But that actually only takes up one beat mathematically. Okay? So when it's written in sheet music, it's not like you have the first beat being earlier in time. It's the same concept as for you musicians out there, like a grace note on a piano or on a wind instrument, something like that. You'll have that tiny little note that leads into it, sort of a leading tone. That's sort of what a flam is too. And a flam will give a lot of really nice spice into your drumming too. If you're just going around the same thing with just the 16th notes, 1E and a 2E and a 3E, and you just start adding flams into it, you get these really cool like chut effects, right? It's kind of the word that we use to describe them, like chuts. etc. Right? So you have it's just a really nice way to accent stuff, and again, super useful on a drum kit when those two accents, the two notes that you're using, could be on different drums, different cymbals, give you different tones, and it's all very dynamic and uses tons of accents. So and that's another thing too, is just playing dynamically. A lot of drummers I see come out, especially drum set players, rock players, guys that don't have any kind of formal training, they'll come out and just start wailing on a drum set, right? And they're like, they maybe have good timing. They maybe have some tasty things going on. That's flam astronomy, dork, not flan. But I love flan. I would eat a flan right now. So I think one of the most important things that really gets overlooked for a lot of drummers is just the dynamic. You can play the same thing dynamically and it'll sound completely different. Like if you have every note that's the exact same volume and then you start putting some accents on it, the groove just completely changes. So dynamics are uber important when it comes to drumming. And most instruments, I think they're very important, but especially in drums, I can't harp on it enough, honestly. So we do an exercise that I teach my drumline kids. It's called accents, and what that is one measure of 16th notes, and you just keep adding alternating accents. So I'm just going to run through the whole thing kind of quickly, just to give you guys kind of an idea of what I'm talking about. So here's accents. Cool. So there's accents, which is pretty basic, not too difficult, but it's when you have a whole line of students that are playing, it's really hard to get those accents and the taps and accents to be at the same volume and to really hear that nice dynamic contrast. So that's something I'm always harping on. Matt, I really like Whiplash, actually. I didn't think I was going to. There's been some drum movies before that I'm not very big fans of, like Drumline with Nick Cannon, not my favorite, okay? Just totally not how it is in the real life. But Whiplash, I think they did a really pretty good job with it. In a lot of films, you see, like, you'll hear drums playing, and then the guy playing it in the video is, like, clearly not playing that. It drives me insane a little bit. But they did a really good job in Whiplash. Keeping it realistic, I would say. It's a very good story too. Just a good movie in general. So, thumbs up for Whiplash. Let's think here. So accents. Level 2 of accents is I ask the students to, and this is where it always goes to hell. That first couple days when we're trying to get it worked out, ends up being a really cool warm up. But what I asked them to do is to add a diddle to the note after the accent every time you accent. Okay, so I'm just going to run through that and give you guys an idea of what that sounds like, and it's something like this. Okay, so that was that's sort of again where it all goes to hell. So there's a lot of pieces to that puzzle. Okay, you want to keep your accents high, you want to keep your taps low, and you want to keep your diddles clean. But you also don't want those diddles to be at an accented level either. So a lot of newer drummers will tend to, anytime they diddle, to try to accent that diddle, kind of. And because what they're doing is trying to throw that drumstick into the drum to get as much rebound as they can. And that's great and all, but the idea with this exercise is to try to keep the diddle quiet. So that's it's challenging. It's a good warm up. Dagan, Tony Royster Jr. Yeah, I know that specific solo. And that is a beast of a solo when he was 12. But I would recommend going and looking at his stuff now because that dude's next level. He's freaking unbelievable. He hadn't gotten anything but better in the last 10 or 15 years, however old he is now. But yeah, Tony Royster is sick, man. Okay, let's see what else we can talk about. So with the flams, there's kind of some hybrid rudiments that spawn out of flams. So the first one I want to talk about is the flam accent. And what that is it's like a triplet. So you have like a triplet, 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 triplet. And you'll notice that every beat, I have an alternating attack, right? I have an alternating accent. Right, left, okay? Because there's 3 notes in a triplet, okay? Any odd number will alternate. So, what I'm going to do now is on those accents, I'm just going to add a flam. It's going to give it a little spice. Okay? So there's your flam accent. That's a basic rudiment. It's one of the main 40 whatever there are. Really useful, especially on a kit. Shakata, shataka, shakata, all kinds of great stuff you can do with that. Now, another one I want to talk about that's very, very closely related to a flam accent is the Swiss Army triplet. And it sounds, in theory, exactly the same as a flam accent, except for the sticking is different. So instead of doing a triplet, kind of the skeleton of it being a right, left, it's going to be a right, left, right, left. So you almost have a diddle. The beauty of that is that it does not alternate. It always lands back on that right hand or the left hand, depending on where you started. So then all you do is add that flam to the beginning. You get that flam on the accent and gives you a nice spice. And because that doesn't alternate, that's another one of those ones like the paradiddle diddle that you can really just be able to throw them down because they're not alternating. So everything feels really natural. Okay? So Swiss Armies are super useful. I've always loved those. I always try to get my kids to add a diddle after the accent, just like in the accents warm-up. Adds another level of difficulty. That's normally something they don't get till much later. So that I really don't have a ton of stuff. I mean, I could harp on this drum stuff all day. Talk about all kinds of crazy awesome drummers, crazy awesome rudiments. There's tons of really crazy hybrid rudiments out there that people have invented and put on paper. I would recommend vicfirth.com is a great resource, one that I use all the time. There's tons of incredible sheet music and videos and tutorials and teachers on there, write-ups. And so if you're looking into playing drums at all, I really, really recommend that. vicfirth.com is great. This is actually a Vic Firth quadruped. These are Vic Firth sticks right here. So I've always been a very big fan of their stuff. And if anybody has any questions, drum related, music related, anything related, please feel free to ask me in the chat. Also, thank you all for sticking around as long as you have. We've had a really good time so far. We are going on almost 20 and a half hours, something like that, since we got started on this live stream. It's been a really fun time. It's a really amazing stuff earlier. Daz K2 came in and was doing some killer DJ work. Daniel Crowitz, aka Cosmos Stagittarius, was in here showing us some art from his graphic novel that he's worked on for a really long time. Basically just really fun stuff all around. We had River and Josh Petty in here earlier. I totally slept through that, but these things, worse things have happened, I assume. And I'm kind of sad. We've had like a full house all day. This whole blank space over here has been filled up for most of the day. And as soon as I start playing drums, everybody's like, peace, which, I don't blame you. I get it. Dagan, thanks for the impromptu drum lesson. Hey, I just wanted to switch things up. I know that we're here for Twetch, we're here for BSV, we're here for crypto, but you know what? We've had experts on that stuff all day. I'm gonna play some drums. I've been itching anyway, so yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, Dagan. Respect for running the show. I really appreciate that. We have a fun time with it. It's a lot to juggle sometimes, especially when you have all these different hosts and everybody wants different things, and so it's always a struggle. But I think we've done a pretty good job so far. Everything's been running fairly smooth, so it's been pretty cool. One thing I wanted to talk about, and this is sort of, I'm gonna kind of transition from the drum lesson into more of a spiritual kind of zone here, which I don't really do a lot. I wouldn't really consider myself particularly religious, only because I think religious is a really weird word for what I am. I mean, I do believe in some kind of, I don't even want to say entity or God, anything like that. What I believe in is energies, okay? I believe in positive and negative energies, and I think that the human brain and the human soul is very capable of controlling those energies and being used as a radio for these energies. Dagan, did you ever consider platforms other than YouTube? Yeah, and I have done a bit. I mean, of course, I've been all over Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok and MySpace back in the day. I mean, I've done a lot of different things, and I have tried some of the other, video streaming platforms too, to not much avail, frankly. I just could never get any real traction doing that. Of course, I've never really got too much into the production side of it until really just the past couple years. I was a performer and a musician always, and then a teacher kind of following that. So really putting my stuff down on pen and paper, if you will, has not ever been a priority necessarily. I mean, I was doing the shows and I was playing for 300, 500, 1,000, 2,000 people a night, and that I felt like was the important thing, and that the rest would kind of follow. And I think that was a really bass-backwards way of thinking about it, looking back on it. Dookie Loves mentions library. By the way, InTheBox is on LBRY now, library. So go check that out. That's a really cool new platform. I've just learned about recently. But for me, I always thought that if we went out and we played the shows and we had the exposure, then the rest would sort of fall into place. We would then in turn automatically gain social media following. And that really didn't work. It didn't work that way at all. We would go out and play a show for 1,000 people and maybe get 3 new likes on our Facebook. So it was pretty far into that whole situation that I realized that we needed to go about it the opposite direction. So that's when the band that I was in at the time, we really basically stopped doing shows. We decided that we wanted to sit at home in our little band shed, and we were going to record and put out as much great content online that we possibly could. And that's when it really started to kick in, when I went into kind of producer mode, because ultimately we were broke. We couldn't afford to go to a studio. We damn sure couldn't afford to have a video recorded or photographers come in and do pictures. We were kids. We're broke kids. So that's when I took it upon myself to really start recording us ourselves. And that was really always sort of my expertise, was audio. I mean, I do okay with video, as you can see, okay with video. But audio was always very much my strong point. So I sort of made a little crappy studio in my friend's living room, and then kind of one step at a time, we bought a bunch of gear, and I ended up having like a full studio inside a dude's living room. And that's when it kind of got to the point where he was like, hey man, I'd really like to be able to like sit on my couch and watch TV in my own living room again. Like, we're gonna have to figure out a spot. So that's when I bought the studio, or leased the studio. So I got a really cool space on Main Street now. We knocked a big hole in a wall and put a window in it, put a control room in. I got 2 drum sets there now, a bunch of amps and stuff like that. So that's really been my life for the past going on almost a year now. It's been my full-time job as just being an audio producer. And I do lots of weird different things. You know, coming from the theater background, I was very much I became friends with a lot of just vocalist and classically trained like theater people, not so much musicians. So a lot of my work was you know, having these people come in that would bring me a track that just wanted to do vocals over it, and so that was really easy. Frankly, it's really easy when you have somebody come in and bring you a karaoke track and say, "Hey, I want to record vocals over this that sound really good, and I'm going to pay you good money for it." I'm like, "Okay, you know, that's easy. I have a great microphone. I just push record and it's done." And it makes it really easy when you have talented people coming in that give you a nice source as well. So it worked out really well for me. You know, and of course we've had all kinds of different bands coming in, stuff like that, and as well as, you know, playing in a few bands myself. I'm in a rock band called One Side Missing, and we do all original stuff. We're working on our second album right now. Also in a cover band called P-Flunk. And we're just a bar band. We do everything from freaking Radiohead to Britney Spears, man. I mean, and everything in between. So lots of fun stuff there. We do a really nice take on Me by Aha. That's one of my favorites we do. So it's a lot of fun. I've been in that game for a long time. Daz says, those drum patterns were so clean, bro. Very interesting. It reminds me of military drumming. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. And yeah, a lot of what I am doing is very militaristic style patterns and rudiments. The reason it sounds militaristic is because everybody that's playing drums is using these same building blocks. So if it sounds familiar, it's because it is. It's the same thing everybody's using. So that's what's really important about all those small little rudiments. So what I was going back to on the spiritual level thing, you know, I grew up kind of Southern Baptist and Methodist, and so like my whole family was very, very Christian, very God and faith oriented to an extent. So that was really driven home for me at a young age. I went to Bible camp, those kind of things, over the summer for a few years there. But it never really clicked with me. I never really, it just never really worked for me. So I started looking into more of this positive and negative energies thing, and that really spoke to me in a lot of ways. And I know it's crazy, but you know, I'm a big believer in like supernatural things, like ghosts. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but when it comes down to it, I think that even the word ghost has such a negative connotation. You know, people think about, you know, Casper the Friendly Ghost or whatever, but I don't really think that that's what we're looking at here. I think what we're looking at is energy imprints. Okay, so if you have areas that had very high levels of energy, whether positive or negative, those energies can be imprinted into physical things in the area. Okay, so if you have a house that 8 people were murdered in with an axe, it doesn't surprise me that you're going to have like this negative sort of playback happening in that house. You may hear screams, you may hear angry, you know, I don't know. And this is a small part of the whole grand scheme of what I'm trying to get at. The point is that this energy can be created. And I think when people talk about God or spirituality, this is really at the core of what it is, what they're talking about. God being this positive energy and the devil being the negative. And you have this constant struggle between the two. All makes sense, right? So for me, I've used drums as a conduit for being able to create positive energy. And I think that it's really made a big impact in my life. So, for me, I know that if I'm having a bad day, I know exactly what I need to do to fix it. And that's pop behind that kit, because all I'm doing is I'm using my instrument to create, just kind of flood the space around me with positive energy. So, and that all comes from a lot of factors. Okay, first off, what is sound? Okay, vibration. Sound is just air molecules vibrating around you, to the all the way from the stick to the drum head to the air around. It's all vibration. And so, what is vibration? It's energy. Okay, so at a scientific molecular level, you truly are creating energy. That's proven. And so to take that to another level, it's not negative. I know it's not negative because I'm able to control that. I'm able to feel that with my internal spirit radio. Okay, so I know that when and you can amplify that. Like when I have 8 guys that I'm playing a song with, and they're all putting their heart and soul into it, and they're sweating and they're grinning ear to ear, and you got a singer out there like just giving it their all, and the crowd, all 1,000 people, are giving that energy right back at you. All that's doing is creating this big green energy vortex. Okay, and so that really has always spoke to me. There's always been something very special to me about the connection in a live music setting, the atmosphere in a room where something like that's going on. Even things like with theater or I don't know, any kind of performing art, I think can really emulate that same vibe. And I think surrounding yourself in that kind of energy is very important to just happiness in general. And I'm not saying that it has to be music. I'm not saying that you're not going to be happy if you don't go to a concert twice a week. What I am saying is that you can control the energy around you. And there's a lot of ways to do that. And kind of emitting positivity is going to create a space filled with positive energy, and it makes more positive energy easily, makes it easier to be created in that space. And so, I have friends that like to talk about autopilot. And I love the autopilot theory too. When you're playing music, you hear people talk about kind of getting into that zone where you just kind of check out and you let your muscle memory do its thing. And I think that a lot of that energy sort of plays into that. You tap into that energy and everybody's feeling the vibe and everybody's on the same wavelength, and you're able to just kind of check out mentally. And you're right there. You're locked in with everybody else, and everybody's feeling that same vibe. And you can feel, I swear to you, you can feel when people start getting on that same vibe. I have my best friend. He's a keyboard player and just an incredible keyboard player. And we played together in bands for a really long time. He's been in every band I've been in for years, and even worked with me at the theater. We were in the house band together for so long, and we can tell when we're not locked in. And it's not like a musical cleanliness thing, because ultimately we've been playing together for so long that it's pretty rare when we actually get dirty and off from each other. But you can feel when there's a kind of a next level connection in the music, when you guys are really firing on all cylinders and able to bounce ideas off of each other musically with very, very limited communication. In fact, none. So I can be in the middle of a tune and we're grooving along, and it's something that we played a million times, and I'll hear him do something like a lead up that is familiar to me, or something that I know where he's going with this, and he'll be able to communicate with me in fractions of a second what he wants to do through his it could be anything. It could be the notes that he's playing. It could be the dynamics that he's using. It could be the specific technique that he wants to use, and vice versa. I could do the same thing. Like if I want to go somewhere, I know exactly how to communicate with that guy that I want to go here. And that connection is something, I don't know how many musicians are watching. I really don't. But I really hope that if you are a musician and you're watching this, that you have another musician in your life that you can experience that with, because it really is special. It's something, it's hard to explain, but you get on a level with somebody that things just really start clicking. And I think that's really cool. I think it's a really special thing, and I think it's a really overlooked. So, you know, and I want to talk about Bitcoin. I hate that I lost 60% of my viewers in the last 40 minutes talking about drums, and I get that. I knew it was going to happen, but it's something I really wanted to share with everybody. It's something that's very important to me. It's something that it's particularly hard to convey in a lot of ways. So I appreciate everybody that has been able to kind of keep up with me here. Daz says, it's the force. Dude, yes, it is. That's exactly what I'm talking about. There's this unspoken weird energy connection that happens, and you can't explain it, but it's there. And for me, that is spiritual. That is God, in my opinion. And that all kind of led me here, you know. I connect this whole crypto space with that a little bit, in the way that you have this really connected community that's brought together by this unseen force, and it's very interesting. I've really wanted to. I've said it before. I want to do a Tiger King style documentary about all the people on Twitch and in this BSV community, and even further, breaching out to Bitcoin and Ethereum and all the other cryptos. But I think it's a very unique breed of people that are kind of in this space at all. Degan, he mentioned the other day that it's sort of he didn't use these words, but he was saying that there's basically a brain wall, right? That if you made it this far and you're on BSV and you're on Twitch, and specifically if you're in the box, you've already kind of passed this intellectual wall to even be able to know what the hell we're talking about all the time, right? So, I've onboarded a lot of people onto Twitch. I mean, I'm probably up to 10, 15 people somewhere in there, and to have somebody actually stick around is pretty rare. I mean, you can tell somebody like, yeah, this is like Twitter but better, and you make money on it. And then you get on there and they're like, well, nobody's talking about anything that makes any sense, and I can't get anybody to like my shit post. And and I get that. It's especially at the beginning, it's definitely an uphill battle, but I think it's very rewarding at the end of the day. And I think the people in here are, again, a very special breed, really cool people, and it's been a real privilege getting to know as many people as I have, because there is kind of, I feel, in a lot of ways, I feel out of place, because ultimately I'm not a coder. I'm not a developer. I'm not an economist. I'm not an astrophysicist. I don't even trade really. I mean, like I bought some uranium on Robinhood because Moisty said it was a good idea. That's it. That's my whole background. So for me, it's really interesting to be able to speak with and pick the brains of these kind of people that I really would have no way of being in contact with otherwise. So I'm really thankful for that. I'm thankful for a lot of the people on Twitch that have supported InTheBox and myself throughout this whole kind of massive experiment. And that's exactly what it is. It's just an experiment. We've come a long way, and we've done a lot of really cool things. We still don't really know what the end game meta vision is right now. We love doing these live streams. We love doing the interviews. We love doing Twitch Culture Daily. We love doing the tutorials, talking about Twitch and teaching new people how to use it. But ultimately, we don't know what this channel really is in a way, and Andres explained it really in a pretty good way the other day, I thought, and it's just all about community. And I think that's right. It's really a case study for me. Twitch Culture Daily, all we want to do is sit around and look at all these crazy posts from these people all around the world with completely different backgrounds that would have never met each other otherwise, even through other social media. All these people probably have a Twitter, but if it wasn't for Twitch, they would have never known each other. And, even on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube, like I'm looking for very specific kinds of content, right? Like, so for me, like, I'll follow a ton of drummers and a ton of musicians and those kind of things. But I would have never found Daniel Crowitz. I would have never found Degan. I would have never found River. I would have never found all these really unbelievable people if it hadn't been for Twetch and, the friends that I've made and InTheBox, Dre, Hunter, Dookie Love. So I'm really thankful for those guys. And I know I'm just kind of on the stream ruin it with my feels and spilling my heart out, but I never really get a chance to do this. So I'm going to take the opportunity while I got it. But ultimately, yeah, I'm a small town guy. I love playing drums. I love music. I love producing music, and that's been my whole life. So this is a really interesting kind of transition for me into a podcaster talking about crypto. If you had asked me even 6 months ago, I'd have laughed in your face. So thanks for hanging with us. We really appreciate it. And me, thanks for supporting me. It really means a lot, for real. Yeah, I've done 46 minutes, but I have a long time to go. Did I mention that this 24-hour live stream was not my idea? That's okay. It's all right. Tell you what, I'm gonna play some drums. Let's see. Let's go into some more advanced stuff. Just because, screw it. Why not? I'm gonna show you guys some cool shit. So obviously I'm still on my quadruped here. And you can take the double stroke roll that I mentioned earlier and do some really cool stuff with it. You can move it around the drum, and you can kind of move that in between drums with one diddle, right? So for instance, I'll just do a single diddle on my right hand, but I'm gonna hit 2 drums. And what those calls are sweeps, okay? Now sweeps are really cool because you could really throw them in all over the place, and they're kind of another party trick that makes you kind of give that whole like ninja with the nunchucks vibe a little bit. So you get some kind of stuff like this. Right? Really not that hard. My hands are doing the same thing. Just double strokes, right? But I'm all over the place, and it looks like I'm doing all kinds of crazy stuff. But ultimately, I'm not. So this is another little cool little party trick. Let's see. This would be a lot more fun if I had a drum set. I could just sit around and groove for you guys. But I don't have a drum set here. I'm at my home, and I don't keep any of my drums here. It's all kind of parked at the studio. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Thank you all for being here. About 21 of you in here right now. If you haven't smashed the like or the subscribe or the share or the comment button, please do so. We really appreciate it. We got fun stuff coming up later too. Actually, just one more after me. Trisha Wonlove is going to be in here doing some retro gaming. I'm definitely looking forward to that. She's super cool. She's super chill. You guys are going to dig her. If you don't know Trisha, you're missing out. Cool. I don't know where my InTheBox crew is at. Andres may be sleeping. Dookie Love may be having dinner. Hunter may be on another planet. I'm not sure what's up with him. He's ascended to another state of being at this point. Definitely miss him. Hunter, if you're out there, come on back, man. We miss you. Bad. Yeah. So if anybody has any cool questions for me or anything like that, drop them. Get Gecko here said, check Twetch. Randy wants you to stream frog interview. Let's see what we got.
Oh, thank you.
I think it has a been.
Oh, cool. Freshie?
Yeah. You do it soak?
No, I usually do it just.
Much. Wow. Have you do that if I ever make spinach potatoes for any reason?
Spinach potatoes. I don't know what that was, but I heard spinach potatoes.
Careful, just cut your hand. Well, maybe you should stop. Finally.
You know, I gotta tell you, it's kind of nice being the guy that is talking about shit that nobody else understands for once, instead of being on the other side.
How are you doing the
Yeah.
Oof.
Hey, look what I did. I especially cut it.
What's going on, Manifestival? How you doing, brother?
Doing good.
Let me fix this real quick. I can't hear you at all, bro.
Perfect.
Whoa.
That's good.
What? Stop laughing at me.
They're good. They're not salty or what?
Like, but they're all like, stuck together, and then the parts that are stuck together are like ill.
What? Still no audio. I see that sexy robe, but...
And now?
I hear you, yeah.
All right, sorry about that. I said you were saying where's my in the box crew? So I was in the chat. I decided I gotta come in and
yeah, man. I'm glad you did.
I'm glad team relief.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Over here, kind of in my own little echo chamber over here. I ran everybody out, so.
No, man. I think I don't know if you're getting a chance to see, but you're getting a lot of love in the chat. You know, that's my Andres impression.
Yeah.
You know, you're getting a lot of love in the chat right now, man. I guess gonna read a couple of these for you real quick. Andres Poland, he says whoop.
Whoop.
Shout out Andres Poland. If you aren't following him on Twitch, he is hilarious.
1325.
So what is it?
He's 1325. That's him.
1325. Do me a favor and go to Twitch right now. Whatever you are doing, just stop. Just go to a new tab, open it up, and look up twetch.app/u/1325. That's Andres right there.
Mm-hmm. It's awesome.
Yeah. I can't really do you that well. I still gotta get to know your speech patterns and everything.
Yeah, I'll keep talking for you. We'll figure it out.
Daniel's easy to do, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
When you can really do someone's voice really good, you know, you can just read anything like the way that that they would read it, you know, like
Yeah.
in the chat. I'll just read a couple in the chat. As Daniel Kraywitz here. Diggin. says,
I love that your impersonation of Daniel is literally just hesitating.
Yegan says, just diddle. That's correct. Yeah, just diddle. That is correct.
Yes.
I love when you tell Daniel that you loved what he's doing and he just says, oh, thanks.
Thanks.
And then he just like moves immediately on. Or I also love that Daniel, when he's telling a story, like he was sharing that comic strip and stuff, and he just starts laughing. Like he'll laugh at his own jokes.
Yeah, totally. I know.
So then Yem says, not today.
Oh man, that's great.
Yeah. But yeah, you're getting a lot of love in the chat, as Andres would say.
I just realized I need to do this. There we go. Just diddle. I like that.
There's my son, Hunter.
What's up, Hunter?
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
It's good. keeping your daddy in line.
He just asked, "Oh, Dad, would you mind just subscribing to their YouTube channel, please?"
On my YouTube.
He wants to be subscribed.
Yeah, he needs to. We need all the help we can get, bro.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So, what is the goal for the subscription? It's you get 1,000, and that lets you embed in Twitch. Is that right?
Yeah. So, if anybody noticed, obviously we've been posting these video links on Twitch all day. But if you click it, you try to click play on Twitch, it'll tell you that the video is unavailable. Now, once this live stream ends, those embedded links will work, and it'll play just like a normal video. But really, I mean, there's a few perks that you get from hitting the goals and whatever. But the main thing is, yeah, you have to come right here. You have to watch any YouTube live stream from right here on YouTube. And so there's no other option for that. So we can't embed it anywhere and watch it live until we hit 1,000 subscribers and like 4,000 hours watched, which is lame. But that is really not that big of a deal. I think we're already like more than halfway to that. So I don't think that's that difficult to achieve. The hard part is the 1,000 subscribers. And I think we're like 350, maybe pushing 400 now. I'm not totally sure.
345.
345, yeah, I believe that. So it's definitely a struggle, but we're gonna get there eventually. It's like it's hard to get those YouTube subscribers a little bit. I didn't really. I've dealt with it a little bit in the past, but so many people just don't subscribe to anybody on YouTube. That they just go and watch and find their stuff, and they're like, I don't think you really, as a viewer, you don't really get that much out of subscribing to somebody other than you get notified and it kind of puts their videos at the top of your thing.
It's been great. I don't subscribe to anyone else, and it's awesome because the reminders is the biggest part.
Right. And I'm with that. Of course I subscribe and get reminded every time. But I just think so many people use YouTube and don't subscribe. I mean, you're only subscribed to us, but I'm sure you're not. I'm sure you watch other shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I think YouTube is so easy to find content sometimes. Like if you know what you're looking for, you just search it and you watch it. And I think it's not like a follow on like Instagram or Facebook where it's actually more important. Where like I actually kind of wish that you couldn't see our videos until you subscribed. Kind of like on Instagram, right? Like there's a ton of people that have private Instagram accounts that you can't see their shit until you follow them.
Right.
So I'd love to see something like that going on. Of course, I don't want to limit our stuff either. So.
Yeah, and one thing that's nice too is that the concept of the subscribers is about building community, right? It's about ingraining in people that this is, especially since you're doing it every day, like this is a Monday through Friday thing. And so YouTube wants to see that you're building the community instead of just people getting like, little bit here and a little bit there. You're actually putting in the time and stuff like that. And so, especially because you're coming from Twitch where it's about building community, I don't see, I think it's only going to be a matter of a couple months before you guys hit the 1,000,
Yeah.
I think it'll be cool when we hit it.
Yeah. And, we talked about it before. In a way, our success is directly related with Twitch. Right. So because we kind of at the very beginning sort of paired ourselves with Twitch. I mean, if Twitch had 100,000 members right now, then we'd have 1,000 subscribers. Easy, just off of Twitch culture daily and tagging people and shit like that. So it's not to say that we couldn't get it right now, because I think that we could. But we also don't want to be... it's been a massive discussion too. Like we could have like super clickbaity titles and super like spicy topics all the time, and be kind of a, I don't know, sort of a. There's other ways to get the subscribers that I think would sort of go against the integrity of what we want to do and what we want to be about. I mean, we could do shitpost meme videos and have 1 million subscribers. It's
right.
Wouldn't be that big of a deal, but that's just not what we want to be. It's not the image that we want to have. So I think it was kind of a big discussion of what's more important to us, having a ton of subscribers or keeping our integrity of what we want this show to be. So that was a big deal.
Yeah, and I think I heard a little bit, but there were some people that were kind of like getting in your heads a little bit or something like that. Is that true?
Yeah, we had some people that showed up and brought us some ideas and gave us some kind of direction on where, we had people kind of inserting their vision into our channel. And I'm just, I'm not gonna say that it was a bad vision, because ultimately I don't think it was. I don't think that we all necessarily agreed with it. I think I was probably the person that agreed with it more than anybody. I really did like the idea. I did like the vision. But the vision sort of came with not being a Twetchcast anymore, right? Expanding from that, right? Like not being a show about Twitch, not even being a show about BSV, but expanding to crypto and further. And because I think that there's a lack of a really great talk show, kind of like ESPN style, like you have like a Skip and Shannon sort of clickbaity produced, scripted almost, not necessarily word for word scripted, but you would have different people, whatever. I don't even really want to get into it, but regardless, there's definitely some different directions that this show could go, and I don't necessarily think that one is worse than any other or better. So
yeah.
We'll see what happens in the future.
Yeah, and so you seem to be really talented in terms of just with a microphone. In fact, I'm actually interested in I was gonna say, I love that you have that Ravens hat, as your kind of like signature look, And I was gonna say, because we talked a little bit about bringing this to CoinGeek and doing some coverage right from CoinGeek,
Yeah.
And I could just kind of, I don't know if you're the type that wears a suit at an event like that or something like that, but I could picture you like rocking like the suit with the Ravens hat.
With the Ravens hat, yeah, dude. I probably would, it is kind of my look. I don't know. I don't know about exactly. I don't know about a suit. I'm very much like a jeans and a plaid button-up kind of guy. It's kind of my thing. But
yeah. But you seem to be pretty talented. So does the natural, like, you have a really great speaking voice. You ask great questions. Did you study any of that at any point?
I wouldn't necessarily say that I studied it. I would say that I picked up 98% of that doing theater. Okay, and being around a ton of people that had studied drama and understood the importance of, first off, like zero downtime, right? That like 2 seconds of dead air in a theater is enough to kill your show, like, an understanding concepts like that. And then just kind of, um, I've watched a ton of interviews. I love sports shows. I've always been a person that loves watching interviews, and I've always kind of, again, not necessarily studied, but just sort of really taken in how interviewers and podcasters and things like that kind of carry themselves in a way, and just how I think that you really have to treat something like this, a space like this, like theater, right? Like I'm me and I'm being myself, but at the same time I'm acting, right? I could be pissed off, but you're not gonna know it, right? So that's kind of the whole game that we're playing here, right? And I'm not pissed off. I feel great. I'm having a great freaking day. But the concept still stands that you have to be you have to develop a character. I think it's really important to develop a character in a space like this. I think Joe Rogan is Joe Rogan, but when you think of Joe Rogan, you think of the character that Joe Rogan is. You think of that kind of character and that persona that Joe Rogan has developed over the years, right? As being this kind of pot smoking, loudmouth, don't give a fuck what anybody thinks kind of guy, right?
Right.
And I think that character and that persona was very crucial to his success. And the rest of it just comes natural for me. I love production value. The higher the production quality of something, the better I like it, just in general. I love seeing like Broadway shows and stuff like that are like just out of this world, insanely amazing on the technical aspect of it. I mean, of course, like your actors and your singers and your dancers are incredible, but like the light show is too, and the band is too, and the costumes are too, and the stage and the set is too, and the audio production and quality. So like all those things really get me going. Yeah, I love that kind of shit.
I mean, a Broadway play is like nothing else. That is some of the most transformative production quality. Like, it's basically like a roller coaster of emotion. It's like, like Space Mountain of kind of like the human experience. You experience it all in theater.
Yeah. So the theater that I worked at for so long, their slogan is Broadway in the mountains, right? So the idea is that they're doing Broadway caliber shows tucked out here in Southwest Virginia. Of course, admittedly, they're not. I mean, they're close, but they're not Broadway, right? We don't have multi-million-dollar light shows and shit like that. But we do have some really cool shit that happens in our shows, and it's interesting for me, to see how that all works and to how all the pieces fit together to make this, and the work that goes into, this 2-hour production, that we do a few times a week, so like every time that the show gets done, you have a crew of people that comes in and spends 2 hours getting the stage set up to the start of the show, and so there's all kinds of behind the scenes cool little shit going on like that. And so for me, when I go see a show at a really big theater or like on a cruise ship or something like that, I went to I took a Disney cruise to the Bahamas back in September, and we saw a few shows there on that boat, Beauty and the Beast being one of them, and the production quality is just insane. I mean, honestly, it blew our theater out of the water with the stuff that was going on. But my favorite thing in theater is like, I have a really good kind of insight onto how shit works in theater, right? Like, I know how they're getting these weird little tricks to happen. So what really like turns me on is when you have something that I totally don't understand how it happened. Like they had a little Tinkerbell light that flew down from the ceiling and was like flying around above people's heads. It was just this little green light that was literally just flying around like a drone, but it was dead silent. Right. It was dead silent. There was no wires, and I'm just sitting there like, how the fuck did that happen? And that, I think that was my favorite part of the show. beyond all of the incredible singers and dancers and actors that were on stage putting on this like epic performance, I had this one little Tinkerbell that came down and was like, "What? How in the hell did that happen?" That's my favorite part. So that I'm really interested in that kind of stuff. Any kind of audio, video, theatrical production stuff. I'm just like, I'm all about it, man. I love it.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think that you have such a natural aptitude for it, and I could picture you like calling, like football games on.
Oh, dude, I would love that.
Oh,
I'd love that so much. I'd love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're like a play-by-player, right? Like some people are in a football broadcast team. You have the color analyst.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like Andres.
Totally.
Andres is the color analyst. He's like, let me tell you about this. And he just breaks down some subject for like.
I love the little moment, of the little accent coming out there. That's pretty great.
Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. But,
whatever the case is.
Yeah, whatever the case is. And you know what I think? He's got those like mannerisms, those speech patterns, and the more that I get to know people, the more like I hear their speech patterns in my own head when I think of stuff.
Yeah.
And so like the Daniel Krawitz thing, like I started reviewing some recent writing and stuff, and I can literally just hear him reading it, like, word for word, just, and it helps me choose different words because I'm like, Daniel would never say this.
Yeah. My favorite thing is when he's in the chat and anything that he says, you read it like him, and it's like he even types like he talks a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he does.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
But I could see you doing the play-by-play.
Uh-huh.
Like you're the one that moves the show along, like stays on track, lets the guest talk, and then just, all right, here's the next segment,
Right.
So yeah, I think that you just have, it comes from theater, but I think, not everyone that's in theater can transition that into a really successful show where, like you aren't doing anything, like for the most part, you're just sitting there.
Yeah.
So
right.
you have to be carrying the show. Otherwise,
Yeah. And that was sort of, part of that, that outsider view that we were talking about earlier was kind of the vision there is like kind of me in the center, like hosting and asking and that kind of stuff. And then everybody else kind of bombarding with opinions that I have to keep on track. I would be cool with that.
The button where you can mute someone if they're talking too much type of thing.
Yeah, well, we were talking about having it like, do you recall a show on ESPN called Around the Horn?
Yeah.
And it was like, so you had like the host guy who had like the little lectern that he's standing at that has the buttons. And so he asks a question, and then somebody comes and like starts to talk about it and give points. And then that person, the host, can actually assign or take away points and give that person. So it's like a game show, right? But it's also it's a talk show that's like kind of formatted like a game show. And I always thought that was really cool, and I think that would work really well in this space. I think that I could bring 3 different guys on and like say, dude, just talk, and be like, oh, I really like that, or that was bullshit, whatever. I think that format would work well here. I don't know the best way to implement something like that, but it sure would be fun, man.
Yeah, and when we started talking, so one thing that's funny is you kind of got me in, as I mentioned before, to Twetch, and it was just like out of just your generosity, throwing out a Twitter post, hey, if you hit me up on this comment, I'll follow you, and so I ended up doing that, getting into Twetch, but at the time I had also been thinking about doing some of my own live streaming and stuff like that, because I have so much time to focus on this type of stuff with the break in the quarantine, because like I'm a bartender, so I work at night. I work at the bar, and in the day I'm usually doing some sort of like construction and stuff like that. And so I don't have any time. So with the break and everything, I was like, well, this is great. Maybe I can generate some sort of like live stream, and maybe I can do like a 24-hour type of thing. And then I got caught wind of like what was going on with InTheBox, and I was like, well, why would I want to start my own thing? I mean, these guys are already kind of doing it.
Yeah. We are.
And it kind of made me, the main thing too was the CoinGeek, making sure that the online presence for CoinGeek is huge. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I have put a little bit of thought into that. This has been really kind of up in the air for me because, just to kind of delve into my personal life a little bit, just because fuck it. So, Heather and I are supposed to be getting married on September 5th. The problem with that is that we've been really nervous about everything that's been going on since February is when this all started happening.
Right.
So, we kind of put everything on hold. Like we were going to send out save the dates, and then it was like, oh, there's this massive virus. Maybe we should hold off. And we keep waiting, and we keep waiting, and we keep waiting. And we haven't gone to get a cake yet. And we haven't gone to do this yet. And we haven't gone to do that yet. And I haven't picked out tuxedos. And we haven't done this, and we haven't done that. So it's all just kind of piled up on us now. And now we're sitting at less than 4 months away from the date that we're supposed to be getting married. Of course, we already have the venue. That was the first thing we checked off the list. Was the thing we really wanted to nail down, to make sure that the venue we wanted had the date that we wanted, whatever. And so right now, the deal is that, the wedding is still on for right now. We're probably leaning towards pushing it back. We don't really want to go later in the year because it's just going to get colder. The virus is going to come back. And the venue that we have is freaking gorgeous on the outside. And we don't want to be stuck inside. And, because there's this huge deck that overlooks all these mountains and forests and stuff. And we want to have the ceremony out there. But we don't want to do it when it's freaking cold. We don't want to do it when it's freaking raining. So, of course, there's no way to predict the rain. But, yeah, we just want to give ourselves the best chance that we can. So right now, we're sort of leaning towards pushing it back till, spring of next year, which sucks. It's going to put an extra 6 months that we're not married. But it also is going to give us more time to have it, be what we want, etc. But with all that being said, this is how CoinGeek has kind of been up in the air for me because we were going to be married early September, and then we were going to go to Baltimore, and we were going to watch a game and get on a cruise ship, and then do all these different things. So it was still kind of up in the air for me as if I was going to A, have the time, B, have the money to be able to drive my happy ass up to New York for CoinGeek. But with us thinking about pushing it back to the spring, CoinGeek really is kind of becoming a more very realistic option for me. And I don't quite know who I need to get in touch with to set it up to do what I want to do. But there's some really great, things that's been brought up. So if you watched CoinGeek London, there was every time that there was speakers, and I think this may have been you that brought this up. Was this you?
I did bring it up.
This is totally you. This is totally. I was like, somebody told me this, and I'm like, that's freaking you. Yeah. So to your point that you brought up to me, every time that there was a speaker, and then they would take a break to go to the next speaker 10 or 15 minutes later, you would just go to this screen, right? It would just be the wide view of just the conference, right? Nobody's talking. There's nothing happening, right? So you thought that it would be a good idea for ITB to kind of host the event. Have us there, and in between these speakers, they cut to us. We say who it was. We give our little take on it. We talk about what's coming up, and then the next speaker happens, right? And I think that's a really great idea. So if you're somebody out there that may have some connections to set that up, we'd really love to do it. We'll bring all the gear to make it work. We can. I think that we really can help improve the live stream, just to give it a little bit more of a human element. Because CoinGeek is great. Don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, it's kind of hard to sit through that whole thing. It gets a little it drags on a little bit. Everybody's talking about the same nerdy, boring shit the whole time. I mean, it's, I feel like it would be kind of nice to have somebody that was kind of there at the end of everybody's presentation to say, well, this is sort of what this was about, and here's what you need to take away from this kind of thing.
Right. Right. And because the thing is that, like, just like any industry, like Calvin Ayre is obviously the person who would be, at the head of the list of people that you could talk to about getting that started. And, one thing about Calvin is he likes to be, he likes to talk about being an industry pioneer. So he believes he's pioneering this industry. Mm-hmm. And that's why it's, so amorphous, because it still hasn't formed it hasn't solidified into rigidity yet, right? Mm-hmm. It's still in that amorphous stage where it kind of is just sort of growing exponentially, even though I know that term would get objected to maybe by some math people here, but yeah, but at the same time, so the conferences are next level. Like, they're really put a lot of time and thought and focus and energy into these being very professional. Mm-hmm. But because it's an emerging industry, they really haven't figured out the angle of this needs to be presented in a bite-sized way that people that are tuning in online, like we had Daz today.
Bite-sized, dude, you nailed it. I love that term. That term.
He's gonna, and so people need to get the bite-sized data and realize, like, believe it or not, a lot of people like to be told what to think. So it's just, all you're doing is just like, it's like a zip drive. You just take the presentation and just zip it. And then, like, you and Andres and Dookie kind of pass it back and forth. I thought this about this. I thought this about this. And then, boom, it plays like a narrative in someone's head. And then that's you're kind of presenting a interpretation that they can use to help process the data that they just received. You know what I mean?
I love that.
And so when they get on that, when they realize that, then they're going to realize that presenting it appropriately online through a stream is as important, if not more so, than presenting it in person. Because although you're getting all of the businesses in person and stuff, you're getting like the users online, so and the BSB cycle, it's self-supportive, right? So the businesses need the users, but the users need the businesses, right? Like, the transactions need the transaction processors, but it's like, so yeah, I think that that you and InTheBox can help bridge that gap to people where the content can be filtered for them, not like filtered where you're removing the content that you don't agree with, but filtered in the sense that you make it bite-sized for them.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is, when I was watching CoinGeek London, I mean, I really had not been into this for very long at all, and most of that I just did not understand, or had to go back and really take it in, or kind of like look shit up all the time and just be like, what is he on about, kind of thing. And I think overall they did a pretty good job of breaking it down for layman's terms. I mean, some better than others, like Josh Petty, man. I mean, I think he breaks it down in a fantastic way. If you're a Twitter user, you get everything that he said. So I think that was great. Just look at this chat really quick. Doogie Love, man, you getting an invite. Come on, man. Degan, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Astronomy Dork, thank you too. Really, thanks. Appreciate it. Daniel said, just start doing it. Do your own stream. Put their stream to shame. I hear you on that. I would do that. The problem that I have with that is I don't want to hack their video feed, right? I don't want to like take their live stream and then plug that into my live stream and then kind of overlay my own content. I don't want to do that, First off, I want to be there. I think it would be really cool if we had our own little booth set up at the event that you would just change cameras and go to us. You know, I think that would be really cool and be part of the official CoinGeek stream. I don't want to compete with CoinGeek. I want to join forces, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and the thing is that one thing that I've learned, because I come from a background where I watch Magic the Gathering tournaments online and stuff like that.
I meant to tell you this earlier. I used to be a really big Magic guy too. I had a pretty gnarly Commander deck.
Heck yeah, I love Commander.
I love Commander too, man. I got a Sliver deck that's really fun.
I imagine slivers are the best.
They're fun.
If we end up getting a chance to connect, maybe at CoinGeek or something, I'll bring a deck. We
play a little Magic.
That,
yeah, dude. we'll wait till Daniel Krawitz goes on stage, and then we'll play Magic because I mean, who wants to hear that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he is a wizard. You know what I mean? Like he's
he's playing Magic in real life, dude. He is a commander.
Yeah, Daniel Krawitz.
Who do you use as your commander? Cosmos. I'm about to make him out. You know what? I'm gonna have to make him a Magic card. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. Yep, the Emperor of Bitcoin.
Yep.
So it's like you pay a red to produce a costly signal. But the mana doesn't
untap your next turn.
No, the mana doesn't leave your mana pool at the end of the phases, right? Because when you pay it, then the mana is there and it can be used later. So Daniel Krawitz is kind of like like Omnath. He's like a blue green Omnath. Where his avatar is like. The Princess Mononoke forest god.
Yeah, dude. He says, "Oh, stop, guys." No, never. Are you kidding me?
Daniel, we just get so much mileage out of you, man. It's like, a couple times during my live stream this morning, I was sort of looking for something to say. So I just started talking about Daniel because it's like, I have endless material, I can just run on and on and on about it.
I guess you can say that he's the buck of the joke. Sorry, I apologize. I'll see myself out. I'll see you guys.
You're competing with Dad on Twitch.
He says he played MTG like once in high school, has almost no idea what we're talking about. Sir Newton says you guys are still streaming. Wow. Well, yeah. What'd you think a 24-hour live stream meant, dog?
This right here is perfect. Thank you. But yeah, so I guess what I was saying is that, at the Magic tournaments, the Magic tournaments have professional players and they're very interesting, they're always interesting. Every Magic tournament kind of, it's always different, what's being played is different, etc. But the producers of the show are consistent. They're always there. So the viewers, they tune in because the presentations will always change, but you develop bonds and you develop familiarity with the hosts of the show much more than you develop them with the actual presentations. Because Seafood on chain, they might have a successful application of the protocol, and then they don't need to come back to talk about it anymore because they're doing it.
I think that shit's so cool, by the way. That's so cool.
Yeah, me too. I mean, you have to be pretty pretty on point to see that application, right? It makes so much sense, and yet that's what's lacking, in the world, so anytime it really kind of expresses itself or manifests itself, it's almost like incredulous, wow, is this person for real? They just said something totally logical.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a kind of a crazy idea, but I think it's gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, it makes total sense, right? Because it's accountability along the pathway. When he said, you only ever talk to your customer and your supplier, right? If you're the one of the middlemen in the fish process, you know, it obviously has to pass through several hands, you know, from the person who catches it to whatever, and they each person in that chain can only talk to the one that they get it to and the one they give it to, whereas this process actually on being on chain lets everyone see all information related to it, you know, and it's just like Daniel Krawitz talks about with you know, having more information and being able to use the best information and applying like big large business decisions that where lots of money depends on it. When that is the case, you need to have as much information as possible. So something like the seafood on chain makes a lot of sense because it allows the supermarkets to see what happened, what were the steps along this process, like why was this set of fish held at this facility for over 3 weeks, you know, like you know, etc. So I think that it introduces more visibility, and that's something that Bitcoin is going to, you know, brands itself as, you know, increased transparency, both in the, you know, capitalist, you know, networks and the markets, but also in the in anything, whether it's you know, tokenized share meeting, you know, tokenized share meetings, or tokenized board decisions, etc., in either public or private companies, or time lapsed or time you know, time sensitive you know, board related questions where, you know, each phase of the next level of the question depends on certain conditions being met at the last phase. And this is what you know, the preservation of anonymity without the or, you know, with the preservation of privacy, I should say, without the pure anonymity that like you know, Coin Alchemist was sort of talking about. I think he was the one that said, or maybe, I'm sorry, it was Derek McGill that said, you know, would you engage in trade with someone if you had no specifics about them, their intentions, you know, like what their you know, what their long-term objectives and goals were, and no recourse for you know, for reversal. And, you know, he said, you know, I don't know about you, but I probably wouldn't, you know. I think makes sense.
Yeah, you're on it, man. Sorry.
There was just so much knowledge from everyone today, and last night.
Oh yeah.
This was the type of thing where if the aliens landed and they just need to, like, you know, download the like the tip of the nipple in terms of what's going on in the world right now, you know what I mean? Like,
this show.
They just need to pick up this video, watch the 24-hour Vibestream, and they'll get a real good sense of what's going on in the world today. You know?
Exactly. You know, I wanted to point something out too, and I almost hate to do it because I'm ruining my whole point by doing it, but I am going to bring it up because I think it's interesting. You know, we've been going on for, what are we at? 21 and a half hours now, right? We got 2.5 hours left to go. You know what has not really been a topic that's been brought up much, if at all?
What?
Freaking coronavirus, dude. Nobody's talking about it.
Yeah.
We're finally past it. We're finally at a point where we can sit around and talk about shit that we want to talk about instead of just constantly quarantine this, lock down that, you know? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. Yeah, and part of that too is, you know, we spent the last 24-hour live stream, you know, like we got to hear a lot of people talk about it, you know?
It's a big point,
like,
yep.
Yeah, I mean, like Misha was talking about it, and like, and it's cool too because of the diverse nature of our community. Mm-hmm. You get to hear, like, I know how we're handling it in Colorado, but I have no idea what it's like in Spain. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's really great to see the perspective of our world users.
Mm-hmm. Brian says Obamagate. Yeah, that's another thing that really hasn't been brought up. Although I think Andre has talked about that a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Brian says, "What is my man rigging up there?" I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is the front of his chainmail little samurai armor thing going on. The customized, man, if you can, pop that microphone on and tell us what you're doing there.
Hey guys.
Hey man.
How's it going? Yeah, I'm like figuring out where the plating goes. Sort of the height of the arbor.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of it's like the from old container.
So legit.
You have the grid, and then I kind of bended it inward,
Yeah.
and then you can kind of make it curve.
Oh, cool.
And then it gets like the traction you need for the movement, and it also makes the side a little more firm because these are not bent. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna twist it when you're moving around, and with this it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, man.
So that's what I'm doing now, and then yeah, I got all the pieces lined up to like complete it, except for the sleeve and the other shoulder pads I need to build, but the rest is like the kind of modified the thing for the sword.
Oh my goodness, look at that. That's awesome.
Yes, yeah, it's gonna go I'll turn this around. It's gonna go like
so
like this on the back.
sweet. Yeah.
And then depending on how much space this is gonna take, and this will actually take up on the side over here.
Nice.
So depending on how much space I have on the back, I was thinking of creating like the hood of a vest. So I've like placed a vest on the floor, made like the oval. So now these chains need to go like this.
Oh yeah.
All the way around. So I have like iron hood. So most versions you see are like real hats.
Yeah,
you have to pull over. But I want to make like eventually something like you have like this. You have the whole armor, but then you can go like I have an iron hood.
Dude.
So you can go like over it, but it's kind of quite a design that I need to like figure out how to make it all go from one point to the side and have the curve. Because yeah, that doesn't bend in all corners when you kind of fit them all together.
Right.
So you have like a little movement. You need to see have enough space. So gonna have to think about it, but that's the plan to put a hood up there. So you have like the whole thing covered.
Damn, that's cool, man.
When I was looking around in the garage today, I found like maybe something to put in between the two shoulder blades, so you can actually put it. So if I cut like ovals for the arms,
yeah,
go a little deeper, so I can maybe connect it to this line from the vest. Same way as I mounted the ring on the vest as well. So the difficulty here was I don't know if I can show you guys.
Yeah.
But the difficulty in this was you have like the connected for the ring, the armor. So you go from around 17 shackles divided by 2 and those I've drawn like this. like the piece in, so like sitting on the armor. We have like 1, 3, 5, and 7, and the other spaces 4, 6, 8. Makeup actually the armor is the build holes, so you have like the 8 circles connecting the main base.
Wow.
And then eventually the bigger part I have will fit on the gauntlet, and the gauntlet will slid over this. So yeah, like the bigger one, but I think it was outside. I did some other things today as well. So yeah, that's the idea I'm going for, and then depending on what this says, maybe do a little something on the side, maybe some decoration or something to maybe give it a little more detail.
Cool.
And then I have like all kinds of props I made. Got like the lasso.
Oh, nice. That's metal. Look at that. Yeah.
So you got like the whip.
Yeah.
Because you always gotta have dungeon. I have like some special kind of keys.
Oh, sweet.
Some dungeon keys.
Yeah.
Then I have like the sword. But that's also outside for a little more polishing on the side.
Yeah.
And then I have like the shield.
Nice. Oh, that's great.
So yeah, that's what I'm trying to get done, and then I'm gonna put it up for auction, and like I said, gonna go give 10% to McMahon's movie.
Awesome. That thing is killer,
Looking
man.
forward to actually giving him some money to make like a second movie or the next one. So yeah.
I want to tell people too. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around this. So, what time is it there?
I've like 2:45. So almost 3 o'clock at night.
It's almost 3 a.m. And you've been up since 5 a.m. this morning, right?
Yeah, 6. I kind of was talking to Inside Out until like 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock the night before. So I started in like 3 hours. So I kind of said, I'm gonna take a little nap, but kind of overslept for an hour, and then I think I was around 6:30. I joined in, and then I started building. I had to go to the store because we had a little barbecue with Team Wiener. And then Tiger Whoops was also there, but he has like an early job, so he wasn't sticking around for the ending. So now we had some drinks, and then the rest is now asleep. So I was like, I'm gonna build some more since I'm up.
So just to clarify, you've been up for almost 24 hours now. You've been going hard. I remember. I mean, it's been, what time was that? It was probably about 6 hours ago. You were pounding 9% duvals with Tiger Woods. I mean, you were going hard today, my friend. You got some stamina.
Yeah, it's been a fun day. I kind of continuously watched everybody do their section. Enjoyed a lot of new people.
That's unbelievable, bro.
Inside.
Unbelievable. That is just awesome, man. I mean, I slept for like about 4 different hosts, and I think Andres has been asleep for about 4 hours himself. I mean, you're the guy, man. You're the one that's kept this all together the whole time. Let me just go ahead and you guys just go ahead and
like
blow up that blow up the chat with some clap emojis for KOSTUUMized, man. Do that for me, everybody, because he deserves
I've been
it.
up here the whole time.
Yeah,
I've been up for every single one.
Yeah, but you've been laying there in your robe. KOSTUUMized has been like working metal, dog, the whole time.
No, but
yeah, that's true.
Because it's.
Hey, I want a cookie. Okay, I stay awake. I want a cookie.
You get a cookie.
No, because it's connected to like your 24-hour stream. It's because there's different content. It's easier for people to stay on focus or on point instead of skipping or going to something else. Because if you show something like this for 3 hours with no music or nothing else, which is like YouTube before they kick you off for using like music.
Right.
So yeah, I feel like comfortable doing like what I did today. People get to see what he's doing, what he's working on. You can I've seen the boots and some other things. Because you guys earlier asked for other work, but I used to not make it out of metal, so most was cardboard, and then we had like a leak in the garage, so a lot of things got destroyed or taken apart because I needed pieces to rebuild something else. But I found like a real early Jason mask that I did.
Oh yes.
And it's like real cheap because you got like plaster to put on the walls, and then you have like if you spray something, we call it a wingle. So something to wrap your arm in, and then you just put the two together, and then you put it on your face.
Yeah.
So you get like a little plastic thing with a hole, and a straw you can breathe, and then you just cover the guy's face or the girl's face. And then you can mold it when it starts to harden. You can like mold it into like a shape.
Totally.
So I put some nails in here, and then some
it's like screen, like window screen or something.
Yeah, a fly screen.
Yeah.
From a movable fly screen.
Yeah.
And then some. Yeah, like rounds to put like pins in the ground to
nice.
Fix the electricity in the concrete.
Yeah. Wow.
And then just some yeah. I think it's a bit old.
Yeah.
It doesn't stretch anymore, so
that's a choice.
It's like some things that I found back, but not everything. So. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's why I'm making all the new things.
Look at you got your full-on Husqvarna gear on too, the matching hat and hoodie combo. I like that. Do you work for these guys?
I kind of changed the logo so it wouldn't look like I'm making like a commercial for Husqvarna, but they're good sweaters, so they have good gear.
They do, man.
So, yeah.
I got a husky weed eater outside, bro. That thing's a beast.
They definitely know what they're doing.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
I enjoyed being here today, and it was like I feel like I have like the energy to go like 2 hours you're going in.
That's the spirit. Yeah. We got Trisha. We got Trisha Wonlove coming in here in about 10 minutes. She's gonna wrap this thing up for us, but. We've definitely appreciated you, man. We've definitely loved having you on.
Too.
Oh yeah, she's great, man, for sure. But yeah, we really appreciate you hanging out and doing what you do, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, next time as well. If you're ever doing something and I have the time,
you got it, man. You got it. We ain't gonna forget about you. That's for sure.
It wouldn't be a 24-hour vibe stream if you weren't like working for 22 of those hours.
Yeah, man. That's twice in a row. Unbelievable.
I don't think I ever caught. What was your relationship to that dude that was talking with you? Is that just your buddy or?
No, I kind of know him from a bar we used to hang out, and then like we come from the or went out in the same neighborhood, so we kind of know each other.
And how can we find him? Is he on Twitch?
Yeah, he's number 45.
Number 45. And how can we find you on Twitch?
Me. I'm 5283.
5283.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
So he was like there from the beginning. So they're asleep now, but we were talking and he said like, yeah, I was there in the beginning. So I kind of hacked some things myself in the beginning when it wasn't actually really online. So there were like a lot of loopholes, and then some people find them, and then they put in a little hack. So yeah, it's great to actually know someone who knows so much.
That's crazy.
About
45
Twitch already, and about Bitcoin, and yeah, kind of like taking me along on the road, showing me some things, and then that's how I got here on Twitch. And yeah, I think I found my road that I think I want to take, like doing this and sharing, and I hope like McMahon does the same with his movies, and yeah, hopefully in the future gets to post his films directly on the blockchain.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
All other like artists, it's I think you guys made like with this Discord chat group also another place where everybody gets to like hang out and get to talk and then share ideas. Same like on Twitch. So yeah, it's
pretty cool.
All good.
Definitely,
Yeah.
man. Definitely. Yeah, I hear you on that one, man. It's been really look at this one. Oh wow. Oh, that's pretty good right there. Oh, to be a kid again, I swear. I will. I see you, Brian. I'm gonna get you an invite right here.
Yeah, so it's I also have the idea of making people aware of what I'm doing, like recycling and using parts you normally go take to the dump or just throw in the garbage. But that's why I think the YouTube I have is gonna be more like look what I found. If I take it apart, I end up with these pieces. And these pieces, they go fit in this. More like giving direction, not really like showing the builds, but more like listen, if you have like a vacuum cleaner, you can take this part out and this part out. You can make like this and that with it. Everything has like multiple functions if you take things apart. So yeah. Like for instance, the Optimus Prime was like the video wall sockets to see who's at the door. So you have like the whole internal thing, the screen where you normally see the person.
Oh, no kidding.
I have like these things. So I was thinking, okay, maybe because you guys were talking about the Ghostbusters and the suit and the little box.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, maybe I can take like an adapter or something and hook it up to 12 volts to see what makes this shine up. So I can build it in the back of the suit for like the generator part.
Oh, that's cool.
So it gets recycled again from another part. So I try to everything that's in something I try to use or manipulate to use in one way or another.
Yeah, I love repurposing. That's awesome.
That's something I'm also working on. I have like the Mandalorian, which I'm gonna make like the duo costume.
Nice.
For like maybe a couple or something. So a female version and the male version.
Awesome.
I have like Predator. I have some cool ideas with that I'm thinking about trying out. And then I have like more chainmail, so I can make another one or have a different version or something. I don't know.
Awesome.
And then I'm thinking about doing maybe some smaller things, like some customized like with the lightsaber thing, and then maybe some movie things. That I'm thinking about doing because it's a suit you need to like hang on the wall or you have to like have a destination to actually hang it or put it on the wall. While smaller things maybe have more like the attraction they need on a cupboard or something. Like you have the hand from Freddy Krueger, the glove.
Yeah.
So I have like a real cool idea because I saw it on a big event, and there was like a whole casing, and you have like all the conversions, the one with the syringes, the saw blades, the knives. And I was like, yeah, that really looks cool with also the brass plating on the knuckles, actually making the friction on the glove. So you get that as right. So you have like the really old leathery glove. So you have like
cool.
a real base, because most gloves are way too fine or too thin to use. But this one is like old leather, which is a little harder. So I think it's gonna be easier to like mount all the shackles on there, which hold the knives in place. And kinda has the colors already, the blue and the red.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm gonna try different things, and then show people where they can like find all the materials, because 9 out of 10 times they're gonna have like stuff in their house that's broken, they need to throw away, they can take apart and then like build something. So a little bit of awareness.
Yeah.
Not everything is junk.
Yeah. That's cool, man. Like a trash artist, man. I love that.
Yeah. Going door to door. You got trash.
Yeah, what you got? You got weird trash? Give me your weird trash.
Give me your weird trash.
I love that. That's cool. Yeah, so I hope your buddy made it back all right, man.
No, he's here. He's downstairs sleeping.
Oh, good. That's awesome.
Yeah. I was like, no, man, don't drive home. Just take the.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
That's great, man. That's great. That's good news.
And he works from home too, still because of the virus. So he brought his laptop. So he's like, in the morning, I'm at work.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
So, yeah.
That's great, man. That's great to hear. So yeah, we're like 2 minutes out. I get to end my shift here in 2 minutes, and we got Trisha Wonlove about to take over. She's gonna do some retro gaming, and I'm not sure what's gonna happen after that. We're maybe gonna come back and do. I'm actually not going to make any promises now. It was the original plan that we were going to come back and do a little InTheBox, a little Twitch culture, little wrap up after this was all said and done. But I think I might be the only InTheBox member left awake at this moment. So that may or may not happen. I don't know yet. Either way, I really enjoyed this whole stream so far. Really enjoyed talking to you guys the last couple hours. I got to share some stuff that was really personal for me, and so that was really cool to get to share that stuff. So thank you all for sticking around and listening to all that. Again, thanks for liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, giving us some love. We really appreciate it. Lots of loyal fans we have, and it's humbling. So we thank you very much for that. We're just waiting for old Trisha Wonlove to make her appearance. Shouldn't be too long though. Yeah. It's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward. I don't know what she's going to be gaming on, but I got a feeling it's going to be something cool. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna pound this out, man, because I'm just feeling it right now. So I'm gonna wrap up my little section of time, and I'm just gonna slam on some drums for a little bit. So thanks for watching. That's it for me. I did it. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Trisha! Patricia! You guys remember that video? No? Okay. She's ignoring me, and that's okay. There she is. Almost.
Shows you're unmuted.
Sorry, I'm unmuted.
It won't let you.
I'm muted.
Plug the mic, maybe just try it from. They can hear you.
Trisha.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Trisha, what's up?
I can hear you now. What's up?
What's up? How you doing? Welcome.
Doing good. How are you guys? I
Great.
can't believe you're still going.
Doing awesome.
We've been waiting all day for you to wrap us up. We can't leave until you get here.
Oh, that is
Bring the vibe.
I would say it's like it's not over till the fat lady sings, but you're definitely not fat and you're definitely not a lady. So.
Hey, I got a question for you, Trisha.
Pardon, sorry?
You had talked about a little bit like you're gonna do a few different things today, and one of them was so you mentioned something called vaporwave. I don't know what that is. Can you explain that to me?
Oh, I do. I'm ready.
So it's kind of like, honestly, it's a joke genre that took off, and now like I listen to is just like something because I really enjoy it. But it started as a joke. Like it's just like traditionally it's slowed down ridiculously and then made to sound faded as if it's in like a an abandoned mall, basically.
Yeah, imagine like somebody took lo-fi and made it even more lo-fi.
Gotcha.
Yeah. As pretentious.
So is it like electronica kind of, or is it like analog or?
Yeah, like very polyphonic sounds. Like just imagine like your old cell phone.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
It is cool.
Nokia?
Yeah, and I found a bunch of them here, and let's see, I don't know. This is a whole new playlist to me. I've never, other than the last few days, I've never really listened to it myself. But I found a bunch of vaporwave here that seems to be royalty free, so we could all jam out to that together in a bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you go to post the video. It shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You're at the helm of this thing, so I'm going to step out for just a second, but I will be back. I'm not going to leave you hanging all night, I promise. I'll be back.
Alrighty, peace. Alright, the other thing I do actually have planned here a little bit is I'll give a sneak peek of what we're looking at. A bootleg NES. You can see in the corner here, wrapped up in the lights, kind of, I have my original NES, and that is my pride and joy. But what is on screen right now is like this bootleg console that it says that there's 620 games. That's a lie. I think there's maybe like a or less, but there seems to be like there's a lot of games like on here that I know. Like I have this game on my NES here. Like I have Ninja Turtles for my NES, but I don't have any of these. I don't know what those are. Are crazy. I've never seen half of them before, and most of them aren't even actually NES games. Some of them are like games that were not released in Canada or the US, and then some games and other nonsense. So I haven't been through near like most of these, and it's always just like a hoot through them with friends. So I figure we can go through that and look at some of these games. Like some of them are nostalgic and great because like you'll guys some of them, but the other ones are just whole randomness.
Yeah.
There's games, and that's what I press on the retro for the Excitebike game.
Yeah, I used to love Excitebike.
It was literally such an amazing game. Like, it was so much fun. You could play it for hours. It's so silly. I played Mappy for so long. Pac-Man and all, but then like you think you know the game you're about to get into, and then you click it, and it is. All right, let's like pick one here. I'm gonna go with something strange. Hmm? Sorry? You know what, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna go with one of my favorites here. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and I was not prepared. It is Mario number 14. Did not know they went up this high. And oh, let's do that. It is
Lolo in there.
It's not what you expect at all. So it is a Mario game. absolutely is. But you are a spammer. I don't know. Oh, and it's not in English, so that's helpful. A lot of the games are not readable. But yeah, you straight up Mario. You got. So pardon me, I'm probably gonna laugh a lot with this because it's the funniest thing. I don't know why. This exists, but this does exist. It's happening. Oh no. And so this is the game. Oh.
I gotta turn my Discord off. I'll be right back.
All right, we will be here.
My microphone was like kind of cutting out a little.
I am not going to survive long. Oh. Keep launching myself off the wall. Oh, I thought that was a thing to collect. Apparently, oh, he jumped back up to the staff. Oh, there seems to be a key. Let me get that. I feel like I might need that. Oh. Hey, I don't think I've gotten this far in this game. I usually just laugh too much and then die. Oh, those look like they're like a platformer. I feel like I can jump on them. Oops. Ooh. So I guess you could say that this is a Let's Play. It's Let's Play Bootleg NES. Must be here. Oh, I probably need to get that key. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, I forget how we did this. It was. Oh, this was so dumb. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know. Okay. Well, I knew this one would not be going very well. I don't survive long in this one. It's just a hilarious game to think of. Or to look at, I should say. Okay. The sounds and like the look of these things up here reminds me exactly of another game that is a legit game, and it is the Adventure Island game. Ooh. Wow. That was convenient. This is so weird because you are like, I most definitely look like Mario. Whoa. And I gotta think, am I invincible? It doesn't last. Can I just, yeah. Can I crawl? No. Oh, what was that? I'm gonna go with glitched. I don't want to know what that was. This is a terrifying space. Ah. Can I go down? Do they let me go down? No. They're just there for show and destruction. What is this? Okay. I don't know. Oh. Thing. Yeah, I've never gotten this far in this game, so this is all new to me. That music is, I don't know. Oh, no. I just want to run. I don't know. Okay, damn. Oh. Oh, yes. This game is strange. Yeah, exactly. Samurai Mario is Super Mario 14. I don't understand. It did it again. Okay, so it's not a glitch. That is somehow... Oh, like, I don't know what these games are. Okay, because they're ridiculous. Let's see here. I never claimed to be a good gamer. I am casual. If anything, I'm shit. But I have fun. Let's just look at some of the names. Like I don't even want to try and say half of them. Galg. Three-Eye Boy. You know, I remember I looked at that one. It's, where is it? You bring it back. Nice. There it is. Oh yeah, this is another one that I don't. Yeah, we're gonna go easy because I can't. I don't understand. All right. He looks like Krillin. I'm Krillin. Oh, that means I'm gonna die. Well, that's cool. I like that. That's cute. Oh, look at him. Oh, that's it's a train. That's right. Who suggested this? Oh, that's the about this. I don't like this. Oh no. Oh, no. There's too many dogs. I can't. My brain is telling me to jump on things, and it's not. That's not how you win this. I survived the train. Oh. Why? Oh no. Okay. Wow. Oh. What a strange spider. You know, it gives you such large coin. I've never had such a thingy though. Oh wow. Where are you? Oh. Oh yes, the shop. I can't. Well, I want that, but can I? I don't know. Sure. I guess not. Okay, let me out of here. How do I leave? That, I can read that one. That was stressful. Are you shitting me? Those things? Those are from Adventure Island again. Is this whole thing just a bootleg of Adventure Island? Hey, whoa. What are with these doggos? Oh. This is a thing. Oh no, oh no. Oh, I died. Okay. It says play Mega Man. Alright. Let's find where that one was. Hmm? Did I pass it? Okay. Ooh. Like I just, I have to find out what this is. What is spoon? Oh, it's an underwater thing. I already hate it. Anything underwater is terrible. This is awful. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, that's dramatic. No. Oh my. What is this underwater base? Terrifying squiddies. So this is just fucking underwater mayhem. Well, that was a thing. I regret that. Let's go the other way. Where was Mega Man? Yeah. It was listed, right? How do I see here? Sky Kid. 63410.
Cosmos.
So these are just Tickle Bowl. Dino Ricky. Like there's a Ghostbusters game. I highly diagnosed. Secret Cat. Egypt. Just, oh, there's Qbert. Wow, there's Qbert on here. Sure. Just back. in the Legend of Cage. Well, there you go. Cosmos Cup. Oh dear. Oh dear. Fun. Whoa. They've tried. Oh, I'm out of. Am I out now? They've tried to make it like 3D. That's trippy. Whoa. Whoa, there's peas. Okay, well, that was strange. Let's go back this way. Still can't see. There we go. I should be back. I know. Okay. Back here to. I'm gonna go with one that this one here is actually a favorite of mine from when I was a kid, and I have the original cartridge game for it. This one's just a little bit less glitchy. It's a little easier to get working. So this one here, hopefully I won't die like right away. So I can actually show you one of the games, older games that I actually love from my childhood. And it's just this very strange hodgepodge of things. You get a tomahawk. There should be a skateboard coming up here. Yeah. Huzzah. There we go. And so this is why I really like this game. For some reason, you get dinosaurs. Don't know why, but you do. And that's Adventure Island. Yeah. So this, I don't know, it's just such a strange game, but it's so much fun. And I immediately remember this. I haven't played this game in years. Oh. I remember this. But no. Actually. All right. Well. Yay. Such a silly game. I don't know why you get dragon or dinosaurs, but you do. And it's a lot of fun.
Hello, I am back now. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
How's it going?
Well, right now we're currently playing one of my childhood games, Adventure Island.
Adventure
Game,
Island.
It's a lot of fun. You get to play on dinosaurs.
That's fantastic. I'm aware of this game, but I've never played it.
It's weird. I don't know. You get dinosaurs, and that's it. Yeah. There's just a lot of weird stuff going on. I'm in a cave right now. I think there's some flaming skulls. Maybe I don't know.
Fantastic. So yeah, I know you mentioned maybe needing another account, another screen. Is that still a thing?
Yeah, no, that's totally okay. I was gonna have like another one for my face, but then I decided it's.
Oh, I hear you.
But yeah. So that's this game, and this underwater level is actually stupidly hard, but like, well, we'll give it a go because most underwater levels are stupidly hard. You get a funky little Nessie guy. He's cute.
That's awesome. I'm trying to figure out.
Awesome.
It looks like Manifestable might be deafened somehow. I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm trying to figure that out for him.
Yeah, I think he said his mic's not working.
Manifestable, I think you're actually good now. Oh, I don't know if you can hear me yet. Yeah, you should be good if you unmute now, sir.
Hooray.
Maybe. So yeah, looks like we're sort of approaching the end of this thing. The end is nigh.
Yeah. Getting to that point of wrap up.
Little over an hour now left. Coming up on hour 23. Marathon mode in the box.
Oh. Second 24-hour stream like a champ.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, this
about 15 dedicated fans still hanging on in here, so thank you all for being here. Definitely appreciate it.
Anytime I've dropped into the stream, there's never been less than 20 people in here.
Yeah, it was up pushing 60 people when Kurt and Josh were doing their thing earlier. Then I started talking about drums and knocked it down to about 20. And that's sort of where it maintained. But yeah, bro, overall really successful all day.
Hell yeah.
Pretty great.
I did catch a little bit of your segment there. That was actually pretty dope.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I had fun with it.
I wasn't expecting like a tutorial. That was actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, I like to spread it around. If I give somebody a little inspiration, I've done my job. Even if it's one person, if they pick up a drumstick, I feel a little bit fulfilled. So the mic is not working, and neither is the backspace key, apparently. Strong but silenced. I might recommend turning it off and turning it back on again, sir. That's just me.
InTheBox is shadow banning me, he said.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, you're being censored currently.
Yeah, you've upset us.
Yeah.
Things.
Astronomy Dork is looking for Dookie Love, but I haven't seen Dookie Love around in a bit.
Levels unforgiving.
Oh.
I hate this level. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna die already.
Yeah, that's rough.
No!
Oh.
I'm running out of time. I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh. And I'm gonna run out of steam. Oh, I did it. I died.
Oh.
I don't know why I love this game so much. This game sucks. Okay, it's actually easier without a dinosaur. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Oh, I didn't. That's the one thing about this game is you can choose to like put your weapon in like the inventory before the levels, and like there's some benefits for doing that because then you can like stock up on weapons and stuff like that. But then there's moments like this where if you don't equip a weapon and the level itself doesn't give you one at the beginning, I don't have a tomahawk. I don't have anything. I'm just this pudgy little boy in a loincloth. Oh no!
Oh no.
I just
sad.
So we're gonna get a tomahawk this time. There we go. We got a pew pew. Pew pew. I love his little angry face when he jumps.
Oh, that shot though.
My knuckles are white right now. Like this is just like pure muscle memory.
So I actually I was really hyped because earlier I'm trying to remember who was doing their thing. I think it was maybe when Daniel was doing his thing about his graphic novel. I don't know if you saw any of that with Yim and Tumble and Flip.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it's freaking way cool. But it was during that I got a message from my buddy. He said, "Yo, check your Steam." And I went on there and checked, and he had gifted me the Halo Master Chief Collection, like with all the Halo games.
Oh, nice.
And I was like, "You dog." So I'm gonna be playing some straight Halo later. Have I ever barbecued tomahawks? Never have, but want to. You know, I actually was just talking about this, man. I really want to do some either some ribeye on a bone or maybe some lamb like that soon. That's definitely on my list, like my very soon to do. That's really funny you brought that up. Actually, we were just talking about that. I've been kind of hooked on the Food Network recently. Doing a lot of
just like the pineapple.
A lot of old beat Bobby Flay, you know, it's kind of my shit. But
oh, thank you.
Gotta do some tomahawks soon.
Yeah. All right, this level here, I'm gonna have to know what else to call it other than the pineapple. So I'm gonna smoke this first. Then we're gonna fight the pineapple.
Yeah. I did make some banging enchiladas a couple days ago. I wanted like beef with a red sauce, and Heather wanted chicken with like a verde sauce. So we just decided to do both, and good lord, man, they were amazing. I did beef and chorizo with a homemade enchilada sauce, and then black beans in the red one, and then it was like shredded chicken and cheese and more black beans and sour cream inside of the one with the homemade verde sauce, and I roasted like the freaking tomatillas and the jalapenos and stuff and blended it all up, put cilantro all over top of it all. It was freaking epic.
That sounds delicious.
It was so amazing. I had some leftovers earlier of that shit, actually.
Oh.
And I made way too much because I always do. I can't help myself.
That was me over the last 2 days. We just keep gorging ourselves, and I'm sitting there complaining about how much we eat and then eat more.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's us. Yeah. I bought this grill, and ever since it's been on, dude. I did burgers and Philly cheesesteaks and fajitas and then enchiladas. I really like to make Mexican food. I realized too. I can't help it, man. I'll put chorizo in freaking everything.
We had awesome burgers last night. Oh, that was delicious.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Okay, do you want that? Yeah. Okay. Let's get this pineapple, I guess.
You get that pineapple.
I'll get that pineapple.
Dude, that was actually a possibility tonight. I was thinking about taking my segment outside and grilling, but it's freaking cold and windy out, and I was like, yeah, no.
Right? It's raining here. I was gonna possibly do something outside, but yeah, no, it's nasty here. So.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you how the weather's been the last few days, because this huge cold front storm system thing came right from your direction.
Well, it was raining and then snowing and then 20 degrees, and then it was sweater weather, and it was crazy.
Pretty much exactly what I expected. Yeah, brutal.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It was warm a few days ago, and we were outside in t-shirt, and it was beautiful. And then all of a sudden, I have animations on my phone where on the lock screen it'll have snowflakes or raindrops if it's raining or showering outside. And so I checked my phone. Oh, that's on. I checked my phone, and it showed that it was snowing outside, and I just told that to my boyfriend here, and he was just like, no, bullshit, it's not snowing. And we looked outside, it was snowing. Just the day prior, we were in our sweater. And then now today, it's been rainy and just gloomy.
Heck yeah.
But that does mean everything's glooming. See, this... These older giving. And I don't have the right dinosaur right now. Because the other dinosaur, it's like a fire dinosaur, and so you can go into the lava and shit like that, but this one, not this one.
So, you mentioned you're running some sort of bootloader, is that right?
Yeah, so, if you remember, fuck yeah. So, recently, Nintendo came out with this console that was, plug and play kind of thing.
Yeah, I had all the games on it, I remember that.
Yeah, so this one is a bootleg version. Aunt and uncle gave it to me because they work these trade shows, and they were selling it for a while, and it's not Nintendo. And so this is the pineapple. I don't know what it is. It's very scary. But yeah, the reason it's because it's a bootleg is because it's got all sorts of this is a traditional NES game, because I have the over there, and that's how I know this game. But lots of the games that we've looked at already, they I didn't even grab anything. Lots of the games, they're not even NES games. They're like Atari games or Super Nintendo games, or some of them like that Three Eye Boy. That was not a Nintendo game that I know of. Some of them just weren't released in Canada or in North America at all.
Huh.
And so, here, I keep dying with this one. I'm gonna get out of here. So like, we'll go through the menu here again, because like it says there's 620. There's not. I think there's like a fraction of that.
Awesome.
And it's just like repeated over and over and over. But like, I don't know what all these double dragons are. Adventure Island is just what we were playing. Adventure Island 2, actually. So I don't know what the other ones are. I think you missed Mario 14.
I caught a little bit of Mario. Yeah, I was tuning in for that.
And then, yeah, from there it's...
Climber, cool.
Yeah, let's find out what Ice Climber is.
Oh, you don't know about no Ice Climber?
No, I haven't checked out most of them.
Oh, Ice Climber's fun. It's gonna piss you off, but it's great.
My grape. Oh, a little Eskimo, that's cute. Oh, do I have to... Oh, it's gonna piss me off. Alright, I already hate it. What am I doing? Oh, there's a cute little seal. Do I have to hit the seal?
I would run away from the seal.
Okay. Okay, well, I died. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
He charges me. No! What is he doing now?
Oh.
I don't like any.
Ice Climbers, yo.
Oh no! Game over.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
Let's find out what 90 tank is. Oh, tank of 1990. Okay.
I don't know anything about this.
Me neither. Oh. Oh, can I get it? Oh. Wait, do I want to do that? I don't know.
It looks like
Oh,
it's kind of
he killed me.
kind of a Zelda ripoff, actually, in a way.
Oh, but I can destroy the... Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I'm stuck. How is that game over? Excuse me? Excuse me? I was kicking ass. What?
I have no idea. I think maybe you got to defend. I think you're defending something, maybe? I don't know.
Construction.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you can build a level. This is Mario build a friggin'...
Wow.
Okay, what else can I do? Oh, I left the... Whoa. Can I do anything else? Ooh. Ooh. Look at it.
Sweet.
Okay. I don't know what I'm building, though.
I don't know, but you built it.
Cool. I should... Alright, well... Is that a bird in there? Oh, he's gone now. Okay, well that was that. Awful rushing. Oh. See, like, you never really... What is going on? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, no.
There's a hole there. Manifestable says to
accelerate.
Yeah. Manifestable says build an in the box level.
Build an in the box level. Whoa, this makes you go really fast. Whoa.
Trisha, you need to be the one to put this stuff on chain we can play it.
That's it.
There's I believe Super Mario on chain already on BSV.
Dude, that's a brilliant idea.
There's a Snake web page where you can earn BSV playing Snake.
Oh wow! Somebody should put like maybe like some pinball or something. That'd be cool.
Because think these games aren't but like a megabyte or two big, aren't they?
Yeah, they ain't shit, man. It costs you what, $10 to get on chain?
I wonder if we can talk to Daniel about that. What we can do about putting them on.
Dude, that's a great idea, actually.
Yeah.
There you go. That's me and you, Animal. Don't tell anybody else our idea.
Yeah, we won't tell anybody.
On this live stream.
For sure. I got lots of ideas.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a...
If Andre gets really good at coding, he's going to hate me.
No, that is a particularly good idea.
I would pay 50 cents a fucking game, just like an arcade game, you know?
Damn right.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I'd love
And that's all you win. You get to write your name on the fucking leaderboard, but it's worth it. You're like, look at that.
That's the whole thing, man. It's the leaderboard. I mean, you can go out.
I used to always write ass when you could only write 3 letters.
Oh, yeah.
You'd always have to write a cuss word in there.
Well, yeah, of course.
You have to write
F-U-C.
Yeah, C-O-C-O-K.
Mm-hmm.
Always a fan favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Oh, what is this, Mega Man? What are we playing?
I don't know.
It looks like Mega Man, kind of.
Seizure waiting to happen. Oh. Whoa. That was a dramatic death.
So what's your favorite retro game, Trisha?
That would be
you a duck hunter?
I think I should have it ready to go. Let's see here if it's as easy as I remember. But run to video? I think so. No, TVO.
Fantastic.
I'm so fat. I ate so much food.
Nice.
I'm in pain.
Pay to play with the leaderboard, dude. That's hot damn. That is a good idea.
Hell yeah.
So, this one.
It's way better than peer game.
Yeah.
You don't even play peer game. You just lose your money.
That's it. That's what I mean.
Yeah, you do.
Would you rather get a game out of it?
This is my ever favorite game.
It doesn't matter. If it's a game of any sort that takes skill, you could put it on the blockchain and people would compete.
Yeah.
So this is Star Tropics, and this is actually on my real NES, like this bad boy right here. And so this is, I just started a brand new file here, and we're gonna just go on in here to that village. Oh, actually, I'm not going to play that file, because now that I remember, it's got this stupid... Old games have these weird quirks, and that's why I have this here. Because in order to get into the first level, you have to talk to everyone in this town at least once, which is really dumb. Because they don't have anything to say. Like, they're all just like just...
I think it's more of a life lesson.
Mike, you're an ace pitcher. I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball.
Yeah.
Great. Amazing.
It takes a community.
It really does. But I'm
the
not
janitor's as important as the CEO.
Everyone? Yeah, apparently the pig is just his equipment. You have to go and talk to the pigs and then he turns around, and so you can see his little butt. This is my favorite game.
You could do like tournaments and give money away and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh, you're still pondering on it, huh?
Dude, you got me shook.
I'm over here thinking about like retrieving data, like You could have like a simulator running it. There's ways you could definitely do it, and it wouldn't be that hard. I don't think.
I don't think that'd be hard at all. That's the thing. That's why I'm
You'd have
stuck.
to integrate like a money button into it.
Easy.
A simulator, and just be able to pull data, an OP return or whatever. I don't think it'd be that bad.
No, dude.
See, I don't even know what I'm talking about, and I'm making it sound not that bad.
Dude, no, you could literally like upload these to freaking like Flash if you wanted to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that would. I don't know if you can. I don't know if Flash is on chain in particular, but I mean, I guess it.
You just got to be able to store the game on chain.
Exactly right. So
and be able to pull info from it.
Exactly.
So the reason this game is amazing is because I don't know if you can see, but his weapon is a yo-yo, and then you get better yo-yos as the game progresses, to the point where it becomes a supernova yo-yo.
Man, what the hell happened to Kinthalo?
Yeah, I see him every once in a while on Instagram. He's always liking our stuff on there.
He ain't be twitching no more. It's probably because it's probably because he comes on Twitch and everybody like, and then 60
He made so much damn money, he don't need to come on there anymore.
Well, there's that. But I mean, God, that's just ain't no such thing as too much money, man. Come on.
Right. He did good. Then he disappeared on us.
I know. Man, I had fun playing drums up here earlier. That shit was fun.
Yeah, that was something.
It was something, all right.
I learned some things.
Well, good.
Well, good.
I don't think I'll ever put it to use, but yeah, that was a pretty impressive show you put on there.
No, I'm sure nobody will put it to use. That's the sadness. That's the sadness in my heart.
You're pretty much like, I am awesome and you'll never be able to do this.
Exactly.
I make this look so easy.
Oh,
1 2 2 1 1 2 1. Yeah, right.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's just counting. Just rights and lefts.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this is what kills me. I'm talking to like the smartest community of people on planet Earth, and I try to explain some paradiddles, and everybody's like, I'm out.
Diddle.
Yeah, see?
Paradiddle, diddle.
See?
Hey, diddle, diddle. The cat and the fiddle. And,
you see what I mean? People can talk about fucking hash rates and... I mean... I can't.
You start
even.
talking diddles and you lose everybody.
I can't even with you people.
We turned into 8-year-old boys. Just Matt, and he said diddle.
You said diddle.
I know.
Is Andre sleeping?
Probably. He's gonna be so mad that we're not going live in an hour.
You executive decisioned it.
That's what you think.
I know.
He'll go on by himself, you know.
That's the thing. This motherfucker gonna show at about 10:55. Like, you got links?
You know he will.
You got links?
He's gonna, dude. I feel it. I feel it in my heart.
There's one link.
So not off the
in
hook
that
for
chat
TCD.
room. This is the most stressful thing from my childhood. These snakes.
Here he is. I hear the beep. You got them links?
I know something happened. Hey, you got them links?
It's like a drug deal. Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
Did you ever get them links?
You got what I need. You got them links.
Just drop it in the. You know where to drop it.
Yeah, just drop
it. Just drop it in the Discord, man.
You just. Oh my God! Stop, dude. Please. Just drop. You know where to. Just drop it in the Discord.
Just drop it. Just drop it. It's fine. You know.
Oh fuck me.
Oh come on! What did I do wrong? There's a thing. There's gotta be a thing. There's a thing. Oh, there's the thing. God damn it.
Oh fuck.
That's fine.
Okay.
Are you tired, Animal?
I am tired. Shit. Well, not really. Actually, I'm okay. I'm up. I mean, I slept, you know.
So this is the greatest thing about this game, is it gives you these like secret rooms, and it's like, oh yay, a potion, I get a potion, and then if you check all your squares, because like, you know, this game you're supposed to check all the squares. Oh look, oh, how exciting, another room, what do we have here? Oh, another potion, how exciting.
I feel like you just did this level like 12 times.
And then if we get real greedy, we go, oh look, another room, is it gonna give me another potion? No,
what the hell?
We got greedy. We died.
Dead. Greedy asses.
Greedy.
Can't get greedy. I hate that so much because I have to know that. Like, I know it from experience, but like, if you didn't know that, you would just go through all 3 of those rooms and you would just die.
That's shitty.
Like I just did. Stupid snakes.
I think Hensley's gonna work in some gameplay somehow into his site. He's got to do something with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you just can't have a skin on there, a retro skin. He's got to incorporate something like.
Right.
I was like, give me
the coin thing was pretty cool, and he's got boost on there. That's pretty dope. I'll give him that. The tip coin, I like.
Yeah, out of all things to like give you right away, the boost was pretty sweet to have one of the first things added.
Oh yeah.
So we're just not gonna go to room number 3 because we're not gonna get greedy.
Well, yeah.
What do? Do you just head back? Where else are you supposed to go?
Yeah, you just go back. You're just supposed to know that.
No.
And now this is the hard part.
Ridiculous.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Just get right away.
What's up?
All right. My phone, I finally got it to work through my phone. I couldn't figure out how to get it through the computer, but I think my computer might be like, I've tried everything. I've restarted it. I've done it twice actually. I think this thing, I might have like fried the microphone or something.
Oh no, that's not good.
24-hour live stream.
I mean, I guess so, eh? Oh, shit.
So slash pay manifestable.
Ah!
Get him that new microphone.
Okay. All right. It's the box. I forgot. It's so soon.
Hey, y'all know that multicam on them drums was pretty sick, though. You gotta admit.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I see you.
You see me?
Multi-game.
I had that one up my sleeve. I was ready.
Pretty soon you're going to be doing like cutaway scenes and stuff, like the cameras set up.
Yeah, man.
Switching back and forth.
That's the plan. I mean, I really could do it already.
I'm just... Rogan experience.
Exactly, yeah. It would be easy to do.
I really wish Andre V.
One more time?
Where he had like a camera in every room of his house.
Oh yeah, like the Truman Show.
Yeah, just watch Andre all day long.
Yeah.
I would tune in, seriously.
I would too. Shit. Just see what that motherfucker's up to. That looks pretty terrifying right there.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing about old NES games, beating bosses is so
terrifying looking pixels.
Yeah, this is the old like snake skin.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's like a rib cage, you know, skeletal. Looks like.
Yeah, I just killed it.
Well, yeah. Get wrecked.
Triumphant music. Okay. Wow, I did it.
Wow.
And then I think this is where we get to find out the story. So, this guy's name.
What do the points mean?
I don't know. That's actually one thing I've never figured out.
I feel like in the old games they always gave you points and they never were used for anything really.
Like I know, like when you're collecting stars, it'll like if you get to like 5 stars or some shit, it'll give you another heart and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think maybe the points give you free lives. I don't know. So Dr. J is your uncle, and you were called here because your uncle's missing, and now we're gonna go 14, 9 to 2. Okay, memorize that code. It's gonna, okay. I hope it's not as soon as I think it is. There's a stupid part in this game where you have to put in a code. I don't think it's this code that I just got. But you have to input a code, and the only place you can find the code is the manual of the game. Well, I got this game from my uncle, like when I was a kid, when I got the NES. It didn't come with the manual. We are in Subsea. He's so cute. Look at his face.
Looks like Wally.
Right?
Wally.
Wally.
He looks exactly like Wally. Aww. Now we're leaving Pepsi. Cute. There's like everything in this game. Like there's a scene where you get swallowed by a whale, and like I get to talk to dolphins, I think, in this one. Yeah, dolphins. We're gonna find them. Yay! So we will begin translation.
Bear.
Promise. Alright, so we're gonna go find her son. Now we gotta go. This is weird. So, I don't know. I will give this game, it's got like a really cool overworld for a really old game. Because like this, I can just get in and out of my submarine like that anytime I find a dock like this. There's little holes in the wall like that. And then I gotta go over here to turn on the diving thing. And after we go over here, we can dive, I think. Well, we have to go visit his wife, he says.
Quit.
I'm so confused by mypheasant.com. That what are we looking at here? Does anybody know?
I guess it's a like Tiger King except for pheasants.
Right, that's the vibe I get completely. Black and Jill. He named his pheasants Black and Jill. Come on, man.
No.
That's true.
We have found a note inside of a bottle. Another code. This should help us dive.
Get.
Trisha, do you have the Vaporwave playing?
No, I don't. I tried to play it and it just wasn't really picking up.
I can maybe help with this.
I can send you a link. It's actually just a one.
Yeah, hook me up, and I'll see what I can do.
We still got KOSTUUMized here too. I love it.
I like the whole channel because it's not just Vaporwave. It's just a whole bunch of.
Dang.
No, that's great.
Part one of our Vibestream is passing as our all-time video right now.
Yep.
It's passing up the Twitch stock, the whole 24-hour Twitch stock.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
and,
that's awesome.
The stats aren't in on episode 2 or part 2, but it has more views than part 1. So I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be.
And guess what? This video right now, it's absurd. I've got 497 playbacks right now on part 3.
Yeah. We're gonna reach our goal in watch time. Now we just gotta get some more subscribers.
That's the thing, watch time, and I said that the whole time. Like, watch time is not it's a non-issue. Like, by the time
you can just watch it.
Yeah, exactly. Literally.
That would suck because then you'd have to see all of that.
Yeah, right.
All
but I mean,
the episodes.
But I mean, the
it's
thing
better
is,
to trick other people into watching us.
No, but I mean, the thing is that the more subscribers that you have, that that watch time kind of scales with it. So, by the time that you have 1,000 subscribers, the watch time you've already nailed it, regardless.
Right. Yeah, it's almost like
unless you just post like really short ass videos and people only watch it one time, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, under certain circumstances that wouldn't be the case, but I don't think that works like that for us with doing kind of like.
See, what's really good about these is, say these people on average watch these for an hour long. Well, YouTube wants to refer videos to other users that people are going to watch for a long time because they don't want them getting off the platform.
That's right.
The longer people watch an episode, the more likely you're in suggested videos.
Yeah, that's true.
So these live streams, when you get these long watch periods, it like gets you in more of the suggested videos.
I'll tell you what a problem is, though, is that the live stream itself, like right now, like if you had tuned in 7.5 hours ago, you would still be watching and you would not have seen a single commercial because it doesn't interrupt live streams to do commercial breaks.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, the longer videos that they can add a commercial in the middle are good. But I'm not sure how, a just straight up live stream. I don't know if they really, I just don't know.
We don't have commercials until we start getting, what's it called? Paid.
Until you guys got to go to the 33rd degree, right? They don't start paying you.
We don't get ads at the beginning of our videos ever?
Just the beginning, but I mean like the middle.
Oh yeah, we definitely don't get them in the middle. That's true.
But once you hit that 1,000 subscribers and you start getting paid, then they're gonna start throwing ads all in your shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I think at that point you get to control where they happen, like have commercial breaks.
Yeah, and you get to choose how many you want in there and all kinds of stuff.
That's right.
But shit, pay me. We'd rather have someone in the community actually. We would advertise for them, and we like when we're doing Twitch
like
culture days,
mypheasant.com
and them up and.
Hey, Trisha, sorry to make you do this. Can you actually post that in like the Vibe posts?
Heck yeah.
Thanks. All the reason is
because also anyone who wants to use this channel, like I'm posting a playlist of the synthwave, vaporwave, chillwave that I'm wanting to listen to, but that entire channel is royalty-free music, and I've been poking through it for the last few days, and it's actually like good music.
All right, now I might have
for the best music for your video. Then you should check out Army.
Our second biggest audience is in Belgium. Where's that? Is that where you're at over there, KOSTUUMized?
Yeah, it is. Now I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to let you guys in the Discord listen to this, unfortunately. I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe. So I think if you guys actually click on the screen that I'm sharing, you may be able to hear it yourselves. Not sure though. I'm gonna check it out on YouTube and see if that's actually working.
You guys still in there? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, this thing is no. I think it's stressful.
So I don't know if you guys are hearing that or not, but YouTube definitely is. So that's cool.
Perfect. Awesome.
Yay. Oh.
Why hasn't? That's like part of us. It's like how did you see that?
How did I see that?
That's fine.
Because I've played this game millions of times.
It was honestly, I was like, shit, I should reply, and I don't know what to say. And I was like, because of the Google Voice.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out Artlist.
Okay, this room. Oh my, oh god, okay. Did it. Yeah, I can hear that. Yeah, like I was saying, Vaporwave started off kind of like a joke, to be honest, because like we were like making fun of it, and they were saying like how easy it was to make like lo-fi music, and then there's people like me who were like, hey, this is my jam. And then it became like an actual genre of music. Oh no. There's a big scary puffer man. Ah! Oh.
That's over 10 days of views right there.
Big pufferfish. Oh yeah. That's so annoying. I don't miss that. Having to jump on every single brick just to find the one that works. That's the thing. So this was my favorite game ever, and I played this game for hours. Oh, ah. Yeah.
No way.
Ah! There's the dolphin that I need. Come here. You stupid little thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I got this thing. Okay. Alright. This level's kind of fun. I gotta wait for him to do the thing. And equip this baseball bat. Okay. Give it a go. I just have to jump and avoid these guys for a little bit until he does that. And then go with this. And then Doki artichoke, and then we go back to jumping. Oh. We don't have any more freezy thingies, so now we just kind of have to wing it. Oh, we're not there fast enough. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I don't have any more freezy guys, so I can't freeze them anymore. Oh, and I just died. Well, try that again. Agreed with the vaporwave idea being awesome. This is good. Up here. We've got nothing up here. Oh, yeah. Give me anything? Give me potions? Give me things? Potion! I knew there was something I was missing. That's better. Now we should be able to do this. Oh, well, for fuck's sakes. Unless I do that. Can do it now. That's right. I should have just button mashed to begin with. So triumphant. Good luck. So yeah, I don't know. This game's really well put together. Aww, how sweet. Now they show me how to get out of this godforsaken.
Get it, animal?
That's sweet.
I'm chilling, man. You know.
I see ya.
We see you. You are you. Like, and this is why I love pixel art. Like, that just looks so pretty. Ah, the storm. Okay, I awakened to find Sub-C was wrecked in the storm. I was strangely calm after the storm. Oh, this game gives me such nostalgia. My submarine is broken, so now I have to walk apparently. Like, there's a level in this game where you find a castle run by just females, and in order to get into the castle, you have to go see this shaman woman who turns you into a girl, so you can go into the castle of Shikola. Hooray, coconut milk. Okay, now let's go find out from Eric's ship. Oh, there's dodos. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. The Dodo's killing me. Okay. Jesus. There we go. Got some bolos. Oh, we got the flying monkeys. Why is there always flying monkeys?
You know, we're getting towards the end this time.
Yeah, you actually were here this time. Oh.
Yeah, you guys didn't shadow ban me from being on the live stream this time. So thank you all for that, for having me.
Well, thank you for being here this time.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, it's been fun, huh?
This is a good one.
This is a good one, man. I'll give you that. It's been fun. Lots of cool shit happening all day, so it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I seriously got like a week's worth of material to go back and watch over.
Mm-hmm.
Not only is our view time gonna be fucking huge, but now we gotta go through here, timestamp these things and send out parts. So when people want to see River and Josh, and they want to see KOSTUUMized,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go through and timestamp them all. That's my mission later on. So
you know, and I know it sounds tedious.
It's not that
but
hard.
It wouldn't be a bad idea just to chop this up.
I know.
You know, to crop out a part and throw a GIF on there, or not a GIF, but
like an image or like a
cover image.
Yeah, like an intro. Yeah.
That might give these people a little more justice for the work they put in for us, you know.
True.
You should check out.
I gotta go back and watch what happened to TK, because I was at work and I missed pretty much what happened going on there. But I tuned in at one point and you couldn't really hear what TK was saying.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's like an end of the world beat right there.
Right.
Perfect. Man, BSV is about to take over. It's coming. It's already coming. We had a little pump just a minute ago, or a little bit ago. And when it did that, BTC didn't even move. The hash power. Miners coming over.
Damn.
I don't want to give Craig all the credit either. I don't even really care if he is Satoshi. I think he needs to just disappear into the back and let all the fucking developers and people take the limelight now.
Yeah, I agree with you. Totally.
I'm sick of hearing about Craig. I think he holds back BSV. He's the reason that we can't mass adopt, is because he talks so much shit and he tries suing everybody. If he would take a fucking backseat, I think.
Right.
Then I think BSV would take off.
I agree with that.
And I think it's weird that he likes to fight now to say that he is Satoshi when originally he didn't even want Satoshi to be out, and he didn't. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me.
I hear you, man.
I was just thinking for the chill factor. I don't want to use that.
Before he didn't want people knowing he was Satoshi, and now he'll sue you over if you don't think he's Satoshi.
Right.
Like, wait a second.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, you see, BCH, or all the BTC people are coming over mining on BSV already. You can expect Roger Ver and all them others to start jumping ship now.
Oh yeah, it won't take long.
They'll start stocking up coins regardless, even if they don't. publicly come out and say they're on BSV, they'll be stacking them sats.
That's it, dude.
I predicted this. And right now I'm sitting here with a bunch of BTC on Coinbase because I can't trade it yet. I know. Hopefully it don't tank in the next day or two. I was actually expecting a run before it went down.
So I'm just pulling some stuff up right here for a moment. I'm gonna wrap this up with just a little bit of pixel art.
Great.
I kind of got something in my head here that I'm gonna make for our Vibestream. Just something simple.
Awesome.
That I kind of just thought of in the last 5 minutes here. Just gonna set it up here.
Are you guys able to hear that song through the Discord?
Yeah.
I'm listening to it.
Oh, sweet. Good.
It sounds great.
Yeah, I like it. It's a
I like
good
it.
vibe.
I like it too. That's why I was asking.
It's like end of the world. It's
Yeah,
like,
dude, I'm digging it.
it's like the end of the movie, the last fight scene. Like,
Yeah. This channel, like that
For sure.
on YouTube, like they've got some pretty good music here for being royalty free.
boom, boom, boom.
When Johnny said he needed an awesome new professional website, I offered to build him one with Elementor, the world's leading WordPress website builder.
Another end of the world song. What do you got us listening to? Die Historic.
Nice chill.
It's all her playlist, man. I don't know.
Oh, this is her? Okay. I thought it was you, Animal.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
I can dig it.
It's like I said, it's this kind of music started off as like a total joke, but it just, I love it.
Damn.
Beautiful. Analyze that piece. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna bring us all in here and just welcome you to Pixel. Okay. We're gonna start off with this because I think that's. And then we're gonna bring in this. No. Oh, I know what I did with it. I didn't do it on this computer, so we'll just have to do this again. Totally okay. Whatever.
Beautiful.
Okay. Put it bigger here, and then we're just gonna caption it with the 24-hour live stream.
Hi everyone, Eric here,
Darlene.
and we're going to talk today about using the perfect domain name.
You already want to think about keeping it short and simple, something that's memorable and relatable to your business.
Wonderful.
There are a few things to avoid, like numbers, dashes, weird spellings, or something that's just going to confuse somebody looking for you online.
Another thing that can help is if you're a service-based business, maybe you should put your location in the name, which is good because it also helps.
It's the easiest way to do.
You might not have thought of keeping it when you're
Be
choosing
honest.
your business name.
Otherwise, it just kind of looks
Your domain name is a great
forced.
idea. When people are searching
So we're gonna go with
online,
this.
if you're a
And then
class
go. We're gonna put in this color. Actually, yeah.
Common business strategy is once you have the .com, because it's the most popular, you can also get other variations like the .org, the .net. There's even new fun extensions like .shop and .guru.
.info, .biz.
Yeah, the more you get, the better you're going to be able to build your brand. So the more the merrier.
I'm Darlene.
I'm Eric.
Thanks for stopping by.
What else can we put in?
Sweet.
Dude, it's 9:56 here.
Yeah, we're 4 minutes out, y'all. We almost did it.
Your voice, just like the last one. It's just
Oh, so
I'm
close.
alive.
We made it. Good way to finish up, I think.
Nice and zen. Yes. You see.
The Fiverr website is really easy to use. It's like shopping on any one of your favorite e-commerce sites. You're able to compare pricing, you're able to
Ooh, I was listening to this one last night. I really like this.
I like that.
It's a good one.
Check it. Yeah.
My boys in the box. Got my girls in the box. Dookie Love in the box. Patricia One in the box. Hey, hey. Exactly.
I'm just gonna wrap that up with a nice cute little shirt and we'll call her done.
With a little bow. Tied up with a bow.
Love it.
11 o'clock, y'all.
We did it.
We did it. That's it. Hey, so for everybody that tuned in today, all 24 hours, Thank you, all of you. This has been the most successful InTheBox video of all time, and it's been a wild ride and lots of really amazing people the whole time. Shout out to Andres, Daniel Skrawitz, Inside Out Boss, TK Coleman, River, Manifestable, Daz K2, KOSTUUMized with his boy Tiger Woods, Kurt Wuckert Jr., Josh Hensley, Coin Alchemist. Can't forget about Coin Yeezy, stopped in earlier with River 2. And last but not least, Trisha Wonlove holding it down. You guys have been amazing. All day long.
Andre put his heart and soul into putting this thing together.
He sure did. He's not even going to see it, not even going to be here to see the grand finale, but I'm sure glad that you guys all are. It's a pretty freaking fun time. So we will
Hell yeah.
catch y'all next time in the box. Peace.